is what it is, ping pong. They voted in for me, bro. And then when I went into Lee's thing and said, yeah, well, I just lost the final because some cunt was trolling me. They're like, now you're crying to Lee. So they're all over me, bro. Wherever I go, they're all over me with their 100 accounts. Seems they've got it more in for me than they do for Lee right now. Which is interesting. Like, I can't say I've ever had a hater come at me like this. And say the things that they've been saying too, which is just good old internet culture. You know, people can say whatever the fuck they want and get away with it. But yeah, it's frustrating. I definitely lost that final yesterday because of it, I'll tell you that. Yeah, but they're affecting me, bro. It's all well and good what they choose to do with their own life, but they're affecting any progress I'm having here. You know, we lose subs and shit because I fucking have moments. So they're winning. Alright. So, I went through the whole preseason last night. We've done 2 games. We won the Community Shield against Leeds. And we had the first game against Hull City of the season. This is the squad. Now, this isn't the full strength squad. We'll show you the full strength squad. Oh, we have Mo Salah now too. Yeah, I'm alright, Shane. Just, yeah. More shit that won't stop happening, bro. Because it's me. Alright, so yeah, we usually have the Timbers playing together, but we probably have a Camavinga. We picked up a new right back, Dumfries, to go into rotation. We picked up some weaker, lower left backs to go into rotation. Sesko's on the bench at the moment, bro. He's on the bench. He's there. He's on the bench. We're still starting Big Vic up top. But he's amazing. He's already scored multiple goals. So I can show you his first goals that we scored with him. We picked up Reindeers. Needed another good midfielder. We're shopping about Kim. Trying to get 60 million for him. Faster in the back and a bit slower in the front. What do you mean, Shane? But yeah, we got Mo Salah for a trade for one of my CDMs. The one that I didn't like, Gilgamesh or whatever he is, Gilmerge. I got Mo Salah and $20 million. Yeah, it doesn't really work like that, Shane. But you can have a setup like that, bro, but my defense is set on strength. I do have some speedy backlines. Yeah, it's the only thing to do, Lisa. Sorry. It's the only thing to do at the moment. It seems to only be FIFA too. That's why it's a League Gunner thing. And they can come at me all they want with racing because I'm going to have 20 admins there. It's not going to distract me. But it's just FIFA. And because I restarted a game, which I tell you what, we won't restart games now. We'll fucking suck. We'll lose games. We'll play a video game like real life if it makes you all fucking happy. Because video games have the ability to... But whatever. We won't get into that conversation because apparently I'm actually a manager managing a football side here. So, you know. But even that shit, the going around cheating stuff, like it's just... There's a lot of shit that he was saying just for the sake of it. But yeah, is what it is. So yeah, we've got a lot of... Oh, and I sold Rowan. I sold the kid. I sold the kid and I sold Hack. So yeah, all my youth projects are gone, but I picked up a few new ones too. I picked up this one because he's 18 years old and he can play a rotating center midfield position. And then I picked up the Korean kid's going really good, but I'm shopping him about. Solar, I can't believe I got for a trade, and I got Shade for a trade too. One of my backmen, young wingman. And I'm going to keep Zabrani, and I'm trying to sell Schurz. But a big cull. Dropped a lot of list numbers. Got rid of a lot of the free agents. But yeah, it was a lot of big deals. We've still got 100 mil, 50 mil, and I've still got a lot of transfers floating about, offers and shit. So these are all my transfer listed that haven't sold yet. Striker. Kim's meant to be going Atletico for 60 mil. No, I haven't touched it, Shane. Haven't touched it since the bank job, bro. It's alright, but it just also wasn't really doing it for me. But I haven't touched it since the bank job. I've still got it installed. But it's my enthusiasm to play it wasn't really there, bro.
This is the kind of occasion we all relish.
It was just pure nostalgia was the reason that I was going through it, you know?
All week long, and now for the action.
Reliving a bit of my childhood. But yeah, truthfully, I wasn't really
Well, the
enjoying
weather forecasters promised us an agreeable day
good
for
at what
football,
it did,
and that's exactly what we've got. I'm your match commentator, Derek Ray, and sitting alongside me, the former Arsenal, West Ham and Coventry midfield player, Stuart Robson.
People want me to replay through
looking forward
match.
to bringing you action from the Premier League. It's Ipswich Town.
Loving the shirt, the planning.
Well, thanks, Derek.
Mate,
as far as Arsenal concerned, it was a good start to the season for them. They played some attractive football, they looked fit, and they fully deserved the 3 points. Can they repeat that today? Let's hope so.
Like it's full. We're getting hit with a like a polar blast at the moment. Next 3-4 days, it's bringing like hail, thunderstorms and shit. Crazy wind, and whenever they bring crazy wind at this time of the year in Melbourne, it's fucking cold. Yeah, no, I know, Shane. Yesterday turned into a beautiful day, but yesterday's morning was possibly one of the coldest mornings I've felt in a long time, bro. Like I couldn't stop shivering. Fucking, I was wearing 2 pairs of trackies. It hit us quick, man. Melbourne's winter is really bitter. Really bitter. Yeah, and that too, 100%. I get the SADs bad come winter. Need to get back on meds. Even now, I'm on like an hour later than probably what I would have been compared to lately. Because I just didn't want to get out of bed. Missus was home, same thing. Cat's fucking snuggling up to us. Quick bung up, let's go. Also, with this subs only thing, if the trolls want to come out, think about how much extra effort they have to go through. They have to sub, they have to wait the 5 minutes, they have to talk their shit and get banned instantly, and then they have to unsub to the channel. Then they have to create another channel to go through the whole process. It's a bit better, yeah? You get it? It is sad. It is sad, but bro, like you didn't see it. Go watch the last 2 hours of the stream yesterday, bro. Have the chat replay up. Hear what I'm saying. It was non-stop, bro. Same dude. Non-stop. All sorts of personal insults, all sorts of accusations.
So the initial
all sorts of homo shit.
Well, I think they have a nice balance to their
definitely
team.
trying to
Solid
draw
back
out
four, two holding
something,
midfielders, three creative players in advance of them,
something
and a
negative
centre forward.
out of me about Lee. That seemed to be their end game. They're trying to get me to say something bad about Lee.
Well, on paper, they look a very balanced team. The three advanced midfielders must at times make runs beyond the centre forward.
Know
Otherwise,
that Lee and I are two different people, and they want to call me out or come at me because how do I not call him out on shit? He can say whatever the fuck he wants on his channel. It's his channel.
High and more than a bit hopeful.
Yeah, well, I've got people that really want to tear me down over it, bro. They want to tear me down over it, tell me I'm a piece of shit, and that I'm no good, and whatnot. It's non-stop.
Clark. Now with Taylor. Rosario. Now look at this, they might be able to cash in here.
We lost the UCL final last night on penalties. FIFA bullshit. 1-1 draw, goes to penalties. FIFA bullshit. And I had to accept it because I was getting grief about restarting the game. So I had to accept it, but we won the league, we won the Carabao Cup. Second time we've won the Carabao Cup, but we won the league. That was the main focus of Season 2. I didn't mind getting knocked out of a few tournaments if it was going to help me lock up the league, and it did. So now we're in transfer period Season 3. We've already made some major signings. We got Sesko because he's the talk of the town at the moment. We want to see how Sesko and Big Vic line up with each other, and it's working so far.
Well, who will be the player to
we've picked up a few more midfielders for rotational purposes behind Camavinga and Pedri.
What do you anticipate seeing?
And we've got rid of some older, really well-experienced backmen to pick up some younger, up-and-coming backmen. So we basically sold good backmen for a lot of money, and then picked up like 2 more for half of what we sold the original guy for.
Across the touchline, so a throw in here.
No, the grief thing is fine, bro. Like, telling me I'm playing shit, but this dude he was here to troll, bro. Like, the restarting thing, right? Like, the FIFA bullshit. Everyone's seen it. You win a game. You're winning a game. 90% possession, all that. 88th minute, you're up 1-0, and fucking one of your players gives away a penalty. They score. It goes to extra time. They dominate you. Like shit like that. Like that's FIFA bullshit. Like, you know when you've been outplayed, and you know when it's just fluke bullshit. And when it's more fluke bullshit, I'm like, fuck off, restart. Like, that's been my...
And over it comes.
And when it comes to Man City, it's freak bullshit, bro.
They can bring it out now.
Like, straight up freak bullshit. Fuck off, that's off there. But yeah, this is what I mean. Like, the people that aren't playing the game, that are griefing me about restarts. Like, especially in cup football. Like, I even had one where literally first play of the game, they slide tackle Vic, hurt him, no foul. And then about 20 minutes later into the game, there was a basic header contest with two of my defenders. And it was Tonali went down. We're like 43 minutes in, 2 players. It's a Carabao Cup final, 2 players down just off random bullshit injuries. No fouls for me. I literally score the next minute, right on the verge of halftime. And then we go into the next half, and the team just destroyed me. Like, they destroyed me. I'd already used 2 of my subs. I lost my key striker. Like, it was... And it was final. And it happens in the finals. Like... And when I explain this stuff, because I'm coaching Arsenal, people are like, oh, Arteta. That's real life. This is a video game. Happening in real life sucks. You're paying for these cunts. It's genuine. What can you do? Happening in a video game is fucking worse. Because it's a video game. Like... And when you explain this to the fucking mutants, you get attacked. You get the excuses. You get the people that aren't playing the game. Like, I'm over it, bro. I'm going to share the video. Anyone that cares enough about FIFA and cares enough about what I'm doing here and is a part of the community, I'm going to share it to my community tab about this, why this game is broken and how this guy did a whole study on every FIFA from FIFA 19 to now, and how they changed. They always had a meta game style, and he even spoke about the cards, bro, and foot mode. And this is what I fucking talked about how when foot started, there was about 80 elite 90 rated plus players. Now there's about 800 of them. Foot is a fucking joke because it's this hypersensitive. Every player is an icon. It's not real football. It's not real football. This is as close as you get. And it's fucking hard. It's not easy to deal with. The injuries suck. The schedule sucks. If you're playing a top flight team, like, you've got to keep everybody happy. Like, legit. It's... And yeah, the injuries, bro, the injuries are the worst. Like, I've had... Even my Bia Pro... Most common injury he had, and he got injured about 4 or 5 times, was a broken toe. In this, I've had 4 strikers go down with a broken toe and a defender. 3-month injury every time. Got a couple recently that were hyperextended knees, out for a month. Other than that, it's always a bruised shoulder or a bruised knee or a bruised hip, 5 days. But the amount of broken fucking toes, I've had, even in my career mode, one of them, they broke my toe, and because, you know, you're like, you don't want to Jose Mourinho it, right? You don't want to go straight off. You can run it out. You can run out the injury, like some players, especially my Bia Pro. He was so tough. You can run out the injury. Give him an extra 10, 15 minutes on the pitch. The injury will go away. I had one of those situations in the Bia Pro, and I'm running around with this fucking cross on me. I do this amazing play, sidestep a couple of dudes, boot the ball from outside the box, score a fucking goal. And after it, it's still telling me I'm injured. I'm like, get fucked, I'm injured. So I sub myself off, tells me I've got a broken toe. I scored a goal with a broken toe. Like, it's just this game, bro. Like, it's got no idea. If you aren't playing it, if you don't know, if you're going off of older, if you're going off any FIFA more than 2 years old, you got no idea what you're talking about.
Saka.
Like, a couple of years ago, the games were so defense-orientated. Like, now, like, you see me, I'm the defense-orientated player, and you see all the good it does me, man. Like, because they can still finesse and freak, and, like, tiki-taka. I hate tiki-taka. Tiki-taka's out of the game now. A couple of years ago, tiki-taka was the only way to play the game. Now it's constant counter-attack and offside trap. Like, the game always has metas in the same way that a fucking racing game does. But the big problem with this one is a literal incorporated AI algorithm that upsets the balance of your players, of the team you're playing, of every single scale and factor, if your team is too good against a team that isn't too good, or if you're playing too good against anybody. The game has a built-in algorithm that will, you have a shot with your best player, it'll turn down the, it'll scale down the accuracy, and you'll miss when it's an absolute sitter. Or it'll scale up the goalie and his saving ability, and he'll fucking save it by a stud on his boot. It's a real thing, and it is 100% turned, like the buy rate for this game compared to the years before is down 300%, and then the player drop-off rate from the people who bought the game compared to now is like 10,000 people playing the game regularly. It's FIFA, and it has 10,000 people playing the game every game compared to hundreds of thousands that it's had for years. And it's because of this bullshit algorithm that they built into the game, that no matter how well you play the game, you could be on fucking amateur difficulty and be up 10-0, and the game is going to find a way to score against you. Like, it's a thing. EA did it. They patented it and all. Like, they think it's something special. They're basically trying to model it off, like, RPG games. And the way an RPG game, like, levels up as you level up, no matter who, like, you know those games that they've got to, doesn't matter where you go in the world. Usually some places in the world are like, it's harder up here and it's easier here, and this is your safe spot, and then this is like a medium spot. Games have something like that, or they have something where no matter where you go in the world, the stronger you get, the stronger the enemies get around you, right? So you can literally start a game like Skyrim and then go into the hardest fucking area in the game straight away and get through it nice and breezy because it's scaled down to your level, right? Then you could come back to the normal area where it's like meant to be safe, and there's a fucking mud crab that is invincible, because by the time you've come back down there, you're invincible, and the game has scaled the enemy up to match your strength. That's what's happening here. Like, in a sports game, where you're meant to recruit players and stars, you know what I mean? Like, it's completely, in an RPG it makes sense, in a shooter it makes sense. Doesn't make sense more in a shooter, actually, because like all of a sudden a guy with a fucking handgun won't die compared to, you know, this giant boss with a minigun. Like, so there it doesn't make sense either. Here it makes no sense entirely. None. The way of all these games have been is, if I'm playing a fucking Ipswich or a Norwich or a fucking Hull City, like, even the way they've got the team sheets that you can literally create two separate teams and then look at the star rating. What is the point of even being there? Because if I field a B team against a shit team, it's going to scale the fucking shit team to the fucking wazoo. And it does it every time. Like, you've seen it every time. I'm fielding my shitter players against the shitter side, and they're struggling to even score. Like, the amount of shots that are the goalies, man. The amount of times the goalies are just, like, you'll see at the end of the game, 10 shots, 8's on target, 7 saves. You're like, fuck off. And like the one that wasn't a save hit the crossbar. Like, Tonali, bro. How many times has Tonali been victim to it? It's a thing, guys. I watched a whole hour video on it. I played all the previous FIFAs. This guy knew what he was talking about. He researched, and it was specifically single player mode, manager and be a pro. And they've said, EA said, that it doesn't impact online mode. This video and the evidence that this guy has says otherwise. And then the drop of the player base, considering the player base is majority foot and clubs, says that it's true. Because if it's affecting the online gameplay and the online people are dropping off, it's the truth. And I've been screaming about, like, I realized too the other day, guys, like, look at this. Look at 800 fucking hours Shut the fuck up about telling me what this game is and what I'm doing wrong. And like you know what I mean? 800 hours. And I'm a gamer. Like, I realized it. I'm like, I've been thinking this shit so long. And I've been complaining about it. And everyone's like, excuses, excuses. It's a computer game. It's real. It's there. EA patented it. Like, they have created a system that works against you. And they patented it. So in all their next sports games, it's going to be a thing. Like, it's akin to like an F1 game. And you're out leading as a McLaren. And all of a sudden, fucking Lance Stroll comes from 18th. Passing fucking everyone. Pulls up beside you. Gives you a clip. You fucking spin out. And he goes off to win the race. Like, that's what they're doing. Like, it's like, what's the point? Where's the simulation? When the simulation works against you. And then when you bring that up, you get people attacking you. And it's people that don't know the game. That don't know the shit. That don't know programming. That don't know EA. Like, and I gotta sit here and constantly defend it. Fucking killing me. Absolutely killing me. The amount of like, it's like, I think of them on a Muppet of how many levels of a Muppet they are. And it's like, all right, well, you're a Muppet because you know nothing about gaming. You're a Muppet because you know nothing about FIFA. You're a Muppet because you're comparing real life football to FIFA. Like, and then you're a Muppet because you're wasting your life trying to fucking argue with someone or yell at someone or make someone feel bad on YouTube that's playing a fucking video game that you're not. You're not playing it. You're not streaming it. Shut the fuck up. Like, it's killing me, man. It's killing me. I can take criticism. I can take it when you're not playing well. You need to change tactics. There was one who told me, change tactics. And I was struggling and trying, and I changed the tactic, and boom, instant. And the person was like, yeah, good job. You know, they were like, there you go. You know, but there was 3 or 4 comments of them drilling me, and it was working me up. There's a difference between, like, and I get it, this world, racing world's the same, bro. But in the racing world, if you're someone who goes into people's streams and just trashes on their racing, you're a pariah. Nobody likes you. You're not wanted in any stream. The only streams that you'll be accepted in are people that have got like 100 subs, 200 subs. People that are nobodies, that have got nobody watching. They're the only ones where it's just, but it happens there in the racing world. People take pride in it. I don't watch bad drivers, right? Drivers that I think are shitter than my standard. I can't watch them. I can't watch them, and it's mostly their crowd that support them at the time. I can't stand the crowd of C-rated, B-rated drivers that are backseat driving and all their shit. I can't stand that. So I don't watch drivers that aren't up to my standard or near about. I'm sorry, that's what it is. This is football. I'd watch any FIFA because I'm not the best at it. I know I'm not the best at it. If you want to watch the best at it, you're in the wrong place. But if you're okay with watching someone get better at it and try it, like, then this is the place for you. Like, this game, though, it just brings this fucking football and FIFA bring 2 of the most just toxic, vitriolic-filled fucking fan bases I've ever experienced in my life. Ever. And I thought the sim racing community was bad. Sim racing community are bad, but like they're not as full on. They got their double standards, so to speak. They'll say all the shit that these can't say in the chat. In the sim racing, they'll say it in their little private discords, in their little meme groups and shit like that. They'll snigger behind people's backs. But they've got a safe face. They can't come into the chat, and you know what I mean? Like, none of you guys that are viewers get that either. Like, you're a viewer. So you can go from channel to channel to channel and say whatever you want. Have whatever reputation. But if you're someone who has to be a channel, you can't bring that negativity to anybody. How's it going to work for you? So just, this is the shit I fucking deal with. And I know what I am. I know how I am. I know. But fucking, man, I try to be better than that shit. And then people that are, it's like genuinely, even with this cunt yesterday, why I was almost laughing at him. Like, you have now spent 2 hours of your time, cunt. Like, my viewers were peaking because I was going off. Anytime I'm ranting, the viewers go up. And this cunt spent 2 hours of his time wasting, and like, he was getting to me. I lost the game. But at the end of the day, he's making money and bringing, like, someone coming at you like that only increases the level of support from the people around you as it is. And then if other people see someone being horrible and this great community supporting someone, they're going to get behind that too. So it just, they don't see that. It's like at the end of the day, all their negative, unless they get me to kill myself. That's it. That's their end game. That's how they win. I'm stronger than that. I've been through worse. But like, that's basically it. As long as I keep going, they keep coming, the people keep getting around, it just keeps growing. And I tried explaining that, and it's like they kept having to have the last word. Like, and then the insults, the personal insults. Like, they got nothing left. You know, they can't defeat you on terms of trying to make you feel bad about your gaming or your YouTube or whatever, so they're going to come at you personal, what they know of you personally. So, again, it's just like, and that's the shit where it starts to affect you. Like, you already fucking think so low of yourself personally. So it's like, that's what I'm fucking dealing with, dudes. And it's like, this new one, I've had a few of them across time. The effort that this new one's going to, and the things that it's a Lee fan. And that pisses me off. It really pisses me off that it's a Lee fan. Like, he's been nothing but good to me. He's been a dead set legend. And I've done nothing but support him. And he's brought me in so many good people. But the attention that he's brought me in these particular fews, like the same type of few who hate him and want him off YouTube for what he does, they're coming after me because they see me as this tiny, tiny fraction of a scale of what he does, and I'm an easy target. You know? So I think that's why it's happening. I think they see me as someone unworthy of his respect or whatever. I think they see him as unworthy. I think they hate him for the crowd and following he has and the people and the money that he makes. And they see me as a gamer trying to do something on a tiny, tiny, tiny scale and think that I'm completely worthless for it. They want to tell me how much they think that. And they want to get me to badmouth Lee or put him down or disown him or whatever, so they can go back to him and say, here, like, 100, like, it's gaslighting. It's gaslighting, it's gaslighting, it's gaslighting, bullying. It's all this. I've experienced it all from so many different sorts, but this individual is coming hard, and they're a Lee hater. Like, they're a kind of anti-homo Lee hater. If I was to do a little psychology report on them already, they got some weird jealousy, envious, homo shit going on. Bad. Anyways, I'm done talking about it for now. They'll probably show up again. We're going to need a few more admins, especially when it comes to the football stuff. We're going to need a few more admins because, yeah, it's getting too much to handle when I'm trying to fucking play a game. The comments are coming up non-stop. And I never wanted to be that chat where every single fucking person in the community, in the chat, is a mod. I hate that. It looks shit. You're 20, 30 people in your chat and they're all mods. It's like, yeah, big whoops, big circle jerk.
That's useful play.
Never wanted to be that channel.
Henry. Diaz. Oh, showing excellent judgment to intercept. Victor Gyökeres. And they're able to keep possession.
Kicked it.
Well, Arsenal are showing a completely different approach to this game here. Rather than trying to dictate the pace of the game, they're going to sit deep, they're going to stay compact and focus on their defending. However, when they win back possession, they're going to look to break as quickly as possible.
Saka. Now he must favour the cross. Only going to forge ahead. Oh, magnificent save!
Well, he's just pulled off a great save there. What reaction from the goalkeeper that
Pedri's so good running in from the box, man. Like he's just deadly.
Look pretty good for the counter-attack. And the referee has added on 2 minutes of stoppage time. Clearly took a touch on the way out of play, so a throw-in to come. Gudmundsson.
But yeah, it'll only be these streams I'll have sub-only modes on, because it just seems to be a FIFA thing. With Gran Turismo, we've already weeded out the haters, and whenever I'm streaming Gran Turismo, I've not enough mods around to sort out anything. And it still doesn't really ever distract me from my racing.
A chance then for the respective managers to address their charges. It is half-time here.
FIFA, it's too much now. Trying to have fun, like really trying to do something good here and have fun with it, and it's a video game, and it's not the type of attention I want at all. I'd rather go back to 1,000 subs and having no one know me.
And it's going to be fascinating to see what developments occur in the second half. Clark, Mitrovic, and quick thinking defensively. Sandro Tonali. Teammates available. Saka. Well, that takes the wind out of their sails. Great defending. And news of a goal at Stamford Bridge. Alex Scott has all the information for us.
It's a second goal for Chelsea. It was a nice one too, and then he coolly slotted it around the goalkeeper. They've pulled one back and now trail by one with 49 minutes played.
Alex keeping us right up to date. Well, we wondered if this deal was going to be done. In fact, it has now been done, Stuart.
Well, he's a great talent. Hopefully this move will see him play at his best week in, week out. It's a really good move for everybody.
Can he put them in front?
Oh, come on, man.
Well, they can bring it out now. Jack Taylor. Pablo Rosario. Connor Chaplin. Now with Taylor. Promising attack, this. Oh, could be an opportunity here. Pablo Rosario has it. Well, the fans want to see it. The keeper fails to deal with it. Araujo. This is the home of live football, EA TV, and a quick reminder, we have live action from the Carabao Cup coming your way. It's Ipswich Town taking on Watford.
Well, it's great to have a break from the league for the players and the fans. Everybody loves this competition, and so do I. It should be a good game. Those stats really do tell you everything. So many chances, but yet so little end product. At some point, though, you sense they're going to get the breakthrough.
I've got like 5 different formations that I can do on the fly now. Sometimes I'll even like change from one to the other after the kickoff.
And into the
I'll set
last
up in
30
one,
minutes
then
now.
do the kickoff and change to another.
Successfully cut out. And we have more live Premier League action coming up for you soon on EA TV. It's Arsenal facing Burnley. Good looking move. And Chaplin has it. Not great on the accuracy front. kick here. They will now make use of their substitutes bench. Bukayo Saka. Well, standing off them here. Are they being too passive? Well, full marks for getting past him.
Oh!
Fine piece of defending play to break us up. Alexander Mitrovic.
I'm alright, bro. I just discussed a lot of shit regarding everything that's going on at the moment. Now it's texting.
So the corner played into the box. Just over the top in the end. In a decent position now.
Well, Arsenal are showing a completely different approach to this game here. Rather than being direct with their passing and movement, we're now seeing them play far more intricate combinations. They really are trying to dictate the way this game is being played.
Can he finish this? And a goal!
God, I can't believe it didn't go in off Timber, bro. That shot, when he got through, he didn't even know what to do. He stood there with the ball like, oh, fuck, I have it.
Well, here we can see it again. Normally I'm the first to point the finger at a goalkeeper, but I think it's a good initial save. I'm not sure he could have done much more. Just a bit unfortunate, really, that it dropped to an opponent.
Big Vic's getting really good off the slops, bro. I've got to show you Sesko's goals after this game.
So
like literally on debut.
1-0 the score. Clark. And Chaplin has it. Rosario. That's a good-looking shot. Well, the goalkeeper is thankful that it wasn't a better effort than it actually was. Sandro Tonali. And a fine tackle. Gudmundsson. On to Clark. Connor Chaplin. Oh, he's left his marker for dead. And a decent save. Full credit. And the substitution.
On both, I haven't really played enough of them together, but they're 100% a great combo to feed off each other.
Who can they pick out?
Like, take one off, bring the other one on.
Mitrovic.
Good save. Sesko's been incredible from his debut, but I haven't played him enough in the league yet. I used him heavily in the
Has a chance to whip it in here.
in the.
Well, I'll tell you what, that goes down as a miscue. He'll be kicking himself.
Fuck, I want to score a scissor with Gyros, man. That's like my third attempt.
He's got away with that one.
I think they should have Vic 1,000%, based on his real form and the way he is in the game.
Sandro Tonali.
His age, his size, his experience.
Well, they stopped them in their tracks.
Well, this game is far from over. They'll probably get one more big chance before the end. The crowd certainly think so. Just
genuinely, when everyone was saying that it looks like, because the first they were like, oh, he's going to get Sesko, he should be getting Vic. And then it was, I seen the headline, apparently Turtle wants Sesko and Vic, and that was it. I was like, well, I already have Vic, and if I do well next season, I can afford Sesko. So, we've done it. Haven't even relied on him this game.
It's a goal from
on the bench.
City. No one was marking him. He had too much time, and it was a simple finish in the end. It's now level at 2.
I'll bring him on now. Oh, I'm out of subs, no wonder.
With 84 minutes played.
Alex, thank you very much. find a late leveller. Hutchinson. Nothing to take on the shot, and keeping it out. Well, a corner it is, and they know they've got to be opportunistic at this stage of the game. And in a crowded area, the keeper has managed to get there. Guadio Kone. Well, maybe room here for the counter-attack. Oh, big chance!
Oh!
Jack Taylor. On to Clark.
Tonali, harass him, mate. Harass him.
On to Taylor. The supporters want to see him have a go.
Wow.
Well, you can sense the fans really wanted him to shoot, and he
Oh,
didn't
bro,
need a
I read
second
all about it
invitation.
this morning. Some of the shit that's already been said. Yeah, very interesting. Trump's Musk has lost the plot. Like, we already knew that. Trump's lost the plot. But
And the referee decides
you could
enough is
start to
enough.
see
It's the
Trump
end of the
distancing
game.
himself
Arsenal
from Musk a
victorious.
little while
That's the
ago,
main
bro.
headline from this
Like
one.
that even he was seeing sense of what was going on. Like I mean, and it was after the fucking, from the heart.
Well, there's a good reason why we're highlighting him.
It was after
Really
that,
dominant
bro,
in
like-
attack in this game, Stuart.
They started to distance from him very quickly, and I mean, look, I even said this to the missus. I was worried about this before they fell apart. I was like, if the rumors are true that Trump electronically manipulated, that Musk electronically and manipulated and helped Trump get in, or at least in terms of like the advertising and the pushing and all of that, unpaid for, etc. That's a big controversy, right? If Musk would have that information, and I thought if Musk has that information, they got to keep him in because they can't ever release him. And yeah, the Tesla stuff is 100% because the car. I said that though. I said the tariff straight away. Car industry in America is dead. Boom. Called it in a heartbeat because Tesla was their biggest one. Like, I called it in a heartbeat. That was the first thing I said about the tariffs, that the car industry's dead. Dead, 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 dead. And Tesla was the only thing they had to back up. And then Elon Musk went and fucking Nazi saluted. They're dead, bro. So, but the stuff that he's saying now, like the Epstein Island shit, oh, fuck hell, man. Like, it could be true. It could be true. It would be true. I have no doubt it's true. But it's the type of stuff that gets people killed, you know? That information and shit. So yeah, it's going to get crazy, I think. It's going to get crazy. It's either, I think it'll be the downfall of Musk. Like, they'll come after him because he's already in trouble in Canada for fraud. Big time tax fraud with like fucking $450 million worth of fake Tesla purchases. His businesses have always been, as it is, from 2010 onwards, Tesla and SpaceX have both been propped up by the government. And that's two different governments. He buddied up with, like, I think it's going to be the downfall of him, bro. Like, the genuine downfall of him. Like, not like we've ever seen before. Like, not like fucking Trump's downfalls before where he's gone bankrupt or whatever. Like, I think this is going to be the end of Elon Musk. We'll probably end up seeing him getting locked up or killed. Because he knows too much. He's done too much. He's done too much dodgy shit in his own time that there'd be dirt on. But yeah, it's very interesting how quickly it kicked off. I knew he was going to lose his job as soon as he stepped aside from the Doge thing. Good service, Kim. You're a legend. All right. Bro, the depth in this midfield now, that was the main thing I was after. Depth in this midfield, depth in the back line. We are set. Oh, and I got Van Dijk for like... I cheat every game. Okay. I got Virgil van Dijk for like $40 million. And yeah, we'll get rid of him straight away, Mob. Do your job. It's not my favourite troll. He's a fuckwit. But we're just straight up not even going to acknowledge it. You cunts can block him, ignore it. He can add to my subs and keep on subbing, whatever. But I'm not acknowledging him, guys. But yeah, we got Salah in a trade deal, and we got Van Dijk for like $40 million. 2-year deal, bro. So I was like, why not? He wanted 2 years. And I was getting rid of... Yeah, we do, Mob. I don't want to talk about Trump, Mob, please. Let's not go there. I got rid of Kim for 58 million, and I got Van Dijk for 40 million. 38 million, a little short. Like, how crazy is that? Yeah, Kim's younger. Kim had done his job, but we had better backmen behind Kim already. Where is the big ugly cunt? Oh, there he is. He's hurt. Which kid? We sold both. Groen we sold, and Hack we sold. Actually, I can't remember if Hack's on a loan or not, but we sold Groen. Unfortunately, I had to. I had no need for him anymore. He'd done a great job. Yeah, Groen, he's gone, bro. 3 mil. $3 mil as a 17-year-old that could play 2 positions, right wing, right midfield. No, right wing, left wing, he was. Because we've got this one now, the Korean kid, bro. He was a couple years older. His stats were already that much higher. He's about the same size. He had the same effect, man. So because of him, and then I had another one in my junior program. I've got rid of him, but there was a Scottish kid that was very similar. And then I had the deal with this guy where he was one of the trades. So I can't even remember who I was getting rid of. But they offered me him as a trade, and he was a left wing. He's young, 80 rated, had the pace, which was the main thing Rowan had. Small, well, bigger player too. So yeah, I had to sell him. I didn't want him, but I couldn't play him enough in the team in the next 2 years to keep him in. You know what I mean? Same with Hack. And Hack, Groen was a freak, but I preferred Hack because Hack was just so reliable. Groen would get shut down a bit, you know, like if he started a game, sometimes he'd get shut down. But Hack was a fucking monster when it came to doing his job in the midfield, like midfield backman. And yeah, this fella too. Picked him up $4-5 million from, I can't even remember where I got him from, some shit league. But in the very same vein of the deal that I picked up the Korean kid. I picked up the Korean kid from Tottenham for about 6 mil. He's already worth about 12. I've leveled him up so much. And I seen this kid was at a club, they were paying him fucking 30k. His value was like 4.5 million. He was 18 years old. He had good enough stats. I was like, he's one that I know, like, I almost treated him like a free agent. I think I took him on a 1 year, 2 year contract, but he'll play rotational. He'll level up a bit. I'll sell him for $20 million. Easy. Picked up Kone, another rotational midfield. I picked up this bloke because I wanted him. I got rid of my strikers. He can play left wing, right wing too. He's the super fast dude that we were looking at. Like, he was just rapid. All these fucking 99 acceleration and shit. Like, I was like, yeah, this dude's too good. He's quite fun to play with. So I picked him up real cheap too. Essentially, I paid big money for Sesko. I paid big money for Reindeers. Everyone else I got cheap. Salah I got in a trade deal. Dumfries I paid 30-40 mil. I paid 5 mil for this guy, 5 mil for this guy. Coney I got around 20-30 mil. Shard was a trade deal. So, like, we're sitting pretty, man. I started the season with like 376 million. I've got about 80 left. And we've had a big clean-up on the squad too. What's the numbers down to? 45, and we were maxed. I released a few of the free agents that wouldn't sell. I released a few of the kids that wouldn't sell. And we have quite a few on loan now. All the ones, he's a free agent on loan. I'll pull him back, sell him as soon as I can. He's a free agent on loan, but I think they were buying him. Another free agent on loan, I can pull him back and sell him. And then the same with this bloke, free agent, but I think they were buying him too. But the Douglas and Maldari are both youth projects that I legitimately, like, loaned out for a year or two, let them get good, bring them back, sell them or put them in. Because the Saudi kid is very good. He's actually really quick. He's another Groen, straight up. And Douglas was the one that was already competing with Groen. I wasn't playing him like Groen, but he leveled up more. Like, and he got loaned out for good money. And then this fella, free agent goalkeeper at 18. So I got rid of my duds. And he's my backup goalkeeper now. And I've got one in the academy too that's ready to come up, but he's the only goalkeeper I have in the academy. So I'm keeping him there, but same rated. So we did some cleanups, got rid of a lot of the strikers, waiting for this guy to either get bought or I'm going to drop him, but he costs too much to drop. And then, yeah, selling these mid-70 backmen. and picked up some mid or higher rotational left back, right back, but I'm probably not even going to need them at all, except for, you know, maybe some Carabao games or qualifiers or something like that. Level them up a tiny bit, sell them again. But big list management, we've got a smaller list than we've had in ages, but the overall numbers way up. And then we've still got a lot of project players, both academy and bought. And I'm trying to get rid of Belieber. He doesn't really do anything for me. And I've got a good few rotational CDBs as it is. So I'm shopping him about. I'm shopping Schurz about. I got rid of Kim. I didn't want to get rid of Kim. He's a great player. But I knew now that I had the solid, like having Saliba, Militao, Arujo, Van Dijk, having those 4 dudes around 88, 89 on constant rotation with each other, that's all I need. And the left backs and the right backs have always been the ones a little exposed. I got Balde, and bro, I knocked back like a $150 million offer for Balde. I knocked back an offer for Gravenberch. Someone else that they came after. But we still actually have a little bit of transfer period left. Not much at all. There's 7 days. So, and I feel like I've made all the deals I have to in terms of my purchases. Now it's just whoever I can sell. But I genuinely think I've made all the purchases that I need for now. The only other thing would be if I made a big sale and went after a gun right backman. No, I prefer Gravenberch, bro. Just in terms of the players I have at the moment, I prefer Gravenberch. Like, out of him and Belieber, and who was the other one I got rid of? Gamej. I prefer Gravenberch. He plays the role well. And I've only got 2. And I don't have the Great Wall of Hack anymore, bro, so... Belieber's younger, though. 2 years younger. That works in his favour. But I literally don't have any other CDM now, bro. So that would probably be my... Oh, I've got Tonali. Tonali's my main one. The main one. So, Gravenberch's the backup to Tonali. Belieber's back up to him. Pretty soon, like Belieber, like you can see, he's got the fucking orange diamond. He's not getting used. And Gravenberch hadn't, because Tonali's fitness is insane. He just played 3 games straight. And Dumfries I got for his size, and he's actually got really good pace for a dude of his size and his age. But he's defending and physical and off a right back. And usually my right back is like a James, who's small, but he's fast. And fucking Timber. Timber is like constant counter-attack type player. So this dude's like, he's like the rest of them. Like, he's just a tank. Just a tank that will stay in defense. Come down to the box if he has to. Good pickup. Got him from Milano. For his price, he's a good pickup. I went after a lot of youth, cheap. I got some gun ballers, middle-aged. And then I went after solid backmen that have still got a couple years left in them that I could get real cheap. The list is in better shape than it was yesterday. Like, look at this bench. Look at this resting part. And then look what we already have, like Salah. And I haven't really, like, I feel like I haven't used him enough. I don't know how to use him, but I have a feeling, and I signed him on a short-term contract. I have a feeling I'll shop him out pretty quickly. Salah, because he's just not, he's too slow in that position. I'm used to having Saka or the kid up there. So I have a feeling but I'm going to try and put him in a few more games, see what I can do with him. But I have a feeling I'll sell him. He was just a trade deal. One of my was one of the centre backmen I got rid of, or he was a part of the Gamage deal. I can't remember, but basically they paid me 20 million, 30 million, and gave me Mo Salah. So I was like, yes, done. that you like them. I won the Premier League yesterday. As Arsenal. Oh, sorry guys. Just getting a hoodie on, taking a leak. It's fucking so cold. Cold your way, ping pong? Wouldn't be, wouldn't it? It would be. It'd be fucking ice block shit. Fucking, we're getting our heater fixed next Friday. I'm very keen. Right, so what do I have? 107. Neves, I wanted him for a little while. We'll go with youth. Andre. These are the ones that I just have scouted already. Would they suffice? They're not quick enough though. But I feel like Neves is a perfect replacement. And he can score. Better shooter than Gravenberg is. I could get him around 51 million. Kamara. We'll have a look, see what other ones I've got. Florentino. No pace. Twilight Morton. Young. Oh, he's got pace. He's cheap too, but he's old. Suma. But he's got, that's pretty good, bro. Like, that's kind of the exact stats I want. He's cheap. Young, fast. Ooh, he's a beast. 6'4", fast, strong. That's the one you said, yeah, Kamara. Bro, I've done so well poaching the fucking Italian leagues, I tell you that. Fagioli. Did he? Interesting. Alright. That's it. That's the one player that we go after. A CDM. I definitely want someone, because the lack of movement has shit me for a lot of my CDMs. They haven't had the ball skills. He definitely does. It's like these three, basically. The list, whoever's in the list, bro, whoever I've scouted. What's going on, Sparrow? I feel like that's a good one. He's a good size, a good age. He's got good stats. Because I want size too. Fernando's huge. That's another one. Good stats, but his shooting's not great. Yeah, this guy's stats are definitely the best, looking at it, in my opinion, for what I want. Neves is too slow. Kamara's too slow. And the shooting's off. Oh, bro, and it's cold. It's too bitter, Sparrow. So yeah, no Kamara. No Neves. No Andre. He's cheap, but he's too old. I'm not after a left and right. I'm after a center defense midfielder, bro. Pure center defense midfielder. Ooh. And I use James less. So you want to take James and give me 34 million? Well, no, I pay 34 million and you take that. No, hell no. Hell no. Too much money. Too much money. Fuck it, they got him on shit wages. I like his hair though. He's got great hair. There you go, mate. Yeah, not too much. Considering what he is, yeah. Decent wage, to be honest. Yeah, they won't be happy with the price. No worries, mate. You're welcome, Ping Pong. They definitely added a little factor there, knowing that. Is exactly what we're after. Should have had Lee welcoming him back in the door. There he is, CDM. Alright, we'll drop that full for now. Thanks, sweetheart. Big ups, always. You're killing it. Keep your work rate up. I appreciate you. You know who he reminds me of, Sparrow? He reminds me of Johnny Platten. Just, he doesn't look as ugly as Johnny Platten. If you remember Johnny Platten, like his hair, fully seeing his hair animated there, it reminds me of Johnny Platten. Played for Hawthorn. Had the greatest, biggest, like, frizzled, curled fro, like, not Dipper, Johnny Platten came later, like, does, bro, bad, like, that's Johnny Platten, man. It's Johnny Platten Jr. Like, seriously. The look of him and all, he's got the nose. What is he, 6'1"? Johnny was a bit smaller. Up and under fucking centre defence midfield, mate. I reckon fucking Johnny had a menage a trois over in France at some time. Alright. That's it. We'll play a game. That's the side. All the deals are done. Oh, actually, so do I put... I've got Belieber on the table already, don't I? No, I don't. Okay, I've got a listing. Finale, Tottenham, $131 million. Rejected. Bolday, 125 million. Look at these offers, man. Look at this. This is my defense, like my core defense. 90 million, 125 million, 108 million. 300 million right there. They are trying to poach me. Swap deal. Left midfielder, 20 years old. Swap deal plus $13 million for some random left midfielder that's 20 years old. For a centre backman that I don't need. It's quick. LMRMST. I will take that deal. See, some of these, like when I've noticed it, you offer some players out for loan and transfers and split it about, and you start getting some mad fucking two-way deals. What's his market value? 24, 35, 13, 12. Yeah, we're going to negotiate that and get a bit more money. Big ups. Done. Prospect, absolutely. That's all you are, buddy. What do you want? I'm going to give you 2 years. That's what you want, of course. Bro, it's all everybody gets off me now. Unless they're a gun, 3 years plus. Even like superstar 17-year-olds. Oh, this cunt. Thank you very much. Too easy, mate. Join the club. Welcome aboard, son. Welcome aboard. 1 year. Alright, so that's beautiful because that kid's just going out on a loan, and now we've got the other midfielder that'll basically replace him. We did negotiate with him, mate. With these offers, this is the year so far. Loan to buy. That's... Ooh. How much are we talking? I paid like $6 million to this kid in the preseason. He's played for me already, but I paid $6 million for him. Damn! Fucking accept that offer, son. Accept that offer. Paid $6 million for him. This is free agent goalkeeper that I picked up. Let's see what they're offering. If it goes through. And if it does, I'm just going to have to... Actually, we're going to need straight away... another goalkeeper in the academy. Bro, I hate when these negotiate offers still come up. It's done. Look at this. Randomly generated Shevchenko. There's always the amount of randomly generated Shevchenkos I've come across in this game. It's only like 3 seasons in. There's already a randomly generated Shevchenko. Fucking superstars. Made in another rotational third back, like a third shitty backman. Fuck it, we'll start with some projects already. Doesn't need to be full strength. What have we got? Yeah, there's 3 projects in the team. Oh, Sleemer's captain. Yeah, done. So yeah, I'd say that's a pretty successful transfer period.
The magical feeling of match day and the desire to lose yourself in the moment, that's what today is all about. A meeting of 2 talented sides ready to go at it in front of a capacity crowd, not to mention the eyes of the wider football world. Stay tuned, all the action coming up next.
A warm welcome to you from the Emirates Stadium. Guy Mowbray with you for commentary. Delighted to be joined by Sue Smith. And we've got live Premier League action for you today. It's Arsenal, and they play Burnley.
Well, the hosts have had a solid start to the season so far. Maximum points from their opening fixtures. I'd have expected no less. They are a good side with a real winning mentality. Let's hope we see another good performance here today.
Good luck. Good game. Hey. Good luck. Good luck. Thanks. Good game. Good luck. Have a great game. Thanks. Good game. Thanks. Cheers. Good luck. Thanks. Hey. Good luck. Cheers. Game out there.
This is how Arsenal line up.
Yeah, they're playing a 4-3-3. 1 central striker with the wingers providing the width. A quite narrow 3 in midfield, and then a back 4 where the full-backs, they're going to be expected to get up and down those flanks.
Here's how Burnley line up.
Yeah, it looks like a 4-5-1 or a 4-2-3-1. This can be quite an attacking lineup with the 3 progressive players behind the lone striker, but you've still got that defensive protection with the 2 midfielders holding.
first kick of the ball, and we're away. For this one, it's the Emirates Stadium. My name's Guy Mowbray. I'm joined by Sue Smith in the commentary position, and a live game from the Premier League on the way. It's Arsenal, and they play Burnley.
Well, it's been a positive start to the campaign for our hosts. 6 points from their first 2 games. I'm sure they expected that, but they performed
there we
well
go, first restart. Where's the haters?
Momentum going in the game here today.
It's fucking so cold. Feels under 10. 12:30. Yep. It's cold. Oh, I didn't even. I keep forgetting. Watch this. Sesko. Alright, so Community Shield. What's it here? Beach Cup.
Certainly a decent effort, but not.
The Dailys. And danger averted. Well read.
Victory, yeah.
He has teammates around him.
This was the second one. Sesko. This was the first one. His debut.
The Dailys. Grafenberg.
Look at that. First goal. So yeah, that was his debut. Also this. Watch this. This was hilarious. Can you believe this? First game of the preseason, guys. This is the game. This is what I talk about. First game of the preseason. Real Madrid, guys. Look who's chasing me, guys. Look. Preseason, bro. They try to fucking murder you. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I gotta post this, bro. That's a short. This happened last night. 3 minutes into first fucking. Can you believe that? That's a clip, mate. And that's Lee celebrating it. That's Lee going, fucking yes, get him off. Oh yeah, was it the child, bro? The child and Vic. The child and Vic. Last play they ever had together. Oh, it was Sesko, but the child gave it to him. He goes back to him. You are my child now. Community Shield. We won that. Took a photo because, like, that's basically the squad. Pretty good.
For commentary.
The intro, Community Shield. And then we won it. And first game, Van Dijk lifts the cup. Hilarious. Like troll worthy, bro.
We're underway.
So yeah, that was last night when I went offline.
Here's how the home side lines up.
Yeah, they're playing a 4-3-3. The front three are going to need to link up well and make sure the central striker isn't too isolated. If it's on one side, can the other winger come in and be that second centre forward?
It's gone out for an Arsenal corner. Here it comes. Dumfries. The lineup for the visitors.
Yeah, it looks like a 4-3-3, and I think in midfield they'll have one deeper and the other two a little bit further forward, but they also have that option to have the two deeper lying midfielders if they do start to get overrun.
Arsenal moving the ball well with real confidence. Decent moves look to be building, but that's it for now.
Yeah, Sesko seems to be very creative.
Mike Tresor.
He'll hold up,
Abdulhamid
not
Sabiri.
necessarily charge in.
Well, in their last game, Arsenal
Camavinga,
had the upper hand
bro,
against
he's a
Ipswich.
fucking
How do you
pest.
think they'll fare today?
Well, it was certainly a positive result, 1-0 away from home. I think they'll be confident that they can get the points again here today. They're a really well-drilled team, and certainly on paper, they look the favourites.
See, look at Gravenberg, man. Like, he's a pest. I love him. He's one of the best players to play as in front of your defensive line.
Good patient build-up.
Camavinga's just a pest. He just backs people up.
It's got to be special from there. Oh, that was a decent position. He went to whack it rather than place it and has narrowly missed.
But yeah, I'll try to remember after the game and find out where Groen went so we can keep an eye on his career.
So this is it, debut
Like
time,
we
a
did with
nervous
fucking
time, but
Ronald.
nerves of a good kind. What will we get today soon?
Well, you need competition for places, and he certainly adds that in the midfield
sick of
area.
Diaz.
He'll be looking to combine well with his teamates, show his
loses too
variety
many
of passing, and always be an option in there. Let's hope he starts well.
Battles, he can do that well, but when it's coming to him, it happens too easy.
Ryan Gravenberg. Luis Diaz. Now, can this be attacked? And it's cleared away from goal. Benson Manuel. That's crossed the line. Goal kick.
He's good at the headers too. Getting in front.
Reinders. Wasteful from Arsenal. That's nicely won to see off the threat. Manuel. Benson Manuel. He's beaten his marker here. Good spell. Looking for that all-important next goal. Goalkeepers don't mind those. Watched it all the way through. Diaz. The assistant's flag is raised. That'll be offside. Arsenal with the ball again. Reinders. Brilliant challenge, but it's not away.
wide of the mark. Goal kick.
Yeah, the keeper seems to have it covered. Not bad effort, though. Well, it does look like the Arsenal coach has made a few tweaks here. I think they're looking to keep the ball a lot more, play through the thirds, and try and exploit those little pockets of space that they've created. They'll need to make sure that they don't overplay, but this could be a good move by them.
Robinson. On to Camavinga. Beaten easily here. Now it needs a good ball in. Danger averted for now. Abdelhamid Sabiri. Players waiting in the centre. That's where it ends, with possession lost.
Their offense is running out of legs.
Oh, nice vision in that pass. That one goes out and away. Takes it on. The ball is lost, and the chance has gone too.
The presence he has in forward, they're terrified of him. And he doesn't seem to need space or anything to create something.
Move of real promise developing. Nice possession. Well, for all that could have led to something, it won't now. Diaz. Camavinga. Trezor. Allowing space, and he's finding it. With that, the first half comes to an end at the end. We're off for the second half. Benson Manuel having a try. Well, it turned out to be fairly routine for the keeper. He'll happily collect that. Drifting into a useful position here. Delivered into the middle. And he's got that one away. Matteo Guendouzi. Promising looking attack building here for Arsenal. Not so much given away as cleverly won. Could be a chance to break here. Everybody's been talking about has now been confirmed, so the will they or won't they discussions can now end.
Yeah, I think they've done well signing him. He'll certainly add to the squad, and the fans, I'm sure, will be pleased. It's a decent value as well.
Arsenal with width here. It's a lovely cut inside. Given the position he found himself in, he really should be testing the keeper. Fantastic opportunity squandered.
Imagine that going in.
Well, it does look like Arsenal have changed their style a bit here. It's a strong position that they've moved themselves into. It's pretty clear that the plan's to win the ball back in their own defensive third, break quickly, and then catch their opponents unaware. They've certainly got the pace for it.
Arsenal regaining possession. He hasn't really been able to put his stamp on the game to this point. It's not been a great deal to admire.
Yeah, he needs to do more for me. He's been a bit off it. I think his movement can be better too. But I also think his teammates can find him quicker. He's certainly the key to them winning this game.
Put them ahead. And the first blow is delivered. 1-0.
What a goal. Took a little while to set it up. Had to think about who I was going to do it with. Sesko. Pretty good team goal, bro. I have to play more team football now, like I tell you that. It's
so much power behind it.
The way I've had to set up this team now. Like, I can't just rely on sending it long and Vic overhead, and I've really had to think about complete football with this team, bro. Honestly, Man City, they fucking decimated me, outplayed me.
The game needed a goal. That's what we've got. What sort of response will we see now?
Also, the new defender, instant fucking, he was instant assist. Guendouzi, instant assist.
Well read to gain possession. An attack of genuine promise now.
Come on, you quick bastard. Oh, nearly.
Untidy in possession there. Able to skip past his man. Just to level it. And it's in. The lead has gone in an instant. And we're all square again.
Shouldn't have taken him on with the quick guy.
1-1 there.
That's how quickly it'll punish you.
Anthony Robinson.
Come back, mate. Come back.
Get tighter here. Played into the penalty area. Still could be something happening here. Guendouzi. Well, he's lost the ball, and any chance has gone. Mike Tresor. Abdelhamid Sabiri. Tresor. A little sloppy on the ball there. Being pressed here.
Well, the fans have been frustrated at times today, but they know the team need them. So those noise levels have just gone up for one final push.
Could be something building here for Arsenal. And unable to retain possession. Beat his marker here. And that was not a good effort, nor a good choice.
Oh, that's a poor attempt that. He had other options. And you can see his teammates are frustrated with him for attempting that.
Benson Manuel. Calvin Stengs.
Come on.
Promising move this. A goal now would surely be the winner.
Someone go at him.
Trying his luck. Oh, well saved. That was a really good chance. crease.
Well, I actually thought they'd won it there, but what a brilliant save from the goalkeeper. It could be crucial, especially if they go on to get the winner. Well, what an atmosphere inside here. The fans are really getting behind them. They want to win this as much as the players. There's so little time left now.
Yeah, it's my fault for that goal, man. Honestly, fucking around. I can't fuck around at all. Can't get cocky. The pass was almost there, but...
That's a good ball. Sloppy in possession from Arsenal. If they score from this, they'll surely win the game. Well, it looked promising, but only up to a point.
I make the tackle and they make the instant pass. Spamming the button.
And it's opened up! Oh, that's brilliantly saved. Behind it goes for the corner. The corner is fired in. That's arrived just where the goalkeeper wanted it to go. Now there could be a chance to counter. And they take advantage. And it goes behind for a corner. The goal now could win the game.
Fucking pathetic. Fuck.
No time to dwell on the ball.
Sorry, guys.
And that is the
My
final
bad.
whistle. Well, nothing to split the two sides, and the point shared. Sue.
Pathetic. Trying to experiment with other players. Bro, just negotiate. Go away. See if we can get some of these deals done. Oh, big break. What's that young kid out on loan? Or loan to buy? Yeah. Ooh, James. We haven't been using him as much. See if they can get a deal for him. 164 million I could possibly get for ball day. I'm not selling ball day, bro. So good off the back line. exchange for Pedri. No, no. Done. James is out of here. Good few years of service. Who's that? The young fella? The goalkeeper. Yep. Where should I go for a goalie? Youth. I've gone to America a few times. I mean, even an Aussie goalkeeper I'd love. Fuck it, I'm going to go for an Australian goalkeeper. Fucking 6 months. Go. Matty Ryan. Go get me another Matty Ryan. Mark Schwarzer. Yeah, I've only got one keeper, and he needs to be promoted. Absolutely nothing in free agency. Jesus. Wow, hey. It's not bad, bro. For a game one. Fuck it, I'll sign the free agent. Need another backup goalkeeper. We'll do him. It's cheap as chips. Done. I want a centre back, a young centre back that I can take and bring in as rotational, playing protege to all the guys that I have, that I can sell for more than I buy them for. He'd also be good just at 27, hello. But this Colwell bloke on silver would be perfect. I reckon we go silver because he's already getting paid less. Oh, get stuffed. Fucking stupid strict rules. Dude's a monster and he's quick. Still young enough. Done. 43-0. Done. Done. No. Is that all I have? Wait, there we go. I think I'm out of money. I think I'm out of money. Yeah, that's pretty much all I could do. Unless someone sells. So who am I selling? Got the kit on offer. Now I can get him. Done. Another solid centre backman that I'll have for a year or two. Level him up, but he'll just come in as rotational. I've got 4 of the best centre backmen you can have. Nearly a good price for him too. Done. Loans are good for these young ones. Who the fuck is that? Oh, just. Nice, finally. Had him off the free agents ages ago. Mad with the loans. I've got such bargaining power with them. Whatever they want, I downplay it. If it's someone I genuinely might want to keep, if it's someone it's like that I'm just trying to off-sell, loan to buy, yep, done, the short possible one. Alright, well, I think we've got everyone we need now. It's just a matter of who we can sell. And who we can loan out to keep fit that we're not going to use. So many deals done, man. All these projects that I want to keep loaned out short term. Right. We're down to 46 again. So I've got room for 6. Look at fucking Raya up to 93 now. I'm happy we won, bro, but it was pretty miserable. I mean, very late goal. They didn't have many attacking chances. Japan's always tough, bro. But I'm happy they won. I'm happy they're through. It'll be them in Japan. Fuck the Saudis. So it's very traditional. Australia, Japan kind of always in and around each other with the qualifying. So makes sense, you know. Like, but they're if not next to Uruguay back in the day with the old qualifying process. Japan are our biggest enemy, bro. Not enemy, our biggest rival. Like the respect is there too. Like J League, A League. Same thing, you know, like. Oh, the goal was a great goal, but come from nowhere, and it needed to at that point in the game, bro. But yeah, great goal. Am I not getting any offers? It's fucking Belieber. Justin Belieber. Alright, well, that's it for the transfer period. $1.2 billion spent. How much of that was me? 640. I spent half the whole cap, bro. Yeah. Yeah, Australia, yeah. Yep, half the whole cap. But I've made a lot back too. Made 36 million profits. 248 million on transfers made. So I started the season with $360 million. I made 248 million, which put me up to, so I'm doing all right, bro. Like, honestly, it's, and we haven't even started to get the fucking season tickets and match tickets and merchandising and shit like that. But the transfers, expenses, 494, but I made 248 off what I sold. And considering I bought Sesko, a couple others, 200 million on like 2 players, kind of makes sense. But yeah, still making the money back. And I had a huge list, bro. And I culled 5 or 6 players at a cost of like $10 million. You know, 1 million here, 1.2 million there, $500,000 here. Getting rid of just dudes that weren't selling, refusing contracts. Right. So this goal, he's only little though, 5'11". He needs time to fucking grow still. And look at this kid, bro. 90 to 94. He just needs a few more years of football. 2 more years in the academy. He'll be 70 rated. But yeah, I've got no one that I could bother bringing up. Not even as a project, not to sell. Nobody with unique height. Another centre defence midfielder, give him about a year till he's like 67, because he's like already a great wall of hack. Give him till he's about a 67, 68, bring him out. The keeper, if and when he comes out, he'll just sell. I'm looking for better ones already. But the rest of the potential is in guys that are way younger. I've started having a much more fucking elite mentality with the dudes that I've got to sign. bare minimum's got to be fucking 80 to 90. None of this 60, 70 bare minimum stuff. All right. Oh. Let's go. Thank you. There you go. And another, just a random kind of backman that I bought cheap. Just sold him for near 40 million. And that's literally what I've just done with the young guys that I just bought. I very much have a systematic approach to the way I do some of these things. And they don't always work out. Also, I sacked myself from the America job. Gonna look out for the Australian one. Because they did have some international cup, so I assume, you know, they do have the World Cup. There we go. In managing the England's men, I've just been offered the English job. I could coach England to the World Cup. I've just been offered the England. I want Australia. I only got one international one. What do we got for normal job listings? None. Are you serious? Whoa. I could coach England, guys. Should I do it? You reckon? Lee Gunner, coach of England. So where are the international? Oh, here we go. Netherlands, Sweden. So they're all friendlies. Friendlies. Because we just had one. The International Cup. And I basically ditched the job as America. I guess it's their take on the World Cup. Because they don't have the fucking rights for it. Alright. Leicester City. So they're back in again. Also, the beauty, I can play. Alright, bub. I can play Sesko and Vic at the same time. I can play a Vic on the left wing and have Sesko as a striker. Alright. But we're going to keep trying to play around with some of these lesser players or the newer players. To level them up a bit. We'll even bring Belieber in. We're trying to sell him, so get his value up. Camavinga, Edison. Actually, no, we'll play the Timbers. Always gotta play the Timbers and Unison. We'll bring in... Oh, we won't put him in that role. We'll bring in this Singo bloke. Play him alongside Saliba. Yeah, we'll expose ourselves a bit in this game. We're gonna expose ourselves a bit in this game. Bring in some lesser players, because it's a game that we should be able to win. So it'll be more of a challenge to play. Bring in some of the guys that are trying to level up and increase the value of. But make sure that I've got decent enough backup. I definitely think I'm going to sell Diaz. I've kind of got no use for him now. And we've still got huge firepower on the bench. And yeah, I gotta play them together. But yeah, look at this depth now. So like the reserves, I've cut it out. There's a lot less of them there. Good subs, good main, and then in the reserves, you know, like you can see, the depth is insane. I could press triangle on every single player and it'll replace them with an option everywhere. Hisyan, thank you very much. Arigato. Hello. G'day. I hope you are well. Oh, and sorry Australia beat Japan in the football last night. But we should still both go to the World Cup. Australia, Japan. But we beat yous last night. But thank you very much. Hisyan, you're a legend. Big ups, mate. Arigato. Arigato for days. Alright, so yeah. Not a very tested squad. Fucking hell, I'm tired today. Gran Turismo, very boring at the moment, Hisyan. Very sad. The racing is shit. No g'day, Kaz. Kaz, no g'day.
All eyes on one man. The occasion, his first appearance for the club.
Big Will, mate.
Stay tuned, we'll have all the action for you live from London here on EA TV. Well, the rain has been lashing down in the build-up to this game. It's still falling here at the Emirates Stadium. I'm your match commentator, Derek Ray, at the microphone. And sitting alongside me is the former Arsenal, West Ham and Coventry midfield player, Stuart Robson. And we've got Premier League action coming right up. It's Arsenal facing Leicester City.
Well, as always, I'm looking forward to this because both teams have strong aspects to their game. Both managers like to play attacking football, and we've got some good matchups all over the pitch.
so fucking cold, I'm putting on a second pair of trackies. It's one good thing about when you're racing, is the wheel warms up. It's another thing that just adds heat to the room. We're just sitting there playing FIFA, sitting on the spot, not moving. I get way fucking cold. No heating in this room. Yeah, I'm going to put up the Phase 2, the edited Phase 2 video tonight. Phase 2 and 3, which is what basically the entirety of, well, the second half of the first season and the entirety of the second season were. Now we're in Phase 4-5. Phase 4 was transfer period, which is over. Phase 5, win it all. It's too much, my head's too tight. Ugh. And then this over that. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Alright, now we're snug.
Thanks.
Fucking 10 degrees, mate.
Hey, good game.
2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Good game. Good luck.
He's got a throw.
And so the battle commences.
Buffed up.
And so the starting 11 for Arsenal.
Well, it's a back four, a narrow midfield three, and a very disconnected front three. But if the midfield players give good support to the central striker, this 4-3-3 system could work really well today.
And this is the initial 11 for the visitors today.
Well, it's a 4-3-3 with 2 out-and-out wingers, but they do vary their movement. Width, but they also make diagonal runs in forward when the ball's on the opposite flank. Their performances will be key today.
whistle will doubtless put everything into winning the game after only drawing in the last match against
and he comes
Burnley.
over the
What
ball.
do you expect to see this time,
Oh.
Stuart?
Well, they'd be disappointed with that result. Today, I think we'll see a
These
much
cats,
better
Leicester
all-round
are dirty,
performance
mate.
from them, and they'll probably just about have enough to win.
Saka. Well, he stopped them in their tracks.
Fucking left football.
Tajani
Very
Reinders.
precise with the controls.
Just the clearance that was needed. Some of the fans are screaming, have a go. Oh, he saved it well. Not sensible refereeing, you might say. Now he goes back and hands out the yellow card, Stuart.
Yeah, that's very good. He let the play continue and then came back for the earlier challenge.
Corner kick played in. Saka. An example of how to press. Good idea. Steffi Mabadidi. How about the cross? Oh, might be. That's fantastic goalkeeping to get across and deal with the danger. Over it comes. That is how to keep it out of the net. Well, such a high degree of difficulty, not quite in the end.
Well, how good was that? It's such a difficult piece of
That's
skill,
not right.
which he made look so
Yes.
easy. That deserved a goal.
Being pressed and pressed high. Well, he really is danger personified, but in this game, Stuart, what do you think we might see from him? Oh, they could be in here, Stuart. And you've got to credit that magnificent piece of defending.
Well, Arsenal thought that was the moment they'd edged in front. But what an excellent save from the keeper. He's just kept his team in the game here.
Well, now they've got to concentrate on keeping the door locked. Straightforward save, really. Victor Gyökeres. Saka. Opportunity to deliver the cross. The defender got the last touch. That'll be a corner. And there's the delivery. A no-nonsense defensive clearance. And with that, the attack fizzles out. Steffi Didi. Counter-attacking, very much an option. Behind for him to chase. Reinders. Shadi. Looking for that final pass, looking for the goal that would put them ahead. And the keeper has to deal with it. Trying to deliver it accurately. Did well to clear it away. And the flag was up in good time. It's offside.
Well, he should have realised that was going to be offside. That's a poor decision to play that pass.
Saka. Very alert defending to cut off the supply. It is a decent looking attack here. Decent position. Keeper making sure that was pushed well away from danger. Tajani Reinders. Kevin Schade. Gyökeres. The Foxes moving the ball forward. What can they do from here? A disappointing end to the move. Perez. Must take the lead here. Looked like a certain goal, but that's a great challenge.
Well, as you can see, Arsenal have had most of the ball, but it's been a frustrating performance from them so far. They just haven't had enough guile in the final third. It's all been a bit too predictable, which has to change if they want to win this one.
Nicely timed tackle.
You're not getting on my lap, Lena. You're not. I don't care because your mum's got a bed. There's so many other beds that you can lie on.
Well, sitting deep and just trying to form a really coherent block. Steffi Mabedini. Osterwolde. Out of play. Leicester throw in forthcoming. How about the cross? Keeper there to catch it under no real pressure.
Well, Arsenal have just made a change to their play here. They're now trying to dominate possession, combine with short passes and play at higher intensity. It's very pleasing on the eye, that's for sure.
There will be 1 minute added on at the end. And that's great work to make sure it didn't go over the line.
Fuck off, you're able to do that, bro.
And there we have it. The first half action is over here at the...
Come back and take the ball in an instant.
Well, as they get the ball rolling again, interesting to see how the second half pans out. Mabedini. Vital intervention. Ryan Grafenberg. Arsenal pushing forward with options available. Yanni Reinders. Failure to keep the ball by Arsenal. Well, a real struggle for both sides on the possession front.
Recover the ball, and they just fucking zip past me and take it straight back.
Oh, that's top-notch goalkeeping, you've got to say. Arsenal have given it away.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Kick it around, kick it in.
Crossing towards the far post. Oh, a very fine header, but it wouldn't go in for him. And that will be Leicester's throw-in. Options in the centre. Superb defensive judgment to end the attack. Oh, good save. It comes. No-nonsense defensive clearance.
Well, Arsenal have shown a completely different approach to this game here. Rather than trying to dominate possession, they're going to sit that little bit deeper and then look to counter-attack when they win the ball back.
Well, they've given him too much space. Transfer news for Arsenal supporters. It appears they've got their man, Stuart.
Honestly, there's three guys there and you still kicked it the closest one. And that's slide tackle on big. What a fucking joke.
looking promising. And a chance to whip it in here. Oh, it might be. Determined defending. Well, they might be able to launch a counter-attack. And we have more live Premier League action coming up for you soon on EA TV. It's Leicester City facing Brentford.
What a game that will be. Two good teams in a great stadium. I'm really looking forward to that one.
Well, no stopping it. Chance to play it in. Well, just couldn't quite control the header, and a disappointing effort in the end. Deciding to make a personnel change at this juncture. A poor touch and unable to keep it in play. Throw in to come. Opportunity to deliver the cross. Fire at cross goal. Crossing down well. Delivering it into the box. Tremendous header that time, but the goalkeeper was there. Making sure nothing came of it.
Like, honestly, man, that was 2 goals right there.
Steffi Mabedidi. Soumare on the ball. Mabedidi. Now what can they do from here? Well, it looks so promising, but a goal kicked the outcome. And they're making a change. Well, we have 20 minutes left in this game. The Gunners have lost the ball. Because the flag is up. Isahaku. Just 15 minutes remaining. Grafener. Showing real patience. Can they forge ahead? Smuggled away. Boubakary Soumare. Can they grab the lead late on? Takes it on. Well, that's really sound goalkeeping, not letting the opposition have any scraps.
So late on in the game, that was a fantastic save by Raya. That has just about kept his team in this one.
And on the back of that breathtaking piece of goalkeeping, can they keep the ball and create? Good physical play. Wang Hee-chan succeeded in blocking it. Well, you just never know about chances near the end. You've got to be opportunistic. Will this corner do it? personnel change then. Who can he pick out?
Thanks, Juve. I'm struggling, bro. Game's pissing me off.
Great defending. Pressing forward, trying to catch them out. Oh, big chance. Well, it could be on for him here.
Come on!
Stage of the game.
Second game in a row we've done it. Just run him out of legs, counter attack. Fucking Sesko. Big up, Struvy, though, bro. I hope you well. We got sub mode on because we've had a massive influx of fucking trolls at the moment coming after me about Lee. Big ups, guys. Thanks for being here. What's going on, Heafy? How are you, mate? Worst week of Gran Turismo ever. I might get on for some Trans Am lobbies like tonight, tomorrow.
What a big moment in the dying embers. Will it prove decisive here? Oliver skip. Well, getting it forward, but they need an equaliser. Araujo. Saka. Ryan Gravenberch. Taking into account all the stoppages, 3 minutes to be added on. And playing it through, and ties it through. Well, goal kick, just as it was looking promising.
You're in Bali. Fuck, you're lucky cunt, bro. Look at me sitting here in me woodies and shit. It's fucking freezing.
Toros. Can he do it? Oh, a challenge of the highest order.
What a block.
And now it is official.
Fucking hell, got to fight for it. And that was a B-side.
Victory for the Gunners.
Well, Derek, what a good finish to the game that was. They just wore down the opposition, and in the end, they got their reward. That's a really good win for them.
Oh, really? Probably too much swearing. Or not enough just to outright sport. Fucking Sesko's already getting updates on his role. Yeah, I hope Bali's good, man. Would love to be there. It's horrible here. FC Porto. Alright, we're going to start Sesko in attack this time. Put this kid on the wing. Keep Shade on that wing. Pedri, Camavinga, Dumfries. Make Pedro your coach. Big ups, guys. Smash those likes up. If you're new and you're lurking, hit the sub. It's only there because we've just got so many fuckwits that want to come at me because I exist and I stream and I'm associated with Lee. But we would usually have sub mode off so it'd be free for normal people to just talk shit, but we're having too many people who just want to fucking be dickheads. Try to destroy me, try to get me to kill myself, basically. Their words. What's going on, Bear? So yeah, we've had to have sub-only mode on. Won't be on for the racing and stuff because
thank you for your patience. We'll start
they can do whatever they want there. There'd be that many mods, so they wouldn't be able to have any effect, and it wouldn't affect my racing. It's harder to do when you're playing this. But that's why it's on subs-only mode. So don't be scared of it. We're pretty friendly, as you can see with our mods. They're here for the show.
Okay, guys, we'll be wrapping up now. Thanks very much.
They trust the process. They've been here for the rides, the ups, the downs. But I'll take the criticism on, and there won't be any fucking restarts. We just got to do what we got to do. Which makes me think, should I come up with any more tactics beforehand? So what is the preset? To get rid of these 4 stars. I'll see who's available first if we can. So what do you find attacking? Release. Yes. Higher. Yeah, I don't know what the go is with it, bro. I know how hard it is to sort out ID over here, but I know also why it's so important to try and have that shit sorted. I've always had problems with photo ID, but as long as you've got a birth certificate over here, you're usually able to chase it up. who the head coach is. Wait till there's more available. Anything new with me? I've had a lot of trolls coming at me. Gran Turismo's on a downslope. The fucking last few weeks of races have been horrible. The official finals are like happening in fucking London or whatever this weekend. But the actual game's been kind of largely ignored by the developers. And I haven't really wanted to play it. So I've just been playing Wreckfest and this. But this has been bringing me a shitload of trolls, which has been affecting me.
It is opening night. A huge night for both sets of fans. Match day 1 in the UEFA Champions League. Who will get off to a flying start? It is Porto. They face Arsenal live right here on EA TV. And a warm welcome on what is an ideal night for football, you've got to say. I'm Derek Ray, positioned here on the commentary gantry, and alongside me at the microphone is Stuart Robson. And it's the opening contest for the two teams in this Champions League season. It's Porto, and they take on Arsenal.
Well, I'm looking forward to this one, Derek.
I've added a shitload of new photos from all the highlights to the slideshow too, over the years.
victory. No man will take what my father has built unless that man is me.
My Billy, sweet Billy boy, I knew you would go back. No one can stop you if you try. Don't I have a nice lack?
Veronica, I thank you for beating the shit out of me. I see things so clearly now, I choose my destiny.
Oh, Billy, I knew you had it in ya.
We're here to help you, Billy. Get back in school to stay. You gotta work real hard and stick it out till graduation day. My kids, it's me, a bitch that thought that I was dead. When I fell over, I just broke my leg. You got a hammer key in my head.
There are obstacles in the way, but together we shall overcome. You can't
break a spirit and you can't kill a tree. Do you have any more gum? More gum, more gum, more gum.
Do you have any more gum?
The shampoo is better. I go on first and clean the hair. Conditioner is better. I leave the hair silky and smooth.
Oh, really, fool? Oh, really?
Stop looking at me, swole. Yes, I will go to school and achieve victory. No man will take what my father has built unless that man is me.
My Billy, sweet Billy boy, I knew you would go back. No one can stop you if you try. Don't I have a nice lack?
Veronica, I thank you for beating the shit out of me. I see things so clearly now, I choose my destiny.
Oh, Billy, I knew you had it in ya.
We're here to help you, Billy. Get back in school to stay. You gotta work real hard and stick it out till graduation day. My kids, it's me, a bitch that thought that I was dead. When I fell over, just broke my leg. You got a hammer key in my head.
There are obstacles in the way, but together we shall overcome. You can't
break a spirit and you can't kill a tree. Do you have any more gum? More gum, more gum, more gum.
Do you have any more gum?
Do you have any more gum? Stop looking at me, swole. Yes, I will go back to school and achieve victory. No man will take what
We're here to help you feel it, get back. It's true to stay, you gotta work real hard and stick it out to graduation day. Oh, kids, it's me. I bet you thought that I was dead. But when I fell over, I just broke.
Alright, sorry guys, I was just doing the rounds on YouTube. Dropping into the ones that dropping not into everyone, but the ones who drop into me no matter what I'm streaming. Because that's the way it is.
So important that you get off to a good start. So let's hope both sides go for the win here and we get an
Just
exciting
doing the
match.
hellos. The drive-by as we call it. Smash a like, throw a few fist bumps. Oh, I've got hiccups. Smash a like, throw a few fist bumps, give a big ups and be on your way. That's all it takes, guys. Alright.
And the game begins. And a look at the starting lineup for Porto.
Well, it's a 3-4-2-1 with two players behind the centre forward, but they need to link up as much as possible. They're going to be key to the way this system works. Otherwise, the centre forward could become isolated.
Oh, crap.
Let's have a look at the initial 11 for the
Very
visitors.
heavy on the midfield.
Well, it's a 3-4-2-1 with three at the back, two central midfielders and two wing-backs.
I like that I have so many formations now that I can look at them and try and match up. I still don't know how every formation matches up against others. And what is the perfect formation that should create based on a certain team, like a Man City, that I tried last night.
Without any great success.
Well, maybe went for the wrong technique. If he'd have hit it with power, may have got a better result. That's a poor effort,
I've got like 5 different formations and a few different tactics that also change formations. Right, Sesko's good at headers.
Plenty of support here. Ivan Kaiming. Plenty of players waiting in the middle.
Camavinga's basically a defender.
Ruiz. Looking for a teammate. He got a good palm on it. Anthony. Camavinga.
Heavy on the defense. Midfield.
Well, I believe there's been a goal at Stamford Bridge. Alex Cont can fill us in.
Yes, it's a goal for Chelsea. They've scored the opener here with 10 minutes played.
Thanks for the update, Alex.
Try this for 20-30 minutes. I can't switch to a counter attack strategy. Change the formation. Gotta go deeper.
Capable of so much better, to be honest.
Well, I expected more as well, Derek. I thought from that sort of position, he had every chance of scoring, but it's a poor effort.
See, every time, bro, he's so good on the headers.
He has very much been the talk of the town going into this match, facing his former club, facing his past, and that's
what a chance this is, Derek.
Oh, great save!
Well, what reflexes from the keeper. That's
So
a
good at
top-class
through
save.
passes.
And the danger is averted. Eder Militao. That's useful play. Take the lead.
Fucking love Camavinga so much, bro. He's becoming like my favourite player. He reminds me of the way my guy played in Bear Pro. He's more a forward than a midfielder. Like, well, no, he's like, cause he just box to box. Like, he can hound and defend. And he reminds me of my own type of player, who was also 89 rated, centre attack midfield. Love Camavinga. Were you the one that was asking yesterday? Sorry, I didn't see it. Look, I'll show you because it's hard to explain it. So camera settings. That's my camera settings, bro. Tactical. The only place that it's that it doesn't work is when you're playing West Ham. On their stupid fucking oval. The camera feels retarded. It feels low, further away. Feels like it's on an angle, no matter what side you're coming at a box. But that's my camera settings. Just tactical, bro. All the way around. Everything's set to simulation and tactical. And it's on world class.
The ball is moving once more. How important will that opening goal prove to be?
To me, this is the traditional FIFA view.
And they trouble the opposition this time. Well, news of a goal in one of the other matches. Over to Alex Scott.
It's a goal for Napoli. They're back level. It's 1-0 with 21 minutes played.
Thanks as always, Alex.
Go for the run, Pedri.
Might really be able to trouble them here. A fine reading of the situation.
Well, Arsenal have just made a change to their play here. They're going to defend in numbers, they're going to keep it tight, and then look to break out when they win back possession. But do they have the players to make it work? I'm not sure.
What's going on, Abji? How are you, bro? Should see some of our new signings, mate. We got Sesko. He's a gun. We got Sesko. We got a few more midfielders. We let some players go. It's been a huge transfer period, bro. $600 million. But also made probably 100 mil, 150 mil.
Camavinga. Van Dijk with it. Trying to really up the opposition here. And defensive play to be applauded.
We won the Community Shield against Leeds. This is first Champions League game. Porto.
Pedri.
Oh, wow, Pedri.
Doesn't have to do it on his own. It's got to be. What a magical save it was.
Season 3, mate. We're in season 3. We got knocked out of the Champions final. We had Ray Troller fucking wouldn't let me restart. No matter what I tried against Man City, it went to penalties and I lost on penalties. 1-1 draw, lost on penalties. Classic FIFA bullshit. And because I had someone just constantly trolling me, calling me a cheat, I just gave up. I really gave up. It was very hard to play with the amount of, like, bro, can't have like 30 accounts, man. I've never seen anything like it. Not even in my Gran Turismo fucking heyday. He took pride in it.
That's a foul, and it will be a potentially dangerous free
So yeah, shut it down, sorted out the transfer period. We won the league title, won Carabao. Yeah, it was, bro. Like, but I wasn't even allowed to use those excuses, you know. And then he was in Lee's feed calling me a cheat and shit. I shut it down, bro. There's only so much fucking trolling you can deal with. Oh, what was...
Well, nothing comes of it. Referee indicates goal kick.
I was trying to fucking think of how much power to put. But yeah, had a mad transfer period. I was glad that I did it offline. I got to sit there and truly look at my team, not have anyone telling me, you know, do this, do that. Went after what I went after, made some good trades. But I picked up fucking
A really committed challenge.
Mo Salah on a trade deal for like a backman that I was getting rid of. I got Van Dijk, cheap. We've got new projects in the team. We sold some youth.
Has eyes for goal, and just wide of the target at the end.
Well, good effort, but I think the goalkeeper did have it covered.
But yeah, so far we've got 2 Carabolas and a league title. And a fine. We made it to the final of the Champions League, lost to Man City.
Ball back with Arsenal now.
On penalties.
Promising position, this. It's there for him. Oh, did so well to deny him. No end product. Can they do something positive on the counter-attack? Navarro. And so it is, the first half story has been written. Well, he's been the standout for his side so far, don't you think, Stuart?
Well, Derek, he took his goal well and was a constant threat throughout that first half. I thought he showed a lot of skills to get out of tight situations.
And I need more football boys behind me, Abjeet, because of all this shit, you just can fucking identify them pretty much straight away. So yeah, and I was pretty much going to do it anyways.
So the two teams have switched around.
Done it with
and the second half is
Cont. Steve's probably going to get one, or I did give one to Steve. There's been a few that have been here for the whole process. Bro, I've streamed 800 hours of FIFA now. Like when I've got people coming at me about this game. And I've got like other gamers that are like, I've restarted this game 800 times. Like you got the cunts who've rage quit, they don't come back, you know what I mean? They've rage quit. I'm still here.
Well, that save could be the turning point here, because they've been second best all over the pitch up to now.
Well, I should think Arsenal fans are in a pretty good mood following this news. The contract situation ironed out, and he might be in action pretty soon, Stuart.
Well, the reported fee of about £40 million is just about right. I think both clubs will feel they've done well out of this one. Only time will tell.
It didn't happen for them in attack. And a goal has gone in one of the other matches. Alex Scott will tell us more.
It's another goal for Napoli, and now behind by 1 with 54 minutes played.
Alex keeping us right up to date. This could be the equaliser. And second time around, he scores.
There you go, bro.
But the keeper left to wonder what the defenders were
Blocked the
doing.
shot, made the defence off the rebound.
Business once more on the back of that very important equaliser. 1-1. Just a reminder, we have more absorbing action from the Premier League coming your way here on EA TV. It's Arsenal facing West Ham United.
Great opportunity here.
Look at that, Sesko. How good is he? See that placement? Sesko, mate. He's so good. Get him, Abjeet. Get him in the real team. Sesko and Vic. Look at this as a hypothetical what if, mate. Also, we signed back. How's this? I got told about him. I was looking for centre defence midfielders, and we signed back that fucking frizzy-haired motherfucker that Arteta let go. What's his name? I think he's in the team at the moment. Sick cunt, or he's on the bench. Guendouzi. We signed Guendouzi back, mate. Bringing the old Arsenal back.
So back underway. Intriguing contest this, given the 2-1 scoreline. Jaime. Well, news of a goal in one of the other matches. Over to Alex Cont.
Yeah, it's a goal for Leverkusen. It was all in the build-up play for me. So many different players involved. And once the space opened up, he took his chance superbly. They've pulled one back and now trail 1-1. 61 minutes played.
Thanks as always, Alex. Also recovering possession well. Jaime. Varela, chance to do damage. Elected to shoot. Oh, that's top-notch goalkeeping, you've got to say. That's useful play. Chance to play us in. And Arsenal can get ready for the set-piece situation. They hold the lead. Here it is now, a substitution. Let's see about the delivery. And the goal kick it will be. Too much height on the shot.
Feels so much later in the day. It's so cold and dark and miserable. And there's actually storms coming in about an hour or so. I genuinely just thought it was like 5 o'clock.
Okay, I think we ought to send it over to Alex Scott, because Alex, there's been a goal in the Atletico match, I believe.
And it's another goal for Atletico Madrid. It was an early cross into the box, and it was a great headed finish. They pulled one back with 71 minutes played.
Alex with the info as ever. Pepe. Varela. Passing it around as the search goes on for an equaliser. And a wild attempt from distance. Not one for the highlight reel, Stuart.
Play Sesko with Big.
Much better options there.
And a substitution in the offing.
There he is, straight away. First touch, bang.
Diaz. Pedri.
Oh, yeah.
Quarter of an hour remaining here. Eustachio. Well, someone has scored in one of the other games. Let's find out exactly who from Alex.
It's another goal for Napoli. It was an early cross which found him in acres of space, and it was a beautiful headed finish. They're now behind by one with 76 minutes on the clock.
Many thanks as ever, Alex. Can they find a late leveller? Plenty of support here.
Diaz has got legs for days.
Arsenal confronted
Legs
from
for
this
days.
position. A decent delivery. Sound piece of defending. And the keeper's hand does the trick.
Well, that would have been game over. But unless they show more quality going forward, there's just no way back for them.
Well, in possession now and looking to create something of their own.
Well, I think the fans are doing everything they can to get their team back into this. But can they find that moment of inspiration and get an equaliser?
Now, just hearing that a goal has gone in the Atletico Madrid game, that means we head over to Alex Scott.
The goalkeeper did all he could, but no one was going to stop that one. They now lead 3-2 with under 5 minutes left to play.
Alex Thank you very much. It's there for him. What late excitement. And the match is level.
Just the same old bullshit, man.
Well, another equaliser.
Literally their second
What a
shot,
topsy-turvy
and
game
it's
this has
been the
been.
exact same type of goal, off the keeper.
Pedri. Arsenal remain on the front foot. Can they find a winning goal? Must take the lead here. And they do.
Fucking suck.
And with so little time,
Trying to go at me with this
that will
bullshit.
surely be decisive.
Fuck off, mate.
Astonishing drama.
Fuck off. We're here for the real deal now. Got cunts coming at me saying I can't come do this shit. Fuck off, mate. Fuck this. Literally, they've had two shots on goals. Fluke shit. Dominated all games. So many shots, so many setups. Every single time I've gone forward on an instant reply. Suck my dick, you fucking shitty little cunt out there trying to fucking tear me down. Probably jealous you can't even play the game on fucking semi-pro.
On with the game then.
Can't even
3-2.
manage Real
What will
Madrid
happen
to a
next?
semi-pro fucking title win.
Well, the referee has instructed the fourth official to put 2 minutes on the board. On the attack in the closing phase. Oh, he'll take it on.
Wow, hey. Classic FIFA bullshit.
Time is not on the side. This corner could help the prospects as they look for an equaliser. Well, capable of a better clearance than that. So full time it is, and a morale boosting 3 points on the board to begin there.
GG. Good start off West Ham. Ooh, randomly generated player, rookie, 18. Decent stats, could be cheap. They tried to script, bro. They did, didn't they? I said, fuck your script. Honestly. But, like, I said, fuck your script. They tried it, bro. Both goals, genuine bullshit. Fuck your script. Big Vic. Big Seske. Also, who was it? Who was the debut for? Fucking the young fella. And Belieber gets man of the match. And we're trying to increase his value and sell him. Trust the process. Keep Pedri in. Go the Timbers. Yeah, this rotation is amazing now, bro. I'm not after anyone at the moment, and I can't go after anyone at the moment, bro. It's transfer period's over, but we're pretty tight on budget, and the team is genuinely really good, man. My rotation is incredible. We've looked long and hard, but they may very well be on my... What position are they? They may very well already be on my fucking list, man. Like, but I can't go after anyone at the moment. We just got out of transfer period. Yeah, they're not on the list. Who are they? Tag Lissifico. Left back. Okay, I'll have a look. What's that going to be like? Cheap rotational left back. But the squad is good at the moment. I've got 46. Got plenty out on loan that are just really out there to sell or improve. There's really only probably 2 of them that are on loan that are, you know, have any chance of coming back. The rest of them are to sell. I've pretty much gotten rid of all the free agents that I'd picked up. There's no good free agents to pick up this season. The squad is very tight, man. And I've got 6 spots available. And I want to really take my time with the youth academy stuff too. Because I've got a lot of ballers coming through there. But I found that if I promote them too young, they get too big of a head. They won't sell. They won't move. So I'm going to wait till they're 18 now before I debut any of them. And then keep looking at the potentials. And if their potentials drop, you know, to like this one, straight up, he's probably going to go. As much as I could put him up and possibly sell him somewhere, especially because he's Saudi and young money. He's the type of player that I'm going to be releasing to sign new ones. And bare minimum, I'm signing 80 to 90s expected for the kids now. But there's a lot of youth in there, so I've got to wait for... I've got these 5 that need to turn 18 before I can even decide what I'm going to do with them. It's going to be very hard to sign any youth. And I've got 6 slots available, but I'm still trying to loan out some players and transfer out some players. Away. It is too. I fucking hate playing at their ground. Worst ground is going to see me rage here.
Building to a crescendo all week, and very shortly it will be for real. We have all the action for you live. And hello from the stadium that was the main venue for the 2012 Olympics here in the English capital. We're at the London Stadium. I'm Derek Ray, your match commentator, and alongside providing all the tactical and technical analysis, it's Stuart Robson. And we've got Premier League action coming right up. It's West Ham United versus Arsenal.
Well, this should be interesting today. I like the makeup of both teams. They really do have a good balance of attacking and defensive qualities. But the team that has the greater desire will probably come out on top.
a great game. Thanks. Again, thanks. Cheers. Good luck. Thanks. Hey. Good luck. Cheers. Game out there.
And the starting lineup for West Ham United.
Well, I'll always say it, but this 3-5-2 system is only effective if the wing-backs play well. They can press high up the field and be an attacking threat. They should be a good side to watch today.
Yeah, big ups to the new ones dropping in. Can we get to 1,800 subs?
The Arsenal starting 11.
Like watching
Well, the wingers will be key here.
Mostly sim racer, but the sim racing's been shit at the moment. Again, heaps of other shit too.
If they can do
But
that,
FIFA is taking up a good
no doubt
half
about
of
that.
my daily stream schedule at the moment. Especially with football season being over, at least into the build-up to the Club World Cup, I'm going to be smashing it. And we've already got other ideas for management things to do after this. God, I hate this field. You feel so low. I hate it. It's the worst. It's unfair.
Using a strength to
Absolute
shield the ball.
unfair advantage, this field. Get in there, Vic.
And he's hit it with authority. Well,
This is where you don't feel like, this is where you feel like you've got a problem with the camera, playing at this field. Like I've changed it that many times because I thought there was a problem. Oh, sucker.
And forcing the mistake. Goalkeeper kissing in the way. Superb save. Dyke. And here's Saliba. Is it going to be? And a goal it is!
Timber, every time. Every time. That is such a, I have done that play so many times. From the set piece to the furthest out, pass it back in, Timber open.
Well,
That's a fucking
he
setup.
hits this so sweetly, doesn't he? That's a brilliant goal from a top-class player.
Thank God we get the upper hand early because I hate playing at this ground. So hard to score at this ground. The Timber brothers, mate, that was a good acquisition.
Well, the action underway once again, and the onus is on West Ham to find a response now. Florentino.
You just don't know where you're standing. It's not front on. No direction is in the proper direction playing here.
And over comes the corner. Well, just couldn't quite control the header, and a disappointing effort in the end. Victor Gyökeres. And a good take under duress there. And fine work from Arsenal to win it back. A real threat, and he has options available. Pretty routine there for the goalkeeper. Frankie de Jong. Passing it well. Can he do it? Oh, that's textbook goalkeeping. Corner kick played in. Throws it away. Piece of defending to stop them. closing him down. Krug. And West Ham in a position of menace.
You reckon? In real life or in the game?
Magnificent hit from there, and unfortunate to be denied by the woodwork.
Well, good technique. He hit it with such power.
Because fucking the final in the game was Man City and Real Madrid got knocked out early. The final in the game was me and Man City. But Dortmund have been a tough team for me at times. But Leverkusen, man, they beat me in the qualifying stage. In the group stage. And then I came up against them in the round of 16. It was hard. 1-1 draw and then a 2-1 win.
De Jong. Still trailing,
but I mean, PSG look fucking so solid.
Determined defending. Surely the equaliser. Followed by Van Dijk. Forward to West Ham. They look to get back into this game. Read it well, cleared it well. De Jong. Crossed in there. And the keeper's hand does the trick.
Well, Arsenal have just made a change to their play here. They're going to sit deep, stay compact and be hard to break down, and then counter at pace when they win possession. Not always an easy thing to do.
Saka. Foul, but no whistle. Instead, advantage with Arsenal. It's opening up for them. He went for power and might be regretting that now.
I'd love to see Juventus get back up there, bro. I've got a soft spot for Juventus, just for back in the day. And as it was, they returned to glory. Not glory, but they returned to the top flight very quickly.
And promising stuff from Arsenal.
But I'd love to see them return to being a great club again. I played for them in my BA Pro, I've got a soft spot for them. Thanks to the 90s.
He stopped them in their tracks.
Del Piero.
Breaking at pace. Well, unfortunately, it fizzled out in the end.
I was shattered for fucking how bad Inter did in the final.
Saka. Astute piece of defending. And news of a goal at the Etihad Stadium.
I just used to love the way the commentators David Trezeguet! My favourite back in the day for commentators was Shevchenko. Fucking AC Milan. Because I'm an Australian, there was a player back in the day called Jesselinko. And he did this great big mark. And it went down in history. Jesselinko, you beauty! Because every time Shevchenko scored from the outside, Shevchenko, you beauty! That was so set up well. Who are the top 5 teams in the standings for the... I don't know, bro. It depends what you mean. Like, what are you talking about? Real life, this, history... Rookie goal. I signed this bloke for $5 million and I signed him purely based on his speed value.
He's in the right place and then a decent finish. That's a good goal.
So back underway with the lead standing at 2-0.
The league table, I can tell you right now. It's only early in the season. We're like game 3. Doesn't really matter at this point.
Timber.
It's more who got promoted and shit, you know, like.
A quick counter attack could be on. Entrance in the middle. In possession, but pressure to cope with. And striking it on the volley, just no luck.
Well, good technique, but just wide of the target.
Well, they are not committed to making the substitution here. Well, if you're wondering about added time, 2 minutes.
Yeah, no, I know, bro. That's what I grew up with, like when I was a teenager. When we got first exposure to European football was kind of because, like, you know, the original FIFA games. But when they brought out the Champions League game, like 98 and then 2006, like the PS2 version or whatever it was of Champions League 2006 was when shit got real for, like, loving football. But that original, like, you know, World Cup 98, FIFA 99, like, I was 13 years old, bro. Like, that was my first exposure to, you know, world football besides watching the World Cup. So yeah, that's why. Nah, this is not a new set. Well, it's season 3, bro. Nah, I won the title last stream, bro. Like, won the title yesterday. We won the title with 3 games to go. I got knocked out in the Champions League. Well, I didn't get knocked out. Made it to the final. I lost the final on penalties, bro. After restarting it 2 times. I was leading 1-0, and they got awarded a penalty 88th minute, an AI penalty, not me doing it. Like, and I restart, and cunts were trolling me about the restart. And then it just went downhill from there, bro. But we should have had the UCL too. But in saying that, Man City were the only side that had beaten me all year. They beat me in the FA Cup. And I could barely get a 0-0 draw out of them in the real season. But yeah, so I quit, bro. I gave up. I let it be. Thought, well, if I'm going to do it, I'll do it next time for real. And I shut the stream down, which was spewing too, because I probably would have got a decent raid from Lee later on. As it was, I had 40, 50, 60 people watching. I already had 2 raids. Like, I did over 1,000 views for the stream, which is like good numbers. I never want to shut a stream down like that without only going 6 hours. A lot of reasons why I didn't want to shut it down, but I did. And I tell you what, I attacked the transfer period afterwards and just like methodically sat there and thought about what I needed to do and set up new tactics and all. So if anything, they made me a better player straight away. Their attacks, their jabs, their misunderstandings of the game and the way it plays and all that shit, it has helped me. Helped me become a better player. So thanks to the troll, we've already got more subs out of it. We had to turn the sub-only mode on because of it. Because I'm telling you guys, they came at me with like 20 or 30 accounts. And it started not about the football, it started about like shit, you know, related to YouTube and other streamers. And then it was personal attacks on the way I was playing because it was distracting me from the game. And it just went from there, man. So even now, I don't like having the subs only mode. And I said to them, this is you're only going to make me win here. You're only going to fire me up more, give me more support from the people seeing you being horrible to me. I've already got more subs out of it. I've got people trusting the process. My signings have been better. The gameplay's been better. So if anything, they fired me up. The exact same thing happens with the racing. Like, trolls fire me up when it comes to the racing. If I get angry, if I race angry but focused, I become a beast. Like, I won't make mistakes. I'll be aggressive. I'll get my shit in, you know, like. So if anything, they lit a fire up under me, bro.
Well, they seem to be onto something positive, but it faded away.
But we'll keep sub-only mode on for the FIFA streams. Get a few more mods in. Become like a fucking gunner stream. Having 100 mods. This is too easy now, bro. These setups are so good. Every single one of my forwards is just sitting back and waiting for it now. But we will move forward with the no restarts. As much as anybody who plays FIFA understands how much FIFA throws random bullshit at you, and you just want to randomly restart games. So, as I said, guys, I got 800 hours streaming it. I've enjoyed streaming it. I'm doing it for reasons. I'm trying to bring in more of a crowd. I do love this shit. I get very passionate about it. I've lost my voice doing it. I don't want to get trolled about it on... Getting trolled about it on the way you're playing is one thing, but just getting trolled on a personal nature and YouTube and who you're connected to, and don't have time for any of that. So if you're here for any of that, you'll be banned instantly. You'll be out the door. You can tell me I'm playing shit. You can suggest fucking tactics. If you keep at me with like just negativity, I'll fuck you off. Trust the process, help the process, or get it the hell out of here, basically. And if you're here to, be a downfall on that, then we don't need you. We don't want you. We don't need you. We'll survive without you.
This might be the perfect counter-attacking opportunity.
Yeah, but that's fair enough, bro. You can say whatever you want about him. It's his channel. He's allowed to say whatever he wants on his channel, bro. Like, it's a thing. He's not going out of his way to go to other people's, you know what I mean? Whatever he does on his channel is his channel. And then anyone even wanted to talk to me about Lee and opinions of Lee, it's not my place, bro. It's not my place, it's not their place. He's in a better place than all of us when it comes to YouTube and stuff. Pretty much everyone wishes that they could talk about their favourite football club as a job and make money. Anybody who thinks he's a twat, whatever, it comes out of a place of jealousy regardless of what you think of his opinions. He's killing it, and nobody respects his work rate. Nobody respects what he does. Even me, bro. I'm a gamer, and he brought me in. Like, it was a whole new world for him. He hadn't exposed himself to gamers, and there's a whole story behind him initially hooking up with me, and if you go back and watch that stream, bro, and then try to tell me that he's a shit person, like, nah, man, like, what they set out to do that day and what they did that day and what they did for me and what they've done ever since, he's a G, bro. Like, yeah, he's a prick, he's a twat, he says but so am I, like, and that's why he likes me too. Like, I'm a cunt, I call myself a cunt, I say shit how it is, like, but I'm not going out of my way on other people's platforms. I'm not uploading content of other people. Like, but I hate how just because I'm associated with him, people try to draw opinions. What he does is what he does, bro. That's like, it's his channel. It's his right. He's got 130,000 fucking followers, man. Like, he's hustled and grinded and worked to get there. Like, I've got a nothing following, and I've fucking put years into this, and I have worked. I was working full time for a long time, went through some shit, haven't been able to recover, haven't picked up any work in a long time now, over a year. Like, I don't want to be in this position, but being in a position where I can try to do something with it, and then getting attacked and criticised for it, like, he sees that and understands it, respects me for it, and wants to help with that. And you can't understand, like, how long I've been in this, and the other people of the community that I've been around, the races and the other gamers, they've never been anything like that. Like, because I've been a real one, because I've given my opinions, and I can't have anything but respect for him for the way he does things. Yeah, he talks shit, talks a lot of shit. But, like, he believes what he says, and he doesn't backpedal. So many people fucking backpedal. Like, if he was going to get cancelled, bro, or fucking get shut down for something he said, he'd take it. He'd be like, yeah, well, fucking, I believe in it. You know, he wouldn't backpedal. Like, but I hate that people try to draw any... They do it with me in sim races, though. They try to draw other opinions out of bigger... Like, just let other streamers be. It's not a competition between all of us. We're all envious of each other's position. We all wish that we could have however many watching, or however many views, or however many super chats. Like, it's all envious love, really, between any content creator and streamer. Like, and his type of streaming, it's nothing I've ever seen or known. Like, and it's a thing. There's a whole football world. Like, and he's one of the big dogs, bro. Like, out of someone that's not directly tied with a football club, he's one of the big dogs. Like,
they are committed to making the substitution here.
Have a bad thing to say to him. I've got differences of opinions with him, 100%. 100%. But I shut my fucking mouth when it comes to him talking about that. I'm not going to fucking tell him he's wrong. I'm not going to fucking shut him down and tell him he's out of line. It's his fucking channel. He has every right to say whatever the fuck he wants. You want to unsub, you can unsub. You want to spend your time arguing with him and trolling and all that. Like, you're wasting your time. He's making money either way. So, like, even people that want to do it with me, and they wind me up. They think they're winning, but it's like, if anything, they get my core support around me more, because they sit there and think, why are these fucking people just sitting here arguing with a random and like person's just talking about a club? Or so he's a twat, 100%, but I love the cunt. I love him. He's not a twat. I won't say that because I know it's more insulting to people like you. He's a cunt. But cunt doesn't mean shit to us. We love calling people cunts. He's a good cunt. He's a real cunt. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Like, and I'm not going to back him to the cows come home. Like, I'm not like that. Like, he said some things that on my beliefs, I shouldn't support him. But that's his right. Like, we're in a world today where, like, I've spoken about this so much before my relationship with Lee, post my relationship with Lee. We live in a world where you can't have a difference of opinion. You can't. I've brought up everyone, the whole fucking, when everyone wanted to cancel him a week or so ago, bro, they just wanted to drill him about every single topical, controversial. Once they got past the mental health thing, it was fucking Israel, Palestine, fucking war, climate. Like, they were just trying to fucking just expose him or anything. Like, it's just people sitting at home arguing with some guy on YouTube because of their beliefs. Like, and we're like that in society. We're like that in the workplace. We're like that with our family. We're like that with our relationships. Like, you just simply can't ignore it, or like not worry about it, or just have nothing to do with it. No, I disagree, bro. You can, like, unsub now. If you, like, you're the one dragging this on. He's not a bad, he's done nothing but good for me. And by extension, so many around me, bro. Through so much stuff. Subs, raids, revenue. Like, he's been on this channel. We have had real conversations. Like, I'm sorry, bro. Like, if you don't like it and you don't like my defense of it, it's probably best to leave. But you don't have to talk about him. You don't have to bring him up. He's the fucking manager of my team. It's going to be hard to avoid. He's been nothing but good to me. He didn't have to open himself up to a world of gamers, for fuck's sake. Nerds. And he did. And it's been nothing but love spread on a major scale. And it's all gone back to him. And it's this tiny little minor percentage in terms of the audience that can come back to him. But the impact that he has when he does the stuff to this audience is fucking huge. Like, I'm sorry. You can think whatever he says. I say horrible things. I say horrible things. People hate me. In the moment when I'm racing, the things I say, people unsub to me. In the moment. I'm not sitting here drinking. People say stupid shit when they're drunk. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. It's his channel. Regardless, he's done more good with that channel than what so many other people do when they've got channels that are just reposting people's content, trying to tear them down off of YouTube. He's supporting and helping other communities. Whether he tears someone apart on his channel or not is his thing. That's his thing. If people come at him, he's going to go them. He's got every right to. Like, it's his channel. Think of some of the people that are out there on YouTube. Think of some of the people that are out there as politicians, as world leaders, as billionaires, that are horrible fucking people, that say horrible things, and they have the platform. You want to change something? You want to get offended by something? Go get offended by them. Not some fucking dude on YouTube that's barely even got a couple of 100,000 subs, bro. Like, legit. This is real talk. You want fucking facts and shit, like getting your priorities in order. That's it, bro. Unsub, basically. I'll say that. Like, unsub. You're not worth it. Don't bring up Lee, if it's such a thing, but Lee's going to fucking come up, bro. He's going to raid me a lot. A lot of people are going to... It's going to be a common thing. So if it's such a problem for you, and it hasn't been... There's been no issue until the mention of. And I'm talking about how people are trying to draw it out. I'm not going to fucking fall for it. I'm going to back him. And I backed him for all those reasons I just said. It's the same reasons that people back me. I say stupid shit. I say shit in the heat of the moment. I will apologise. I do feel gullible and naive moments later, and will feel like a goose and back that up and say this is how I felt or whatever. But my right, my channel. People want to hang around and accept it, that's fine. But we're not here to go on about anybody else on anybody else's channel. That shit's got to go off YouTube, off social media. Legit. Like, Lee is directly... Yeah, and he was fucking drunk, bro. He was fucking drunk. And he had people egging him on. He was drunk and on his high horse, and he had people egging him on, and he's on the platform. If, bro, Donald Trump talks shit about disabled people, it's the same. Anybody on their platform, anybody on their horse, if you're going to probe them, you probe me about enough things, man. I'm going to get prickly. I'm going to offend. It's why we have banned topics, man. I understand full well what he has said. Like, it's not, if it's like straight up, bro, take it up with him. Take it up with him, not with me. Please, either shut it down now or you're out of here, man. I've given you my reasons. I've said some fucking horrible shit. Do you know how anti-religious I am? And when that topic comes up, the path I can go, I've said some horrible things. And I've got religious people that still follow me. God bless them. You know, and then some. Especially when we get to politics. I've said horrible things. Like, come on, man. So just drop it, please, bro. It was all good. Now you're bringing it up and dragging it into this territory. Like, straight up. It's the type of shit that we're trying to stamp out outright. But you're bringing it... Well, just shut it down, bro, then. Just don't talk about him. Just ignore it. Or unsub now. Because he's going to be a topic. Like, we take the piss too, bro. Wait till I make me video. And I'm going to have the recorded interview things. And I'm going to have random just dribble of him from his fucking shit over the top of the press conferences. It's going to be hilarious. But it's just in jest. Like, but just drop it, please. Or remove yourself. Because I'm not... I tuned out completely. I tune out of a lot of stuff. I have this ability. And I've spoken about this a lot. About how people in society need this ability. You need to be able to just ignore shit that you don't like. Like, straight up. Straight up. We've just got to stop with this fucking... Everybody wants to dig up dirt on everybody, right? Everybody wants to probe every streamer. They want to sit there and... What's your opinion on politics? What's your opinion on climate change? Do you think mental health exists? What do you think about financial demographics and geographic situations? And do you think that everybody has a good... Like, we're fucking streamers. I'm playing a video game. Other people are fucking talking about football and shit. If you start to ask them questions outside of that area and expect a fucking expert, technological, fucking advanced answer, you're in the wrong place. If you're in someone's channel and you are purely there to argue with them and to clash with their opinion that you have asked for, you are feeding your own hate. If you go into someone else's channel because they're friends with that person and then debate and question them about why they can defend said person who says, why don't you just ignore it? It's not your channel. Why do you... if you can't get past that, you've got problems. And I imagine you spend so long on Facebook and Discord and X arguing with people over shit that is out of your control. Like over shit that the higher ups only have control over, and they talk shit about it. Like, all they do... Like, can we just have difference of opinions about different people from different channels? And if you come into someone's channel and you bring up that person and you have an opinion and it's negative and the person says, can we not talk about this because of said reasons, how about we just end it there? Anytime you waste after that is really, really you're barking up your own wrong tree. Anytime I waste after that is distracting from the gameplay. I've had enough of that. So that's the end of this fucking TED Talk. Sort out what you're here for, what you want to watch and what you want to talk about, or fuck off. Straight up. Straight up. Like, this isn't Lee's channel. You were all good until you bring up Lee. It's like, fuck, you don't like him? Fuck off. Straight up. I don't care. I'm not defending him. Not defending the shit he says. I've explained it, but you're obviously too thick to fucking understand. So Just leave, bro. I've explained it. You're too thick to understand. I just literally explained it. You're too thick to understand. Just go, bro. You're not here about the football. You're here about Lee. And I was streaming long before Lee ever had anything to do with me. So I'm sick of this shit. Like, you just can fucking get in the bin with this shit, with trying to bring me down or tear me down because of an online social media connection to someone that said some shit that upset you. My God, if that was the case, bro, every fucking internet YouTuber needs to be shut down. Go after the big ones. Go after Mr. Beast. Go after fucking PewDiePie, for fuck's sake, mate. Just grow up. Get offline. Go talk to people that you like about things that you like. Go find mutual ground with people that have your mutual beliefs and just talk to them about it, rather than getting so wound up and so upset about things that people say that upset you. And you don't have to watch what those people say. You don't have to have anything to do with it. But you keep doing it. You keep feeding your own fire. Like, you can't stop negativity. You can't stop opinions. You can't stop any of it. You can't stop the social media platforms that people have and followings that people have and difference of opinions. Donald Trump got elected president on a platform of hate. You can't stop it. If you want to stop it on a large scale, go become a politician or a corporation or something like that and fucking do something about the world, rather than sit here. Nah, the mods did nothing wrong. The dude seemed legit for a while. The mods did nothing wrong, Lisa. Mods did nothing wrong. He was fine for a while. Until Lee's name kept coming up too much. Because it gets dragged out like they want. Then they want to drag you down and turn you into a shitty person. Because you refuse to attack someone that has been so generous to you. No, that's probably YouTube, Lisa. I removed them. It's probably YouTube. If you said something bad, it's probably YouTube. I didn't say it. I removed them. It's all good. Mods didn't do anything. Mods are also friends or supporters, or mods were also basically explaining the exact same thing. Like, Lee's also an atheist. Like, come on. People just can't have difference of opinions at all. Like, I struggle with my missus with stuff like this. Like, she's getting like it. You just... There's certain opinions that people have, and it's like cancel culture. It's just cancel culture shit. Straight up. Cancel culture. It's gone too far. Until someone has committed a crime, a genuine crime, and even then we have people who commit genuine crimes and they still get away with it, the rich, the famous. But until people have committed an actual crime, hate speech is hate speech, really. It sucks. It's shit. They'll always have a shitty minority of a platform that support them. They'll have a shitload of people that want to come at them. But regardless, at the end of the day, if there's someone that has a platform, they're going to get away with it. I mean, look at fucking Joe Rogan. Look at fucking that other fucking cunt that rips his shirt off and shit. Like, there is so many people out there on YouTube or in political, Shapiro, like there are Tate. There are so many people out there on a social media spectrum, on a political spectrum, on a corporate spectrum that have so much of a platform and so much say and sway and power. And I mean, literally Donald Trump. And we've got someone coming at me. I've got nearly 1,800 subs. We have someone coming. I'm playing FIFA. We've got someone coming at me and my 1,800 subs about Lee Gunner's opinions. Lee Gunner has 125,000 subs. Lee Gunner is nobody. I am nobody. They are nobody. There's somebody who's clearly, they're on their horse, they want to battle, and they're coming at me about all this stuff that I'm saying. This isn't my opinions though. Like, who's wasting their time? Where could it be put better? End of story, guys. But mad job, because the viewers always spike when I'm giving these TED Talks. So tell me when I'm telling lies moment. I haven't said anything out of order. I haven't said anything that they've said isn't the truth. But I've spoken my reasons and then tried to politely move on and shut it down. And we couldn't. Here we're at. Who's the better guy? Alright, so we're playing a very bad team. I'm going to field some tards. Was distracted from all that. We're going to field some tards, guys. Genuine tards. It's going to be a tard team. Keep Sesko in. Got tired of Saka. I kind of have, but he's still brilliant, bro. He does his job so well. But I have thought about replacing him, honestly, because I know I could get so much money for him. But Diaz, bro, on the other side. But I have, truthfully, I've thought about it a bit. But I kind of want to keep him in there because he's Arsenal, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Oh, actually, yeah, bring the Korean kid in. Look at this youth, mate, on the front. Youth. Yeah, we're going to be... We should even try to actually create, because you can create different team sheets. We should try to create a whole different B team. This would literally be the game to do it. This is a really, really pleb team, with the exception of Sesko and Guendouzi. I mean, there's good players in there, but for players that are playing for me all the time, there's no one. I'll give it to Ederson. Also, I just got to have a look. For the first time then, I should have got all of it. But trying to use opportunities like that to fucking do my replay buffer thing, but for some reason it didn't. I started recording it, but it didn't do it. That's why. Can only save a certain amount of time. Damn it, that would have been good. That would have been fire. Oh well, next mutant. But yeah, inspired by like what Lee and 12th Man and all them do, I was going to start recording or saving 5-10 minute segments of when I know I'm lit up and I'm fucking trying to get a point across, and then re-upload them same way Lee would. So just rants, 5-10 minute rants when I'm lit up, when someone's trying to fight fire with fire. And I'm spewing that one didn't record because I felt that what I had to say was a very good point.
Join us for all the action coming up next.
Bits of it and turn it into a short.
A warm welcome on what is a lovely evening for football. Game over.
Anyway, so those of you who haven't yet, because I'm trying to get, it's fucking got an abysmal amount of attention on it. Go give this a like for me. Short of Arsenal winning the title. Just gonna take a leak. Yeah, spewing that didn't record. That would have been good fire. But yes, I am sorry about these constant disruptions, guys, that are related to nothing to do with me. You gotta love it, eh? The league gonna impact, mate. Anybody would think we're fucking Donald Trump and Elon Musk, bro. This poor side, who are we playing? Wimbledon. They're like, how did they even get into this position that we're playing them? But yeah, I'm spewing that I didn't record that because it's a new thing that I've been meaning to do when it comes to those situations, because I genuinely thought about everything I said there, and it was said matter-of-factly, regardless of etc. It's that type of stuff. Like I said, when I'm on fire, when I know when I'm lit up, when it's something that I care about, but I'm passionate about, and I'm speaking logically about. It's those 5-10 minute rants that I'd love to put up as videos just every now and then and see how they do. People are going to call me a wanker. People are going to tell me fucking here. Yeah, I thought I was very reasonable about it. 100%.
With you for commentary. Delighted to be joined by Sue Smith. And hopefully we've got some goals and drama on the way.
Yeah, it seems to be it's a negative effect of late. There's something I'd love, like, if I could get him on the show again, I'd love to have a kind of heart-to-heart, so to speak, on that situation, on how much I do love him and appreciate him and etc. But he doesn't understand the level of hate he's brought me and how much I've had to harden up and deal with it.
Perfectly
like, as good as he's done me, he's brought me a special type of mutant that I've never dealt with before, you know? These aren't villains, these are something else, man. Like,
yeah, it's a 5-2-3, and I do really like this system. It's got a very fluid look to it. It can be 5 at the back when you have...
Hang on, Sue, they're in! A terrific tackle. The chance is gone.
He's trying to draw the penalty there, too. Ridiculous.
Down nicely and in. And there it is.
Ridiculous. Can't believe this is going to be slaughter. Probably the biggest win I've had if I play out the game.
Well, here's the replay. It's tight, but he's just onside. He's timed his run to perfection, and then through on goal, he decides to go for power. Absolutely smashes it past the keeper.
Yeah, bro, they're a 1.5 star side. Like, I feel bad, bro. It's not fair that I'm playing them. The last game, Carabao Cup, first game, was like fucking Plymouth or someone. So pretty much the shittest side I played. And then it was like Leicester, fucking Man U, Newcastle.
Dumfries. Chops inside now. And stopped in their tracks with a change in possession.
But yeah, playing the kids. Playing the kids and the defenders that I've picked up as fill-ins and future saves.
Move of real promise now. Having a try. Came off the defender. Corner.
Well, the fans know that set pieces are key today, and this is an opportunity that they have to take advantage of.
Look at that, even that. Look at that. This is an Asian kid. This is my Asian grown bro. I've got him for sale. I don't want to sell him, you know? I don't want to sell him. But I also, like, what would be the point of loaning him out for a year or two and not having him? What do you mean? What do you mean? Can I beat a smaller team with one difference here?
It's just so impressive. The defenders can't stay with them.
I used to do heaps of shit. Like, I mean, I played a Salford, bro. I had to play fucking. My Salford were like 2 stars, and I was playing a 5-star fucking Man U. They are 1.5 star, and I could have probably got my squad down to the lowest possible rating, but there'd be no point. I'll play the middle guard, you know, the rotationals, the players that I'm going to blood, look to sell or look to keep. The projects.
Not so much given away as cleverly won.
I'm not going to deliberately put out the shittest team that I can. We've still got backup plans.
Now to deliver a good ball in. Well, he couldn't get free, and he couldn't find the target.
Well, it's certainly not a free header. It's strong defending here, just enough to put him off at that vital moment.
I could, for sure. I could. But there's no point, bro. I'm not gonna risk an injury or any. And like the players that are going to get development out of a game like this are shit players. Good players, they'd be expected to do this type of shit, you know?
Weighted beautifully. That's a free kick. You couldn't choose many better spots for one. And he'll have a go here. And the goalkeeper does what he's there to do. Across the dead ball line for a corner. Ball comes in. It's only halfway clear.
It looks like Arsenal have changed their tactics here. You can see they're looking to keep the ball a bit more now, through the thirds, and draw the defenders out that way.
Got the ball back that fast, I didn't even realise.
So it should work for them.
Benjamin Šeško. Ederson. Promising position this. And this could be. And the keeper's done really well to keep that out. And it's saved, and the danger is now over.
Well, you can see how pleased he was to get hold of that after what was a superb first save. It's good goalkeeping, that.
Could be a chance to break here. Couldn't quite take advantage in the end. Cont. This looks promising from Arsenal. Real opportunity. Another goal. And
another one of the kids.
No way they can throw this away now. Absolutely dominant. Well, it's been all Arsenal so far, and you sense
he's pretty much the Groen replacement. 19 years old, 73 rated. Picked him up for about 4 mil.
Well, there could be something from the cross here. Still with a bit to do. And he went for power and got plenty of it, but it's whistled over the bar.
One of them's got an injury. God, imagine this too. This is some poor League 2 team, League 1, League 2.
Oh, that's a real concern. Looks from the bench, I have to tell you.
This is what I've been through. This is Salford City, bro.
And that's causing them some serious pain at the moment.
Cheers, Jeff. That set up the chance.
Just feeding it around now.
Before, but there's another to really seal it.
Look at the hair on this cunt.
Well, here's the
and yeah, I've been loving the long sessions mod. I feel the longer I play, the better I get, bro. And then it's hard to build back up to it, especially with the cold mornings. It's hard to build back up to the gameplay. And the constant mutants attacks, they fucking distract you from it, bro.
It's only been rolling one way in this first half.
We need Charles here, mate. Charles Xavier.
Oh, could regret
Get
that.
down.
That looked as though it might
We
have
need
been
Charles
slotted in,
Xavier,
but
and he
it's been
needs to be
placed
more.
wide.
Here's another one we need. Fuck him. Get out of here, Newton.
Wadio Manu Kone.
Oh, just look at the space everywhere.
Can he
Amazing.
finish? Oh, this is getting
On
ugly.
return.
It is an
On
absolute
return.
thrashing.
Thanks, Adam. We got him back in the squad, mate. Now he's scoring.
Well, we can see
Bro, we're playing Wimbledon, all right? We're playing Wimbledon. And it's a B squad, a C squad. It's a C squad.
so confident running through.
But yeah, look at him. Look at that hair. I love his hair, mate. His hair is beautiful. Goatee too. If I had a perm, I could
And
look
off
like
we
him.
go again with the gap.
100% I could look
5
like
to
that
nothing.
bloke, bro. Got the jawline. Shave me beard. Get the perm.
Oh, could be a chance here. And a great stop. to
Playing
turn the
Wimbledon,
ball
guys,
away.
all right? Keep a lid on it. Keep a lid on it. It's a C team. We're playing Wimbledon.
Wadio Manu Kone.
This is worthless. Back on another one for him.
What a chance. It's offside. Could be that.
Would be our biggest win.
And the referee's whistle brings the first 45 minutes to a
Could
close.
definitely keep them playing out too. They wouldn't have used much energy. Look at the child, mate, playing up there on the wing. Because yeah, look, the bench is pretty stacked. If anything, maybe bring another striker. Yeah. Try and give him something. Who else we got? Schwade as, yeah, he'd pretty much be the only other one. He's the only other project. Replace Ederson. Yeah. I'm fucking stoked that I've got a game, because this is almost like a pre-season game, except I keep getting brutal teams in pre-season now. But this is a genuine game where, like, you dream of these ones where you get to
Into a
fucking
useful position here.
actually test out some players. Oh, wow.
Genuine chance. No, it's wide, and it never looked a good idea.
He's got to do better there.
He'll
The
score.
shot was
He'll
never
score.
on. Just got to get it back into an area for one of his teammates to attack it. It's a poor decision, that.
Look at that ball control.
Origi, and it's on now. Well, any chance has gone for now. Well, the transfer everybody's been talking about has now been confirmed, so the will they or won't they discussions can now end.
Yeah, and I think this is a bargain. The club's going to be so pleased with their business. I'm looking forward to seeing him play, and hopefully he'll start off really well.
Oh, wrecked. As soon as you guys said that he used to play for you, because I was looking at his CDM and his stats look good, as soon as you guys said that he used to play for you and Arteta binned him, I was like, yeah, done. We're bringing him back. That'll make Lee proud.
Takes it on. Goalkeeper more than ready for it. He's made his mark. on the game, proving particularly hard to play against.
No worries, bro. Thanks for hanging out.
Well, he's had a really good half. Everything that he did was quality. And I'm sure he'll want a similar performance in the second 45.
Come on, mate.
Sloppy in possession from
There you
Arsenal.
go.
Genduzi. Origi. Oh, he's done well to get past his man. That's not a bad save at all. Here it comes.
You leave us the number one
Well, they've done
on the
hard
community
work, it
too.
seemed, but no end product.
King Kong, big ups, mate.
Genduzi.
Yeah, well, we've got a few, and around this time
Remember to
too,
check back
my
in with
mods
the
will be
ATV
about
soon
now.
with more Premier League coming
main
up.
ones.
And
But
as
all
Arsenal
good, bro.
face Everton, another
know how to
game to
quickly ban
hopefully
it.
whet your appetite.
This is what it is. We're playing good football. They can't put us off this. And it's not as stressful. Not late in the season. Nothing's on the line at the moment.
Maybe that's a misconnection with the ball. It's well wide. Ball taken away from them.
Well, it does look like Arsenal have changed their style a bit here. They just seem to be sitting back, making sure that they're tight and compact, looking to hit on the counter. The forwards are going to play a key part here in holding the...
Oh, a great chance. The goalkeeper does what he's there to do. Guadio Manu Kone. Origi. This could be.
Oh, man, come on.
Surely the wrong choice.
Why is he trying to shoot from there? The angle's so tight. It's comfortably wide in the end.
Good work to recover possession. Origi. Having to stay patient here. Great save, that's what he's there for.
I just
Well,
don't
at least
think
he's
he can
getting
believe
shot
that
practice
that's
in.
not got in, but he's met his match with the keeper. His superb reactions kept that one out.
The one that's very anti-Lee, I think he's an Aussie. The way he talks, some of the things he
Good.
said,
Now what comes next?
one of them in
Well, it looked
particular, I
promising,
think he's
but
an
only
Aussie.
up to a point.
A couple of the key things he said to me, bro. There you go. See? There you go, mob. You liking my football, bro? Hope you're enjoying it. No restarts, mate. But yes, that's him, mob. If you don't need any, obvious.
Nicely sets it up.
You
Given away by
provoked
Arsenal.
him, and I was spot on with what I was saying. So just, get rid of him, mob.
Dumfries.
Straight up.
Arsenal with acres of space to attack. Matteo Genduzi.
Look at it is again, and he just makes it look so easy, doesn't he? Skips past the defender like he wasn't there, and then coolly slots it home.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you, Mob. It's an Aussie, bro. He's made personal threats, like localised personal threats before. Told me he wanted to fuck me up the arse if I come out to his area. Because he's homo. But yeah, it was the same time last night too, mate, so...
Decent looking attack, this. Militao.
It's an Aussie, mate.
Yamduzi.
An Aussie with a personal vendetta against me.
Can he finish? Superb defending to stop an almost certain goal.
Yeah. This what it is. Popular. Glad to know that I, whether they've got a job, whatever they do with their life, I am glad to know that I take up some time, some considerable amount of time of their life thinking about me.
Go marching into the next round.
Yeah, they
Pretty good. Another case of winning. Got more subs since them. Had some more good people, good football. Like, we've already said how much they've helped me win. So thanks, bro. Why don't you start throwing some super chats in so you can talk your shit? I'm such a Jew. Why don't you throw your $2 super chats in, mate? Rather than having to create so many accounts. It might be easy for you, you know. You're so rich and shit. Your life's so good. I'm getting trolled, Jackie. Got non-stop trolls coming at me because of Lee Gunner. My association with Lee Gunner has got non-stop, Jackie. People coming at me saying some horrible things. I mean, you've got the mod. You'd be able to unsee it and see what they're saying. Last few days, mate, non-stop, around the same time, like clockwork. But we're going up subs. We've got some good ones hanging around. We won the league title yesterday. Season 3, we're killing it. We've had some mad pickups, but we got non-stop trolls, Jackie, so we've had to go sub mode. And I don't think it's trolls on a level that you could understand or would have ever seen, mate. The things they're saying to me, but it's humouring. Yeah, it doesn't matter to them. They think they have a life, bro, but they're thinking about me while whatever they're doing. So, yeah, it is what it is, mate. But they're coming at me. I've banned about 40 accounts in the last 24 hours, mate. It's great. All right, we'll start Sesko again. Actually, no. We'll start Vic. Sesko on the bench. Start Saka. Start Salah. Camavinga. Timber. No. Timber. Yeah, no, I have been, mate. I have. They've helped me actually turn my game around because they were trolling me on the gaming level. They've helped me turn my a lot of shit around. They're coming at me about Lee, mate. They want to shut down Lee Gunner, and they want to shut down anyone associated with him and drag him down and call him scum, and it's all got to do with Lee. And regardless, I'm like, yeah, I know what good Lee has done for me and for others and such. But it's all got to do with him, mate. It's all a bunch of people that are very upset about my connection with Lee Gunner. They only know of my existence because of Lee Gunner, which is the annoying bit. But they are coming at me hard because they're either jealous or envious or something, but they just don't think I'm worthy of, you know, they say that I got to where I am because of Lee, which is the hilarious bit, you know, like where they know nothing. So, But it's all because of Lee, bro. So it is what it is. But I'm not going to stop backing him. I know what he's done for me. You know what he's done for me, and by you as extension. But it's all got to do with that, mate. It's I know, bro. I know, but they think they do. But it's that, bro. It's him. It's FIFA. It's not happening on the racing. It's just football. Just football and people that talk about football and only care about football and have no life outside of football, and it's just that, bro. Oh, look at that. Randomly generated player. Look at that. That'll be money. 18-year-old striker. Yeah, fuck yeah. We want this kid. Where is he? Middlesbrough. We want him. Done. That's a project player I'll take. But we're killing it on field, mate. The exception of we lost the final to Man City because we were getting trolled heavily during the process. But we're killing it. Football's going up. Subs are going up. Racing's been pretty poor. Gran Turismo's been very uninspiring. But I know as soon as even a exhibition GTWS season kicks back in, I'll be keen as fuck. And I've been greatly enjoying the Wreckfest playing it. It's been chill, but also like rage-inducing.
Thank you for joining us. We'll start the questions now.
So yeah, how about you, mate? Yeah, see, there we go. See the unsub? We were 94, now we got the unsub because I've got it on the sub mode. He has to create an account, sub. And I said, so now they have to go through so much more effort to do it. And we got so many mods anyways. But like, we hit 94, now we've gone back to 93 because one of them is like, and I explained that process before. I'm like, they're going to have to create a new profile. Then they come in, they talk their shit, or they sub. They add to the sub count, then they talk their shit, then they get banned, then they have to unsub, then they have to go create. So it's just that I'm still chilling, you know what I mean? Like the amount of time that they consume to rid the world of YouTube and people they don't like. Oh God, they truly are basement dwellers, mate. Never had a girl touch their PP. Probably don't even have a pet that loves them. If they've got a pet, it probably fucking hates them. Like, true basement dwellers, mate. Like, you see the process before it even happens. Like, so it's I'm winning. I'm winning. I tried telling them that. They come at me, and all they do is draw support for me. The people see it. And the more that people see of what I have to deal with, the more people get around me because of it. So, bring it. Like, keep coming. You just gotta, you get over it, mate. You go have a good sleep. You go live the next day. Heaps of people are straight behind you. You get more subs. You know they're going to come again. The process repeats itself. They're the one consuming their precious time when they think that their life's so good and that they've got it so much better than you. You know, that you're wasting your time sitting there gaming and you're a waste of space because you're unemployed and you can't get a job and you can't get benefits and blah, blah, blah. And they're so much better than you. But if they are working, they're sitting at work thinking about you or like creating all their other accounts that they're going to come back at you with that night, or they're getting the sub-only mode and they're like, oh, fuck, now I have to sub to him. Then I'm fucking have to unsub. They come in, they pretend to be someone that, you know what I mean? Like, so they do all this shit. In the end, they get exposed very quickly because they can't help themselves. It's just a repeating of the same behaviour. They get exposed, they get banned because they're spiteful. They have to unsub because they don't want to help your number. Rinse and repeat. You're sitting there gaming the whole time. You're cruising. The numbers go up. Your normal audience and even the audience that's thinking about watching you sees these people come like you're playing a good game, sees the people coming at you, sees the hate you're dealing with, sees you lash out at it and get angry and get triggered, whatever. But they see it. They see that you're gaming, you're streaming a game, they're enjoying that, and that there's people that are here to just try and destroy that and say that you're nothing because that's what you're doing. And they are consuming so much of their time to commit this hate to you. So, like, good for them. They'll never see the irony in it. They add to the views, however much they think the ads do. Interaction is interaction. Every single time it's a new sub and it's a new account. Every time they come in with a new crappy account. Every time you ban one and they have to come in with another one. That's more interaction, especially now with the community feed. You've got all these people in the community feed that are just troll accounts and shit, but it still counts as genuine interaction. So like Facebook looks at that, they throw that in the featured sections. Subs, subs, subs. So the end of the day, with the exception of if they get me to kill myself, I'm winning. They're losing. I move forward from it. It gets to me, yes, but I can move forward from it. This as a whole grows. They sit there at home seething, having to come up with new ways to try and get to me, while seeing the community constantly get behind me. So it is what it is. It's awesome. Thanks to the haters. They're pieces of shit, but they'll never ever see the irony in what they're doing. They generally, their aim is to try and get someone to kill themselves. That's what they're like. You know, trigger warning, suicide warning, and it's happened before. They've succeeded with people at a high level and a low level, and that's the society we have today. That's the type of people I'm dealing with. That's the people that my community in this little old channel while I'm playing these shitty old games sees me dealing with. So at the end of the day, as long as I move forward, I'm going to win. They're still going to be focused on me with whatever existence they have. That's a sad way to live. That's the end of this TED Talk. All right, so who we got now? Everton. You could possibly be a troll at the moment, Kim. I dare say you are. Talk some sense soon. Reveal that you're not a troll. Because we're sick of talking about trolls, mate.
Trained on one man. Defenders can't seem to get near him. Will it be more of the same today? The action is next on
I'm a big fan of South Koreans, Kim. We got some South Koreans in the team, mate.
Build up to this game, and it's still falling here at the Emirates Stadium. I'm Derek Ray, and ready with his tactics.
We had Song playing for us.
It's Stuart Robson, my commentary.
We got another one now, Kim.
Looking forward to bringing you action from the Premier League coming right up.
Winger.
It's Arsenal.
I've had lots of Koreans. Great wall of hack.
Oh, you don't want to lose the ball in that position. There it is. That's a rightful start to this match.
Horrible.
Just what they were hoping for. So underway again here, 1-0 the score.
Anyways, back to ignoring the chat, as you have to, when it's obvious. Gonna get some goals.
Oh, fancy footwork. Excellent defending.
Get in there, Camavinga.
And the perfect position to read it. Balde. Eduardo Camavinga. This is Salah. Arsenal move it forward with purpose and control. with themselves because that was a wasted opportunity.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. They shouldn't have scored that goal. It's because I was distracted. They put off focus by constant trolls.
And taken away from Salah.
Strike back.
And that was simply miles off target.
Well, I think he's right to go for power, but he's made the wrong connection, and it's really poor technique in the end.
With the ball again.
Different formation.
Dumbia. Decent position. It's one thing to sit deep, it's another thing to sit that little bit too deep.
You could say I support Arsenal now, honestly. I didn't really have a Premier League club, and I like underdogs, and Arsenal don't win anything, do they? And I've got a connection to them now because of a lot of friends. Real Madrid are a great team. But I'm Australian, bro. Like, so, you know what I mean? I don't have a proper Premier League team. Support Melbourne Victory, and we just lost the grand final to Melbourne City. First ever all-Melbourne grand final. But it's going to be crazy that next year's Asians Champions League will have 2 Melbourne sides there.
So underway again here on the back of that leveller. Right, update time. A goal at the Amex Stadium. Alex
I don't really support a proper team, bro, like straight up. But Arsenal don't win anything. They're a good side, but they don't win anything. So yeah, you could say I support them. I like underdogs. Oh, Vic.
Salah does thrive on veering in field. Supporters want to see him have a go. He'll be breathing a sigh of relief. Ball one. Promising pass. Timber. To do it on his own. Timely defending.
Get in there, Saka. Yeah, yeah, 100%. They're not going to qualify for the World Cup now, though. They've got a good league, but they're not going to qualify for the World Cup now. Australia pretty much knocked them out last night by beating Japan. Japan had to beat Australia for Saudi to have any chance of qualifying. Japan were already leading. Australia beat Japan. But yeah, the Saudi League's very strong, but money, bro. Like, the A-League's super competitive. Like, it's more like the EFL, you know? Like, there's a lot of sides that are capable of winning it every year. And they only have, like, kind of one position available or 2 positions available for, like, a legend player or a marquee player. Like, there's not much money in the A-League, bro. They've got like $3-4 million salary caps for the whole team. And then they'll have an exemption for, like, say they're able to pay an Australian legend less to keep him in the team. And they'll be able to go after like one, you know, oldish legendary player that will get like bonuses and shit. They'll be exempt from the salary. But they keep it very, very competitive in the A-League. With salary caps and shit. Bro, have you seen how many women play for the Arsenal? How many Australian women play for the Arsenal's team? And they're like the best in the world?
Eduardo Camavinga. And promising stuff from Arsenal. But quick thinking defensively. Now
And it's an Australian coach too. The women's Arsenal team, Australian coach.
Trying to open them up.
Good save.
Quick thinking from the keeper. Well, he went strongly into the challenge, and the result is a throw-in.
South, bro, I love, honestly, dude, I was scouting so many South Korean footballers. I've got a thing for South Korea. I like Hyundai. Play racing games a lot, and I like the Hyundais. So, like, I've got a thing for Koreans, and I joke about Kim Jong and shit a lot. But I've had 3 or 4 great Korean players in the side already. There's a young one, I can tell you, I've got him at the moment. Look out for him, 19-year-old, he's coming up. Got him from Tottenham.
Well, that's how to keep the opposition at bay.
It's a pretty good description of him, man.
Dangerous looking attack. Nicely cut out.
Fucking got a nuclear submarine for a penis. But he doesn't have a penis because he doesn't need one. He doesn't pee. But if he had a penis, it would be a nuclear-powered submarine.
And here's Saliba.
While he listens to Katy Perry.
Just 1 minute of stoppage time, say the officials.
Oh, go! Oh! Man, it's so marked.
And time is up as far as the first half is concerned here at the Emirates.
And yeah, bro, it doesn't make sense, Mob. Auckland City, right? They finished the top of the table, but they didn't even make it to the grand final, bro. Like, because of the way the A-League works, like, you don't become champion unless you win the finals. It's the minor premiership. That's all they call it. You're the minor premiership. Same in AFL. Finishing top of the table just means minor premiership. Auckland didn't even make it to the final, bro. It was an all-Melbourne final. So, like, that system is stupid. It should be the final 2 sides. Like, it's a stupid system, bro. But I think it'll be Auckland, and I'm talking about the Asians Champions League too, bro, will be either the final 2, which was Melbourne and Melbourne, or it'll be Melbourne because they won and Auckland because they were the minor premiers. Because in Asians Champions League, 2 teams go through. Talking about that, not the World Club Championship. Because it's a big thing over here, bro. And now it's dominated by the Saudis. Absolutely dominated by them.
But they got nothing out of it.
Yeah, no, I know. I hate the City program too, bro. There's another one too, Mumbai City. They've got an Indian team. I didn't even know until I started playing this game. I started my Be A Pro career there. They've got an Indian team, Mumbai City. But yeah, in Melbourne, bro, nobody likes Melbourne City. They just won the grand final. Nobody likes them. Sold out arena, 30,000 people. Probably 3,000 people there were in light blue. Nobody likes them, bro. They've always been hated. Oh, that's a red. They've always been hated. Anyways, I've got to concentrate for a bit, guys. But I enjoy the banter. I do like Korea, though, bro. I'd love to go there. I've had friends go.
Danger here as he runs at them, but the danger averted.
And I love Hyundais. Can't wait for Hyundai to be in the Le Mans 24-hour race. Got some very good cars. Getting some very good race cars. And I just love to go to South Korea. Seems nice. Had a lot of friends go to Japan. I was meant to go to Japan before COVID.
Well, this is certainly the home of live football, EA TV, and looking forward to bringing you more action from the Premier League. It's Everton facing West Ham United. And a chance for the lead. Well, that's a really
And a lot of the best animation now too comes out of Korea. Like anime. Japanese create it, but the Koreans animate it. And now even Korean cinema is becoming some of the best there is. Parasite, one of the best movies I've ever seen, bro. Like Parasite is straight up one of the best thriller movies I've ever seen. And the Korean cast of that. Oh, and Old Boy back in the day. Old Boy was Tarantino before Tarantino. I love Korea, bro. I've got a connection with Korea. Like, I had a friend who moved there. Married a Korean girl and moved there.
Well, those stats tell you everything. Everton should be ahead. Their build-up play has been excellent. They just haven't hit the target enough.
Another one, Mob.
And threading it through. Able to close down the shots. Perfectly positioned to take it away. Thierry Correa. Carlos Augusto. That's a lovely ball. And that looked as though it was going to be his second.
Well, he scored and
He's a
throughout the game.
guy who
That
hosts
is so
the
easy to beat
Arsenal
another goal for
fan
him.
channel.
He can't hold on to it. Well, it looked so promising, but a goal kicked the outcome.
Englishman who lives in Spain
Good
and
sense of goal
hosts a
coming here.
YouTube
Everton
channel
are certainly piling
for
on the
Arsenal.
pressure now.
And he has a lot of people who hate him. Yeah, Arsenal fan. A lot of the trolls that are coming at me because Lee Gunner supports me, and they don't like that. They don't like Lee, they don't like anyone who supports, and they want to make me feel bad. That's why I was questioning even you when you were here at first, because you showed up at the same time. It's been about 30 to 40 accounts in the last 2 days.
Salah.
It's just my this guy's new favourite thing to do is to watch my YouTube channel, create troll accounts, and try to put me off the game. That's why I have to ignore the chat a lot of the time.
Well, not troubling the goalkeeper at all there.
Yeah, that's what Lee Gunner hates Arteta, bro. He wants him out. He's been saying for 4 years to get rid of him. And people hate Lee because of the things he says about football, but he wants Arteta out. He's wanted him out for a long time.
Alex Scott has the details.
And he'll rage at anybody who says keep him in.
The shot was ferocious and it went in off the woodwork. They're now behind 1-1 with 76 minutes on the clock.
Alex with the
Yeah, I had a picture, bro. All last week, I had it because I'm Australian. I had a picture of Ange Postecoglou with the trophy and Arteta with none.
Caution standing off as they are. Chance to cross. And the problem not completely solved. Determined defending. Keeping it on the ground. Slightly off target, however.
Well, Arsenal have just made a change to their play here. Whenever their opponents have the ball at the back, they're going to go and press the ball as quickly as possible. But they need to do it as a team.
Now he must favour the cross.
Oh yeah, definitely happy for Sung, bro. Like, I signed him. I had his Sung for a year, bro, just because I could. He came up in a transfer deal, so I was like, yeah, fuck yeah, I'll take him. But yeah, happy for Sung for sure. And happy for Ange. Like, he's going to lose his job, but it's the greatest thing an Australian manager's ever done. It's the greatest thing an Australian footballer's ever done. Like anybody on an Australian football scale. Manager or footballer, you know, like Continental Cup. So yeah, it's a big, big thing. As much as they had a shit year.
The decision they have made is to make a triple substitution. Saka. Well, news coming through of a penalty in one of the other matches, and Alex Scott can fill us in.
Yeah, it was a penalty for Brighton. Top bins. No goalkeeper would be able to save that one.
Have you heard that story about David Boone? Do you know who David Boone is, Mob?
Thanks for the update, Alex.
You ever heard of David Boone? David Boone was a legendary Australian cricketer back in the 80s and the 90s. And they used to make that flight all the time because of the Ashes. And he once drank something like 48 beers, something like that, in that 27-hour flight from London to Sydney. 48 beers in a 27-hour flight was an average of like 1.3, 1.5 beers an hour or some shit like that. Coming back from a winning Ashes, bro. Like anytime the length of that flight gets brought up by an Australian, they're like, did you know that David Boone once drank 48 beers? Fucking legend. Like true story, genuine true story.
Arsenal remain on the front foot. Can they find the winning goal? Can he put them in front?
Big Vic again, clutch, 3 games in a row. Let's fucking go.
Wonderful drama.
Big Vic, Big Vic. And he did do good considering they had the injuries. If they gave him another season, and all his guys can get through the preseason, guarantee they'll go straight back to the top 10, top 8. They need to give him the chance. Big Vic, mate, clutch. Big fucking clutch goal every game. But yeah, it shows guys, because he's talking to me so much, it's fucking hard. The more in the zone I get, I'm not high enough either. If I get real stoned and I'm just like, it doesn't matter who's talking what. I'm fucking.
And now it is official. The referee brings this match to an end, and it's a victory for the Gunners.
Well, Derek, it was a tight game. Both sides had their moments.
That's 3 games in a row, mate. Absolute clutch. Bro, there's a glitch. It keeps skipping the fucking interviews. Oh, no, it's not.
We've got some questions for you.
This is what Lee Gunner looks like. But it's kind of generous. He looks older than this. Worse teeth. Longer jaw.
Thanks,
Bro, 100% Camavinga. Like I didn't get him till my 2nd season. I've said it outright. I'm like, Camavinga is my favourite player. It's a toss-up between him and Pedri. But some of the things that I've done with Camavinga, the way he harasses in the midfield, and some of the goals he scored, Camavinga is my favourite player to use. He reminds me of my, like, single-player be a pro player. Oh, here we go. We got our first scout report from Australia. What do we got? Nah, they're all trash. We need a 90 rated superstar, mate. There's some, like, basically if you even the humbling makes it go down. But yeah, I think you have to have a bad game for outright negative ones to be up there, bro. Sup, Ruthless? Yeah, this one, bro. Look out for this player. He's at Tottenham. He's like one of Tottenham's youth academy guys. Yang Meng Hyok. He is a freak, bro. This kid is so good. Like, I've been playing him in the side heaps. Korean. And I had Big Kim, the defender. I had him for a season. He was solid. Sold him for 60 mil. And I had Sung. And then I had my own kid come out of the youth academy. Hack. I love the Koreans, bro. I go for big, solid-bodied Korean defenders. I had a whole season scouting Korean academy kids. But look out for this one. He's a real player. Yang Ming Hyok. He's at Tottenham in real life. I bought him from there. Oh, we're all right, bro. Non-stop trolls, but we're laughing it off. Playing good football. We'll put him on, mate. He's a gun. It's just where he was, bro. He was probably in their academy division. He was only rated like 70-something, man. He was in a... He would have been promoted from Tottenham's academy division. Because I signed him at the end of first season. This is the other youth project I've got. Sung, he's getting old, bro. He was very slow. Like, I had him signed. He's very slow. Very slow. Great shooter, but very slow, bro. Like, he's hard to use on a wing position in attacking. He's more of a poacher. I had him in rotation with Diaz and or Saka. But I only held on to him for a season. And then I got a good deal with a transfer, like an offer, like player. They wanted to take him and a player and give me money. So I was like, yeah, done. Give this fella a run. Yeah, well, it'd be awesome if he went there, bro. For him, I'd be really happy for him. Imagine how well he'd be set up for the rest of his life. And he'd be able to finally get married. But I'd be happy for him to go there 100%. Like, at this point in his career, at this age, 100%. If he could take some good money and go to Saudi, do it. 100%, bro. I wouldn't think any less of him. Bruno Fernandes going there already, that's something else. But Sung... 100%. He deserves it. Be a celebrity player. But it'd be a culture shock for him. Big culture shock for him. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. How cool would that be too, bro? Yeah. See, even in my Be a Pro, bro, that's what I did. I went back to Australia to win a Nations Champions League. I couldn't see him doing it at a K-League club, but yeah, good idea. I mean, there's the fairy tale story still there. There's still something as a footballer, and that's a Continental Cup. So you could get 2 of them. Like, fucking A. I'm with that, bro. Let's do that. Let's get fucking Sung to fucking Al Hilal. Let's do it. Good idea, mate. That's an idea. I can't remember where I sold him to. Actually, it tells me all my transfers, doesn't it? Yeah, it doesn't. Doesn't have my whole list of who I've done over the year.
Thank you all for joining us. We'll start taking some questions now.
Camavinga's a gun. Balday's a gun. I don't know why he's got 10. He's just getting bored in the back line, I think. Gun. They're all guns, mate. Best back line in business.
Let them go. Thank you all.
Fucking Raya had like 21 clean sheets last season. And so many of them, like I had them, so many of them were like 85 to 88, and they're all like 90 to 92 now. Oh, nice, nice, yeah. Well, it's going to be interesting, bro. Some of the groups are pretty harsh. I know Auckland's representing us, but they're a Kiwi team. It doesn't make sense. Like I said, they finished on top of the league, but they didn't win the season. You have to play finals and then win the cup. So it should be Melbourne City there, bro. But the Club World Cup and the teams they have there, not all of it makes sense anyways. It's money, bro. Like, but it'll still be interesting. It's football, but it's money. It's a money tournament, purely a money tournament. Like, it shouldn't be happening. They play too much football as it is, man. But yeah, for the other clubs, like our club, your club, etc., it'll be great. Any amount of exposure, revenue, income, all of it, it's going to be great. All right. I'm going to have a 2-minute break. Dortmund, yeah, I know Auckland's in a really bad group. But have a look at this, seeing as you're new, it'll make sense to you. This was phase 1, 2. You'll see some signings that I had. But yeah, phase 1 and 2, I guess. But phase 1, the rebuild. You'll see some of the signings I had.
There we go, another one out the door.
This was the first thing I did.
Get the fuck out of here.
This is Lee Gunner's main thing.
This is the greatest
He hates Arteta. Yeah, Arteta out.
He's
exactly.
personally walking
hates
Odegaard
Arteta,
out the fucking
hates
door.
Odegaard.
Don't shake his hand. Don't do it. You don't care.
From
yeah.
the moment I played
mate.
FIFA,
to the fucking loo. Off to
when
PSG
I did finally
goes,
play as
looking in his
Arsenal,
suit.
Odegaard has
like,
the
what a
worst
fucking
AI.
tosser,
Like,
mate.
he runs backwards.
Get the fuck
No
out
matter,
of here.
your team could be up
Get
3-0,
out
bro,
of here.
and you give him the ball in the midfield, he runs backwards. You could be down 0-1, 88 minutes to go. He runs backwards. Like, it infuriated me playing with him. So, like, first thing I did was get rid of him, and I got a mad sale on him, and then that's it. So, this was the first season. There's still a lot of core Arsenal players there. The big signings were Vic and Lukaku, and a couple of midfielders. But this is that process. First season.
Yeah, I did. Won Carabao Cup and finished third. Got knocked out in the quarters in Champions League, won Carabao Cup and finished third by 3 points. Season 1. Honestly, barely kept my job because they wanted me to win the league and make it to the final of the UEFA Cup. I barely kept my job. But won the Carabao, finished third in the season, got to the 5th round of FA Cup and quarters of Champions League, and barely kept my job, bro. Yeah, I know, and I've already won it twice now. We're back to back. sec, I'm just having some computer issues.
Can they forge ahead? Isaac. Well, just a whisker wide of the post. Not a bad effort at all. Big opportunity. Can he put it away? Well, quite simply not precise enough from that position. Now, I believe there's been a goal in the Leeds game, and Alex Scott has the details.
It's another for Norwich City. They're now behind by what?
And it's 2 for him today. A masterful performance. The defenders unable to stop him.
What's going on, AJ? How are you, bro? Big ups, mate. Big ups.
Blocking it.
Just sorting out some computer stuff on my phone.
Oh, he's lost possession of the ball.
Smash that like up, brother. Look how close I am to 1,800 subs. Give me a shout out, AJ.
Oh, good vision. And the substitution. Oh, a really crisp effort, but just wide. Will it be? There's the goal. Surely now, that is that.
to sort something out for my cats. Little outside box. Not one of our cats, but a cat we're kind of trying to adopt. Been sleeping on our front lawn in the cold winter mornings. And it's getting cold. It's bad. What does the current temperature say?
The man of the moment. 3 goals in his last 3 games. Will he be hard to stop again? Stay with us on EA TV.
We're about to get a lot of rain.
And good evening on what is a perfect night for football. The floodlights shining down on the players as we speak. I'm Derek Ray, and sitting alongside me, ready to provide all the technical and tactical analysis, is Stuart Robson. And what we have coming up for you is league phase action from the UEFA Champions League. It's Fenerbahce, and they take on Arsenal.
Well, Arsenal played some really good football in their opening game. Some of their attacking play was excellent. Let's hope we
save, but still a chance. Trying to get back. Able to close down the shot. He's driven in the corner. He got a good ball in it.
Done. This is the little Korean kid. Done. That's my Korean kid. That's the one I'm telling you about, Kim. Yeah, nah, 100% we're through, bro. We're through. Like, as it was, Japan and Australia were already 1-2, and Saudi were well behind, and they had a bad goal difference. We're through, bro. I'm pretty sure they're both going through. But that's the Korean kid, bro. Did you see that shit? That's not even with a counter-attack setup. Min Hyok Yang. Look him up, mate.
And the ball moving again. What sort of response will we see from them now?
Baller, mate. Let him harass. Harass.
And a throw coming up after that authoritative challenge.
Like I said, bro, I was shattered to get rid of the Korean players that I had. I had at one point 4 of them in. And like Foot, I like to think that if you have players of the same nationality and shit in the same team, they play better together, you know? Like, in the same way I've got 2 fucking brothers playing together.
A tremendous block. Well, they're going to be very cross with themselves because that was a wasted opportunity.
Again.
He has teammates around him. But he dealt with the threat posed. Anderson Talisca. Lacking a distinct sense of rhythm at the moment. Reinders. And Arsenal now find themselves in potentially a dangerous position. Salah, well, he loves to do this. Cut in off the flank. Textbook closing down, and now they're on the attack. And it's gone in for Arsenal. Well,
bro, he's such a good poacher. He just sits in the box, like he doesn't scream for the ball, but he sits in the box and watches the play, and he will jump onto it the moment that he can. The way he sits on the line, mate, ready to go.
It's a lovely goal.
So the ball rolling again. 2-0 the score. Cengiz Ünder. Yusuf En-Nesyri. On to Cengiz Ünder. Well, an attempt to forget all about, unfortunately.
Yeah, got it all wrong. Trying to pass it into the corner, opened up his body, but didn't make the right sort of contact.
Sheshko. Good idea. Chance to finish. And it goes. The lead just
Same kid.
bigger. Surely they can't let
Bowling.
this slip now.
Balling. We're shopping him about at the moment too, man. So this is good. This is good, and that was very good. He danced.
Well, I have to
He
say, this
danced.
is a really good goal. He skips past his marker, and that gives him the space to get
I'm
his shot
spewing we
away.
got rid of Little Vic ping pong, but this guy was already the other Little Vic on the opposite wing, and he had a bit more oomph to him, you know, like. And now we're shopping him about. We don't necessarily need him, but my God, if we hang on to him. I'm not spending 2-3 years in this career mode, you know, like, but what he could be in 2-3 years' time. And the one thing that I always help get him up, even though, like, it's not their play style, is defense. I turn them into little hustlers.
Certainly not alone. Anderson Talisca. And the shot. Foiled by Van Dijk. Pedri. And it's with Dumfries. Pedri. Attacking momentum, but not so. Cengiz Ünder. Fenerbahce couldn't keep it. That was plenty. Might work out. It's still alive. And in at the second time of asking.
Is that a hat-trick for Sesko? Bro, at the moment I couldn't tell ya, but like Matthew Leckie still plays for the Socceroos. He plays in the A-League, just won a grand final. He's been a damn good player for a damn good time. I don't know much about our current squad, bro. They're very young. Best player of all time. Cross up between Cahill, Schwarzer, and prime Harry Kuehl, but he got injured too much. So Cahill, Schwarzer, and Viduka, the best all time. And then there's a lot of guys that could contend, like that were there for a long time, that were great ballers.
Sebastian Szymanski has eyes for goal.
But Matthew Leckie's getting on, but he's goated. He's on like a Legends contract in the A-League, but he's still an active Socceroo. He's goated.
Good-looking ball. Comes to nothing in the end. Szymanski.
Bro, this Guendouzi is a gun. I love him.
As he hit that one, it looked as though it had a chance. Well, they've been getting the substitute ready, and now they will make the personnel change.
Was that Jose Moreno? The coach?
Showing good defensive judgment. Szymanski. The timing was perfect. Ball one.
100%, bro. We've had
missed by an awful lot.
we've had a great rivalry with Japan over the years too, and I know Japan have a good side. So, but it was a scrappy game, nothing special to take from it except that we won. But they're known for that type of football too, where they'll oh, he keeps it in. Oh!
And 1 minute of stoppage time has been added on.
Look at those shots.
Rodrigo Becker. Szymanski. The first half here comes to an end.
Flooding more youth or more players
So the
that
ball
will
moving,
level up
the
and
pendulum
so.
has already swung Arsenal's way in this game. Will we see more of the same in the second half?
Pedri, I want to see a long-range shot.
Yusuf En-Nesyri. Cengiz Ünder. He read it superbly. Breaking at pace. And just like that, the counter-attack comes to an end. Yusuf En-Nesyri. Well, I believe changing circumstances in the Atletico game. Alex Scott, who's found the net?
It's a goal for Atletico Madrid. They're back to level. It's 1 minutes played.
Thanks for the update, Alex. Well, he tried to put everything into the shot, but couldn't find the target. Now they're going to alter things. Here's the substitution. Well, that one has promise. Arsenal have given it away.
No idea, bro.
Yusuf En-Nesyri.
I don't know enough about the international squads at the moment.
It's with Anderson Talisca.
In the World Cup, like the way it's gone the last few times, like it's so hard to pick at any time, bro. You have favourites going in and they don't even get close. So,
Well, I don't need to say too much about that, do I, Derek?
Here it is
maybe
now,
France
the
finally get up.
Well, we always enjoy bringing you live action on EA TV and Premier League action coming up. It's Arsenal
It's $1 million
facing Wolves.
question if you could pick it this early, man. Imagine getting a bet on this early and having the winner.
Diego Carlos.
But my only concern would be if Australia even make it to the second round, which would be amazing. They've done it once before. Oh, that was ballin'. And he puts it in. That's mental. That placement. Go to a flip, mate. Oh, I skipped it. That placement. Holy shit. How did he put that in?
For a goal to let you know about in the City game, Alex Scott has the information for us.
We're going to the top of the table on Champions League, mate.
On the score sheet here with 60 minutes played.
Alex keeping us right up to date. Fred. Well, that tempo was always going wide. He's not going to be best pleased with himself. What to like about that pass? Wasteful from Arsenal. Well, good run and good ball control. Couldn't find a teammate. Throw in here.
such good technique. Really
Yeah, I
did hit
remember that.
well.
I remember
Certainly
that.
came
Once it
close
got to
there.
that point too, like I was all, I mean, the whole world was behind him, bro. Everyone loves an underdog story, especially in the World Cup.
Fred.
I even remember, like, in the Olympics, when Cameroon were doing really well in the Olympics, Australian Olympics. The whole Australian nation got behind Cameroon. Like, especially football, bro. People love an underdog story. But someone tried telling me different, you know, that they only want to see the best win. And no, I disagree. The world reacts when it's an underdog story. Yeah, we had Italy for 06. They fucking dogged us and went on to win it. Fucking Francesco Totti diving in the box. Lucas Neal wasn't even near him. They called a fucking penalty.
Well, we have 20 minutes left of this
time.
game. Passing it through. Oh, that's a super piece of defending.
Korean kid. Oh, he got beat.
Fred. It's with Anderson Talisca. Failure to keep the ball by Arsenal. Oh, that's splendid play. Oh, tremendous work from the keeper to avert the danger.
It's on the line.
Well, I'm hearing that something has happened in the City game. Let's hear all about it from Alex.
It's a goal for Napoli. They're now behind by 1 with 76 minutes played.
Many thanks, Alex. Lincoln. Szymański. Well, he's certainly not alone. A fine reading of the situation. And quick thinking defensively.
Fuck's sake.
It should be. Oh, that's textbook goalkeeping. Playing it in. And a confident clearance. That is how to keep it out of the net. Well, still an issue here. Threat over for now, it seems. Promising sequence. And threading it through. Offside it is. Such a pity for him.
He thought he was onside, but I think the assistant got that absolutely right.
Lincoln. And teammates around him. And Nasiri. Well, he really read that brilliantly. Reinders. Matteo Guendouzi. Trying to open up the defence. Offside it is.
Yeah,
Needed sharp
fuck.
eyes to make that decision.
Well, it's fine margins,
Keep
isn't
going
it?
off.
But in the end, he just went too early.
Szymański. Soyuncu has it. Sebastian Szymański. Anderson Talisca. Youssef En-Nesyri. Has eyes for goal! But the keeper takes charge, and it was pretty straightforward. Pedri. And intercepted it. En-Nesyri. Now options aplenty. Having to shoot. A strong glove on the ball from the keeper. Decisive in the tackle. And the throw in here.
It's pretty bad.
Arsenal wasteful again. Danger here. And tipping it over the crossbar.
Yeah, they're smashing it. These Champions League games have been pretty good. Smashing the league. Told you, this is the real deal now. This motherfucker fired me up. Most goals I've ever given up? 6, I think. 6-1. Bellagio or Real Madrid pre-season game. It's horrible. Risk. Legend, you just killed a troll. Big ups, mate. Hope you're well, Jeff. Been dealing with him a fucking buckload today, mate. Good job. You've just pissed the troll off. Oof. I'll keep him on the waiting list until I know more about him. Big ups, bro. I hope you're well. Keep him on the list. I wish I could set like a thing where it tells me when they've turned 18 years old. What's the youngest? We've got 14, who also doesn't have a grade overall now. Yeah, I know how that is, bro. We're going into winter now, and it hits me hard, seasonal blues. Not on meds. Yeah, I've same shit, missus is struggling, so similar shit, bro. Similar shit. I've been in my dark spots. Gran Turismo is fucking woeful, miserable. Been loving this, and then I got people coming at me because I'm like, so it's, yeah, I get it. But winter coming up for us, it's a struggle. What do you mean, bro? We don't use the same. No, we've got different. If we get anything from there, we have to get an adapter. Ours are like, I don't have anything I could show you. They're like a round plug with the 2 metal things. Sometimes they'll have 3, but ours are different. I think your guys are like a square one, and ours is round. You have to get an adapter for anything you get from the States. Easy fix. Yeah, round one. I don't have a cord on me at all. I'll pull out something. All the extensions are behind me. But yeah, big round one with like a 3, like 2 prong like that, and then 1 in the middle. And most devices will just have the 2 things if they're like 12 volt and under, and then the heavier duty ones will have the 3. You know, central middle one, and then 2 kind of like that. But I know plenty of people who've got stuff from the States, and yeah, they get adapters. Don't know how much adapters cost, but yeah, I know, bro. It is pretty stupid. It's what you guys do, though. Alright, so we're playing a 4-star, what was it, Wolves or whatever. We'll try and get experimental again. Actually, no, I'm going to start him. I like this guy. Keep Randy's in, he wanted games. Keep Pedri. We'll pretty much keep the side in. Yeah. They did not waste any energy in that one. And then the bench is fully good. Gives Sesko a rest. Still got the kids. Is there any other kids we can bring in? Maybe a shitty backman. There we go. No worries, bro. Yeah, well, yeah, definitely drop back in after your food. I'll be on for a little while, mate. Chilling all night. I don't think I'll stream any other game tonight, so I'll just be on this all day. See if we can go fucking 10 hours or something. Still only 5:30 here. Feels like fucking midnight with how dark it is. How miserable it is. No worries, mate. Thanks for the chats. Bro, he called him. Oh, what do you call him? He fucking called him like a fatty missile something. He had some good names for him, bro. We had a good laugh. Like the Korean thing, you know what I'm like with Korea too, bro. So at first I couldn't tell whether it was a troll job or not. Like, but you know I love my Korean shit. So yeah, we're having a laugh. She'll keep the kid in. Why not? We're going to keep the kid in. He's playing so well. Put Saka there to keep him happy. Alright. So we've definitely got... We've got the ability to be really mixing around the team when we're playing lesser teams. And level them up, like level up these lesser guys that we really only bought to level up or sell. I was the coach of USA too, Jeff, but I sacked myself. I quit. Now I'm the coach of England. Well, I wanted to be the coach of Australia, but being the coach of America was shit. I didn't care. I didn't want to be a coach of America, so I quit. Now I'm the coach of England because they told me to. Thank God I don't have too many English players in my side, so when I play and they get hurt, it doesn't bother me. God, I can hear the wind and the rain picking up. It's going to get stormy.
The stage is
They all
set
carry
and the
purses.
tension
The fuck
is
is wrong with it?
palpable. 90 minutes of what should be highly entertaining and absorbing football to come. And it would take a very brave person indeed to predict the outcome. What an enticing prospect. Stay tuned. All the action coming up next.
A very warm welcome from Molineux in the heart of England's West Midlands. I'm Guy Mowbray, and alongside me for commentary is Sue Smith. And we've got action from the Premier League here today. It's Wolverhampton Wanderers versus Arsenal.
Yeah, cheers, Guy. Well, it's so loud in here, isn't it? The fans are really up for this one, and I'm sure the managers will be reminding them, remember what you need to focus on and block out all of that noise.
Great game. Thanks. Yeah, thanks. Cheers. Good luck. Hey. Good luck. So they're not there.
This is how Wolverhampton Wanderers line up.
Well, I'm looking at this thinking it's a 3-4-2-1. In attack, they should have plenty of options. The three forwards, they're either going to stay narrow and combine, or they're going to split to move the defence around. And the midfielders need to make sure that they can cover the width of the pitch when they don't have the ball.
This is how Arsenal line up.
Yeah, they're playing a 4-3-3. The front three are going to need to link up well and make sure the central striker isn't too isolated. If it's on one side, can the other winger come in and be that second centre forward?
I might look up some Australian players. So 5 more guys, if we've got any more lurkers. I'll be on for a couple more hours. If we can get that elusive 1800, I've wanted it for a little while. Even if they're just trial ones and, you know, we lose it straight away, but it's still good projection.
Here we go then. Now, this might be promising. Well, fortune didn't favour him. Off the post and out for a goal kick.
He's a little unlucky, isn't he? Got plenty on it, just lacking that little bit of accuracy required.
Given away by Arsenal. Edging ever closer to goal here. And stopped in their tracks with a change in possession.
I am, bro. I'm going to go at it for a few more hours. The trolls are coming at me thick and fast, but we're getting more subs. We've got genuine fans coming in talking about Koreans.
Well, under no real pressure, but unable
But yeah,
to keep it in play.
I didn't, like, what is it? It's Friday? Yeah.
Now, can he get
I think
the
tomorrow I'll maybe do some fun lobbies. Got people saying to me they want to do Trans Am. Yeah, playing good football. Got the trolls coming at me hard, who are inspiring me. Got a little goal now. Every little super chat kills the troll inside, because that's why they want to shut me down.
Just be focused on claiming 3 points, and if
let's
results
incite
go
them
in their
even more.
favour, they might just end the day on top of the table.
It's been pretty furious the last 2-3 days of it now, I'll tell you that. Lee Gunner is a topic of conversation that they just want to persist on. And I'm refusing to humour it anymore.
Pedri.
But we thank them for their contributions to the channel. Right.
In there. That's nicely cut out. This is who I've been looking forward to seeing most today. Are we going to see him play a prominent role here?
All sorts of
yeah,
shit.
2 goals last time out. That's why he's the focus. Difficult
All sorts
to mark.
of shit's been
He's
said
always
about
on the
him.
move, intelligent runs, and always finding a yard of space. Hopefully we see that again today.
This for the lead. And there it is.
That was brilliant. Off the keeper. Big Vic, mate. Nah, I've been modern more, bro. Don't worry. Don't stress. Don't stress. Oh, you got F1 at Le Mans. Mad. I've never done that. Hopefully it's got chicanes.
And I'm sure the keeper's a little frustrated. He does get a
But don't
decent
stress.
touch on it,
We've got some football boys as mods now. We've added
really.
Steve, Mob, a couple others. Don't stress. And if no one's around, and I know no one's around, I just don't respond to them, get rid of them. Oh, nice, bro. Yeah, that'd be sick. I'd love to do that. Oh, is that the DMC one? Or is it something like that?
As the game restarts. There's Cunha. This is a promising looking attack. Still a chance off the keeper. In that sort of position, you simply have to get it closer than he did there.
No worries, Riz. Thank you very much for the super chat, bro. You're a legend. You have contributed to upsetting a troll. Good job.
Lovely ball. This could lead to something.
This football, mate. This fucking football. Can't let a fire up under my ass. Oh, nice, bro. Nice. That's sick. Definitely something, yeah. I'd be interested in that, for sure. Multi-class stuff, Gran Turismo. Grids aren't big enough, but it'd be cool.
Slip it past him. It's a really nice goal.
Trust the process, guys. Get behind it.
And we're back underway at 2-0. There's Cunha. Pass was read and the ball changed hands. Cunha. Goalkeeper ready for it. Really good stop. And unable to retain possession. Sarabia.
G'day from Melbourne. How are you, Dublin? Top of the maroon into you, fella.
Saul. Now to deliver a good ball in. Nicely sets it up. Genuine chance. Very well kept out, alert and ready.
That's who I haven't seen for a long time. Boggs.
Dumfries.
Oh.
Oh, it was set up for the shot, but then he went for brute force when a cool head was needed.
This Arsenal rebuild is amazing. Amazing. It's kind of a B squad playing right now. I had a C squad play earlier and they won fucking 6-0.
There's Cunha. Well, maybe he saw the keeper off his line.
And we got so many haters coming at me because of Lee. That guy incites rage, bro.
Wasteful from Arsenal. Sarabia. Now Mateus Cunha. Well, he's certainly caught all of that, but never going to trouble the keeper.
Bro.
Goal kick to come.
But yeah, I'm going to go for a few more hours, people. We're at it, bro. If I can't get me numbers out of Gran Turismo daily, I'll get them out of something else. And at the moment, I'm getting them out of FIFA, bro, for sure. Yeah, sweet. I'll be down.
Arsenal come away with the ball.
Yeah, I know that now we're coming into morning European time, so there can be a chance of, you know, Rashid and Liam and others dropping in. Zier, big up Zier. Oh,
It's a great opportunity to get themselves back into the game, and when you're down, it's all about being clinical when a chance comes.
Go, child.
Now, can he get the crossing? Promising looking attack, but it's come to nothing. First half almost over. What a position Arsenal have got themselves into.
I think they'll be happy with the first half, guy. Good performance from them, played with a real intensity and quality, and going into the break, they're up by 2. It's a huge positive.
There's Cunha. Real opportunity. And a really good bit of goalkeeping to keep that out. Pedri. Pedri. In off the flank, and good work from the keeper to get across and deal with the danger. It's been delivered. Pedri. Stopping him yet. Great chance here. They've got another.
This is ridiculous. This team is fucking amazing. This team's fucking amazing. Suck my dick, haters. This team is amazing.
Well, here's the replay, and he does really well. He takes his man on with ease, and it makes the striker's job relatively easy.
Bro, Vic scores more goals now just poaching than what he does booting it in. When you got Pedri and Camavinga and Belabor and fucking even Tonali booting it in from outside the box. Like, he just has to sit inside the box now and poach. And he's so strong. So good at feet level. Asian kid's killing it for me. Alright, bring the other child in. Give Saka a run. Give Money a run. Give Gravenberch a run. And Singo for, yep, done. And that's probably all my subs. It is beautiful. Everybody's getting a fucking run.
So the second half gets underway, with Arsenal only wanting more of the same. Ryan Gravenberch. Onto Pedri. Can he finish?
Oh, Kone nearly instantly. I love when you got fresh players. You just harass with the fresh player. Let everyone else have a spell and harass with the new guy.
Saka. And the Premier League fare continues to come your way here on EA TV as Wolves face West Ham. All the action live on that one. And they've scored! A goal
Outside the
to
box.
get the stadium jumping.
Decent goal.
Well, let's much power. Not many goalkeepers will keep that out.
Saka.
But they're out of legs already.
Chance to deliver into the box. Genuine chance.
Oh!
That's pretty straightforward for the keeper.
It is inevitable.
Mateus Cunha. Now there could be a chance to counter. Mateus Cunha. And it all looked so good until the end.
That was a real chance. They broke so quickly and created the opportunity to shoot, but it just lacked that clinical finish.
Oh.
Gyökeres. Now this has to be. And they're three in front.
How cheeky was that?
Performance this has been
The
so
other
far.
kid. This is the new kid, the one we signed for about 5 mil. Little project player who was off in some Turkish league. 74 rated, right wing, something like that, 19 years old. These kids, mate, I know how to play them. And they'll sell for fucking 20, 30 mil.
Well, it's been all Arsenal so far, and you sense they could inflict further punishment here. Plenty of power on the effort, but just wide. Goal kick it is.
Get behind the process, guys. Just think of it. While football's down, think of me as your
And the
guy.
very best of the Premier
Any
League
Arsenal
keeps on
fans,
coming
they
for you
want
on
to
EA
fucking
TV.
see their dreams happen,
Arsenal face Fulham.
come
All
here
the
and watch
action
it.
live on that one.
Any trolls want to see Arsenal fail, come here
Not
and
getting
watch
close
it.
enough here.
But you got fucking 3-4 months of no football now, and I'll still be here every day playing football, so get on board.
Sloppy in possession from Arsenal.
Help me hit that 2K sub goal. Help me laugh at the trolls. See how fragile and pathetic and repetitive they are.
But it's only resulted in a fairly routine
Help the process,
save.
guys.
Saka.
Oh, Big Vic.
Need to get tighter here. And stopped in their tracks with a change in possession. That's nicely won to see
Just
off the threat.
put my ass to him.
Gyökeres. Pedri. Oh, a great chance. And there's the hat-trick. He'll be taking the
Fucking
match
stop
forward.
us, mate. We're going to win it all. We're going to win it all. Just stop us. Just stop us. Just try.
Well, we can see it again, and he does well. He shows great strength and balance to fend the defender off, and then he slots it home. It's a really good goal, lad.
Another goal, another kick-off. The score now 5-1.
The amount of money. What's exciting me more about this is having all the backup players and support players doing well. What it'll be doing for them.
No need to worry about that effort for the keeper.
Saka.
Sadio Manu Kone. They need to be better on the ball than that. Sarabia. Now, this might be promising. And it's been cut out. There's the turnover.
That's good.
Good work from Arsenal to win back possession.
Oh, just getting these little flicks on these passes that'll stop in perfection.
Sadio Manu Kone.
This guy's got ball and skills, bro.
Turn around in possession. Excellent positioning.
Oh, ref.
Thinking this on.
Ridiculous.
For an Arsenal corner. He got his head to it, but not the right part of the head, it seems. It's a bad miss. Now, this has to be.
Nope.
Came off the defender. Corner. Over it comes. All defensive work to do here.
Oh, how's that get out of there? You guys should be
Worth a
ashamed.
shot. And that is a quality bit of goalkeeping.
Oh, okay.
Saka. Now, could this be attacked? And that will ease any defensive worry. They won't take it from him there. Promising position, this. In the right position to cut out the pass.
Oh, fuck off, ref.
Can he finish? Oh, here we go. Free kick given. They'll be queuing up to take it from here.
Oh,
Very good save by the keeper. Gravenberg. And it was looking good, but ultimately nothing doing. Chance for the breakaway here.
Get out of here.
Ultimately
Go
has
home.
come to nothing.
Go, Saka. Oh, go. Oh. Come on, ref. Blow the whistle. That's it, mate. They're done. Go home.
Takes it on. And it's on now. And it's all over with the Arsenal
Plus
fans able
three,
to
94 and a
celebrate the
half.
win and
Yeah,
the
right.
3 points.
Well, that was really comfortable.
Give him the
wasn't it?
ball.
The play going forward was so clinical. Took them apart at times and produced some top quality finishes too. It's a great result.
Phase 4, mate. Fuck the haters. Oh, Carabao. Another nice break. Lovely. Oh, wait, on the women's. I accepted the women's English team. Oh. Shit. Oh, this is gold. This is rich. This is rich. Lee Gunner is the English women's coach. This is rich, guys. Oops. All right. Let's bring Sesko in. Mate, this cunt's leveling up so much. I'm going to keep him there. I mean, it's Fulham. Fuck it, everyone just got a mad break. We'll go to Gnarly. I want to go full fucking berserk mode. Yeah, we'll go to the Timbers. I don't want Australian League, I just want Australians. Okay, so any Australia. Let's have a look. There's no way I can sort them on. I remember him being alright. I'm world class, buddy. But have fun with the accounts, man. They're not even creative anymore. But good stuff, bro. Keep coming. Keep it coming. A lot of them on free agency. So many of them in A-League, so I can't scout them. But I'm basically trying to find any that aren't in A-League. If I can scout them, I'll scout them. Have a look. Because Aussies will be cheap. Yeah, it's stuff like that, Sparrow. Like the whole, it's making me think it's Billy. Like it's almost Billy back with a vengeance. Just because of the way they love. I guess it's just the name. It's easy to rhyme with it, but you know what I mean. It's the same insults. It's the same. It's just the same shit, bro. Like it's. Once you realise they don't really have anything on you, they're just going to keep coming. Like, yeah, all good. But it's non-stop, bro. Like, believe me, it is non-stop at the moment. They really need a better hobby. They need a better hobby as much as they think I need one. And I do need a better hobby. But at least my little hobby here is making some money. Their hobby is contributing to making me money, so that's good. That's very smart. But I'm happy for them. I'm happy that they've decided to dedicate so much of their time to me. Because I ain't going anywhere. Strons, mate, thank you very much. You just upset a troll even more. Did you hear that? Oh, hello. We're going through. Oh, it's been non-stop trolls, bro. Same thing, calling me a molester, a cheater, saying that I suck Lee off, saying Lee, basically they hate Lee, and they're coming at me because they hate Lee. And now they hate me equally as much, but the amount of time and the amount of accounts that they've come at me with already. Yeah. But big ups, I put up the goal as a troll, to troll the trolls, and you guys are coming through with it, so thank you. Super chats really mean a lot when it upsets people like this. So it genuinely helps, guys. Every super chat upsets this fuckwit even more. So good shit. Well done. Bro, this is mad. Look how many I'm going to be scouting. I'm going through finding every Aussie outright in the whole game. And I'm finding everyone that I can scout. And then I'm looking at the free agents because I want to... Like, I've been looking at heaps of nations and went through Korea. I mean, even Saudi, bro. I've made heaps of... It's hilarious. I'm making money out of Saudi Arabia instead of the other way around. Getting their kids and then selling them back to them. So yeah, I'm going through right now. This is literally every single Australian player in the game. And the ones that I can scout are the ones that are playing in regions that I can scout. So I've just done the whole lot. Whether any of them are any good ballers or not, I don't know. But like the amount we've just added to the reports. Oh, there was hundreds of them that I just went through. Hundreds. You should see my squad now too, bro. This squad is insane. Like, dope squad. Sesko, Big Vic. The midfield's insane. Tonali. The backups we have, I've got Van Dijk. We got Guendouzi back. It's just going off, bro. Salah. We got Salah in a player trade. Non-stop, bro. Pedri. Like, even the amount of backup and influence we have. I'm playing... Basically, I've started this season playing B-sides. B-sides and C-sides. Carabao Cup and then shit sides in Premier League. I've been able to play B and C sides. I'm just leveling up noobs. And then he like keeps coming in saying I'm playing on amateur. There it is, guys, you know. World class. Right in front of you. And like he comes in, oh, you're on amateur. You're a noob. It's right there in front of you. We're not restarting it. Like, it's just the same shit. They're just this repetitive, boring, hateful. Like, they really, really need a fucking root or a pet or a hobby. Like, but big ups to them, bro. You've already earned me $25. Good shit. Keep it coming. You want to brag about how you've got a job and how you're giving me cents and stuff. Keep it coming. Why don't you super chat me yourself with your fucking scum accounts? I'll give you a little secret. You don't, if you want to talk shit with your non-subbed accounts and all your troll accounts, you could super chat me with unsubbed accounts because we had a piece of shit trying to do it to me before for a reaction. So feel free, bro. Minimum $2. Insult away. Throw them all out there. $2 every time. Come on, Mr. Rich. My life's so good. Jester's a piece of shit. Come super chat away, mate. Super chat your insults, you fuckwit. But no. Why would you contribute to me like you already are? You fucking mong. Dead set mong. Dumbest, thickest cunt, bro.
The man to watch. 3 goals in his last 3 games. He's in sparkling form. We'll have the action on EA TV. And good evening to you from this beautifully appointed stadium, the home of Arsenal.
know why. I've done a few more recordings, and for some reason it's not saving them. No worries, mate. Thanks for the super chat. You are a fucking legend.
Here in North London. I'm Derek Ray in the commentary position, and I'm joined for expert analysis by my partner Stuart Robson. And we've got Premier League action coming right up. It's Arsenal, and they take on Fulham.
Well, it doesn't matter how good your players are or what formation they're playing in, you have to earn the right to play. And I'm sure that would have been reiterated by both managers in the dressing room. It promises to be a really good game here.
Here are the starters for Arsenal.
Well, it'll be interesting to see how the wingers play today. Will they stay high and wide? Will they come in field and support the centre forward? And how deep will they come out of possession? They're going to be key to this formation.
And a chance to whip it in here. Could be troublesome. Banter. Emil Smith-Rowe. Victor Tsigankov. And here's the starting 11 for Fulham.
Well, it's great to see a team playing with wingers in a 4-3-3, but they've got to be effective, both with their dribbling and their crosses. Otherwise, they'll become bit part players.
Well, you always feel a bit sorry for teams having to face this Arsenal defence, because they have been formidable, Stuart.
Well, they press the ball at the right times and then drop off at the right times too, which is key to any good defensive structure. Their tactical understanding is absolutely brilliant, which is why they've conceded so few goals.
Well, that's splendid play. Sheshko.
Started this game really well and look a threat every time they go forward. Yes, the keeper's made a very good save, but he may need to make a few more before the end of this one.
Well, unlucky perhaps to be denied, but they've now got to think about defending. Anderson. Emil Smith-Rowe. Arsenal really hit most of their right notes in their win against Wolves. How do you think this one will go, Stuart?
Well, they were a joy to watch. They were so fluid in their attacking play. Today, I'm expecting them to repeat that performance, having the majority of the ball and creating good chances.
But it was a clusterfuck, like it was open Group 1. So, not hypers or anything, but I'd love to. Like, you know how much I've wanted to do a hyper LMP, like season thing at the real racetracks forever, bro. Like, I'd 100% organise that if I could. Bro, this is a joke. Like, this, they don't want to attack. They can't attack.
Bergen. Sasha Lukic. Bergen with it. Anderson.
Yeah, it would be. It'd be too much, I reckon.
Ball with Lukic.
You'd have to be very specific with the overtake zones, man. There'd only be 2 of them in the track. Both straights.
Sasha Lukic. Bergen. It will be now. At times they make passing look easy. Still possibilities. And the move breaks down.
Well, Fulham thought they'd taken the lead there, but they were denied by a very good save, you have to say.
Yes, in the mood to exert more pressure. Jürgen Strand-Larsen. And a wild attempt from distance. Not... for the highlight reel, Stuart.
Well, that's a waste. He had much better options there. Well, Fulham have certainly controlled the possession in the last 15 minutes, as you can see, and they're playing really well and creating chances. Surely only a matter of time before they take the lead here.
Yes, it might be all for them once more. High quality defending.
Bouncy. PB, mate.
Tajani Reinders.
Of course, that's an injury. Looked like one, too.
Can he find the right pass? Trying to open up the defence. Really good build-up, but no end product. And promising stuff from Arsenal. Opportunity to deliver the cross. And he's clear as lines. Jürgen Strand-Larsen still passing it around with authority. Now he must favour the cross. Firing it towards goal! Well, I gave him the big build-up, but the keeper has it comfortably. Timber. Tajani Reinders.
Well, Arsenal have shown a completely different approach to this game here. Rather than going from back to front with few passes, they're now looking to play through the opposition with short combinations and dominate possession.
Determined defending. Sasha Lukic.
Just playing keepers off, bro. They're not even trying to attack. They're just playing keepers off.
The ball with Lukic.
Well, Arsenal have just made a change to their play here. Rather than trying to dictate the pace of the game, they're going to sit deep, they're going to stay compact and focus on their defending. However, when they win back possession, they're going to look to break as quickly as possible.
Sasha Lukic.
Fucking annoying.
Vanderson. Emile Smith-Rowe. So half-time, that will close the book on the first half. The second half has begun here in North London. Timber. Tonali with it. Pedri.
Well, they should be ahead now. Yes, it was a good save, Derek, but he should score from there. Sigankov. Jürgen Strand Larsen. And he's given us away. There's been so much speculation in terms of whether the transfer would go ahead, but it will go ahead, Stuart.
Well, he'll certainly bring much-needed experience to them. Let's just hope he's still got the legs to have a real impact. I think he'll do well.
An astute piece of defending. Anderson. Oh, good run this. Now what can he do with it? Possession and patience, the watchwords. Gives them a go. Well, goalkeeping to push that away. Well, I'll tell you what, we're excited about this game already. Live coverage, as always, on EA TV. It's Arsenal against Atletico.
Well, Derek, I'm really looking forward to it. Always a great atmosphere in that stadium, and it should be an entertaining match.
And pressing from the front. Smith Rowe. Jürgen Strand Larsen. Vanderson. Still pushing for that goal that would see them forge ahead. Simple catch, really. Šeško. Just a reminder, we have more absorbing action from the Premier League coming your way here on EA TV. It's Fulham facing West Ham United. Well, let's call it a meaty effort, but certainly not accurate enough. And following the infringement, a caution.
Yeah, no surprise there. That was always going to be a booking.
Pedri. Chance here, and nicely parried away. Viktor Sigankov. Vanderson.
This is ridiculous. They don't want to win the game.
Vanderson.
They just want to keep the ball off of me.
Moving the ball really well here. Nothing comes of it. Here it is now, a substitution. Bergen. Was a menacing attack, but tidied up.
Well, these fans are driving their team on here. Can Arsenal find a winning goal? Not long left now.
Will he finish? Well, didn't really make the keeper think too much about that at the end.
And what a waste that is. Such a good chance as well.
It will be. The ball back with Arsenal now. And teammates around him. Arsenal have given us away. A quarter of an hour remaining here. Anderson. Emile Smith Rowe. Vanderson. It will be.
side like this. This is a joke. Actual joke. They don't want to win the game.
Anderson.
Like,
Berger
they
with
don't
it.
want to win. They just want to play keepers off for this.
10 minutes to go then. And the challenge halts them in their tracks. Emile Smith-Rowe.
It's a joke, man. This is really annoying. This is like the Simpsons fucking meme of football. They just kick it around to each other without actually going through.
Jürgen Strand-Larsen. Opportunity it is. Oh, but beaten by a goalkeeper imbued with confidence.
Well, he's just saved his team there. What a time to pull off a save like that.
Emile Smith-Rowe. Genuine chance. Well, trying to open the scoring, and you've got to describe it as a chance.
Well, they just can't break the deadlock, can they? That was a decent opportunity.
And the substitution will occur now.
Paying the toll for the troll.
Sandro Tonali. Can he convert?
Every time. Every time. Clutch. Big up, Sparrow. Fucking legend. Every time. Clutch. Off the defense. Set up. Set piece.
This with so power. But just look at the follow through. So athletic. That's a dynamic strike.
Then. Berger. So 2 minutes of stoppage time here.
They're still on the win.
It will be.
They're running backwards.
Vanderson. Berger with it.
Yeah, run it. Oh, yeah.
Decides
fucking clutch, mate.
The game. Arsenal victorious. That's the main headline from this one.
Well, once more, their defensive display was so good. They just know exactly what their jobs are, where they should be at any given time, and they react so well to danger. That was almost perfect.
Yeah, we've had some serious trolling going on here, Lounsey. Someone who doesn't like Lee. Clutch. B-side. Fucking Big Vic, mate. How long is he injured for? Bruised elbow, 5 days. Big ups, mate. People support the process. Oh, Atletico Madrid. David Raya with 5 clean sheets already. Fucking good side. Good side. Alright, this is definitely going to be the best side I've played all season. See that? 5 clean sheets, 8 matches, 3 goals. Calm down, mate. Somebody stop me. That's how I feel with this team at the moment, bro. That's how I feel with this team at the moment. They are ruthless. Even when they're under the pump. But no, big ups, bro. I appreciate it. You're a legend. Stick it to them. Let's bring in Camavinga. Let's go all out. Camavinga, Pedri. Right. Everybody wins, mate. Everybody wins. Everybody wins. Alright, starting Big Vig up top. How are we looking at the table? We're on top. Massive goal difference. And we're playing another undefeated team, Atletico. So the kid didn't sell yet. Okay. Yep, that'll do. That's enough injection of defense, attack, and available to fill every position.
Okay, guys, we're ready to start taking some questions now.
Right, Araujo is my favourite defender. And Tonali is my favourite centre defence midfield. Straight up.
Time's up, guys. Thanks for your question.
Well, we have what's surely going to be a thrilling game in store for you today. The hype has been building all week and the fans are pouring into the stadium. The anticipation is palpable. Don't go anywhere. All the action coming up next.
Hello and welcome to what will be a rather damp affair here tonight. I'm Mowbray here for commentary with Sue Smith alongside me, and we've got Champions League action coming up. It's Arsenal facing Atletico Madrid.
Well, thanks, guys. Great to be here. I think it's going to be a really good game today. Both teams will be well up for it, so hopefully we're in for a treat.
And so the first half kicks off. This is how Arsenal line up.
They are lining up in a 4-3-3 system, and with this, it naturally creates triangles all over the pitch, so it means lots of options for players. It does allow them to get forward and support the attacks as well.
Camavinga. On to Luis Diaz. Pass was read and the ball has changed hands. Alexander Sørloth. Worth a shot. Crucial defending. Pedri. Gyökeres. On to Bukayo Saka. And the pass has been misplaced. Arsenal regaining possession. This is who I've been looking forward to seeing most today. Are we going to see him play a prominent role here soon?
Yeah, what form he's been in. To score 3 goals in his last 3 games, it's just brilliant. And it's going to be a big ask trying to stop him today.
Being pressed here. Alexander Sørloth. Arsenal come away with the ball. Camavinga. Victor Gyökeres. On to Bukayo Saka. Could get it over now. Camavinga. The crowd encouraging him to take it on. Pedri. Saka. Oh, great ball. Diaz. Eduardo Camavinga. On to Dumfries. And Atletico come away with the ball. Camavinga. Luis Diaz. Julian Alvarez. This looks promising from Atletico. Yarzabal. Well, that's what he's there for. It's a good stop. Pedri. Gyökeres. Able to skip past. Now, can he get the crossing? To take the lead. Saka. I'm sure he thought he'd scored there. Great goalkeeping. Rodrigo de Paul. Sitting a bit too deep here. Wasteful from Arsenal. And over the touchline it goes. It'll be a throw-in now. Switched on and...
J-Dog. Oh, man. The amount of haters I'm getting, bro.
Robinson.
These cunts that hate you for the support you give me.
Camavinga.
And they hate Lee especially. But my God, it's been a special sort of mutant, mate. Worse than Billy ever.
Guendouzi. Saka.
Oh, ref. Penalty. Oh, what? Offside, get fucked.
Well, he's got to do better than getting himself back on side.
Big ups for 14 months, bro.
No idea
It's
what's
crazy
going
it's
on
been that
around
long.
him. Well, it's a big decision not given, and you can hear the fans are fuming.
Moving forward under no real pressure, but able to deal with the danger decisively. Well defended. Alvarez. Promising looking attack from Atletico.
Bro, I'm struggling. 100%. 100%, bro. So, what's going on, Dio? How you been, man?
William Saliba. Eduardo Camavinga. Pedri. Saka. Camavinga. Lost it there, and the attack is over. Sirlock. Atletico pushing forward with options available.
Oh, nice, bro. Hope it goes well. Hope the family's good.
Dumfries. Guendouzi. On to Camavinga. Excellent reading of the game to win the ball. Conor Gallagher. Takefusa Kubo. Sirlock. Will take things forward a notch here. And somehow he's been denied. Superb work. That's going to be all for the first half here at
Not bad, bro. You heard from Boggs lately? I haven't seen him around here at all.
He hasn't really been able to put
What
his stamp
spaghetti?
on the game.
What
to
about this
point.
guy? Yeah, what is it? Queen's birthday, yeah?
tight and cagey first 45 minutes. This second half sees an improvement.
It's a new season, bro. Lost the Champions League last night on penalties. Hey.
Having a try. Yarzabal, what a chance! It's more than comfortable for the man in goal.
Lost the final on penalties.
Anthony Robinson. Onto Pedro. Eduardo Camavinga. This looks promising from Arsenal. Well, they were getting interested there, but not anymore. And the Premier League fare continues to come your way here on EA TV as Arsenal face Newcastle. That's one surely not to be missed.
Yeah, the fixtures coming thick and fast there. It should be a good game, that though.
Surely they need to play a little bit higher up the field. And it's been cut out. There's the turnover.
Not semi-final, final, mate. Final.
Yarzabal.
Spaghetti. Clean your fucking ears out.
Sirlot.
And I had a troll here the whole time that was going on about Lee fucking Gunner and giving me grief. It's a long story. I'd like to not hear any grief about it, please. I've had about 50 different trolls come at me today. We have sub mode turned on for a reason. Please don't start. I won the league. I won Carabao Cup and I made it to the final against Man City. And I lost after 120 minutes on penalties. So please just leave me alone.
And he was never going to miss from there. It's all even Stevens at 1-1 with 58 minutes played.
Thanks, Alex, as always. And the keeper more than equal to it. And that will ease any defensive worry.
Not going to mean shit, Spaghetti. So what? So you can prove your dominance, prove how much of an alpha male you are, how much of a goat and sick cunt and god you are at everything you do, how much you're better than everybody else beneath you. I don't want to play you, bro. I just want you to start supporting me playing the game rather than fucking giving me shit.
That's where it ends, with possession lost. Rodrigo de Paul. Not so much given away, cleverly won. Real opportunity. Oh, superb save. He's done so well to
You
keep
literally
it out.
add fuel to all these fucking trolls' fire that have been coming at me when you're not around, bro. With all the trolling. And you know why they're coming at me? Because of Lee, bro. Solely because of Lee. Like, they want me to either disown Lee or to say bad shit about Lee or whatever. So I've had enough of it, bro. Good and bad. I've had enough of it. Just trying to play the fucking game. Stop griefing me.
Good work from Atletico to win back possession. Alexander Sirlot. Alvarez. The keeper has only succeeded in giving the ball away. Pedri.
How is that not a whistle?
Challenge that's brought a whistle and a free kick. Saka. And he's won the ball to stop the goal. Dumfries. Saka. Crowd encouraging him to take it on. Possession lost just at the point of something happening.
Because you never say anything good, bro. You never say anything good. Straight up.
This looks really good. Could we see a winning goal?
Like, you never offer anything good, bro. It's always just negativity and banter and fucking... Never ever. Like, oh, you're winning, Jess. Doing good, mate. Big ups. Like, never, ever, ever, bro. That's why. It's getting to that point where it's getting a bit much, man, all the time. And I'm having a hard time with the game. When you're not around, when others aren't around, there's trolls coming at me because of my connection to Lee Gunner. I just, yeah, you're here for the vibes, but like, you help bring them down. At the moment, there's been negative vibes all round, bro. Like, and it went bad after you went. Just reacting to it. But I've got non-stop mutes coming at me because of it, bro. And it's getting to me. Don't want my own mods winding me up, basically. I lost to Man City after 120 minutes on penalties. And I restarted. I had the game won the first time. 88th minute, the AI causes a penalty. They score, they go on to win. I restarted it. This troll goes at me about restarting it, about cheating, video. So I'm just support the fucking, that's all, bro. I'm really, everyone else, every other mod, like, even I've made Ping Pong a mod, I've made Steve a mod, because they've been here for the whole thing and they're loving it. And like, when it goes bad, they're like, oh, that's bullshit, bad luck. Like, that's it, bro. Love it or take it. I'm not reacting well to negatively because I've got so much of it outside of just the mods at the moment. I literally have an infinite supply of trolls coming at me that will not stop, and it's all because of Lee Gunner. And I love Lee and what he's done for me, and you're something I've got because of Lee too. So like, it's just getting a bit much, bro. I'm tweaking at every opportunity over all of this shit.
That's a good tackle and a throw in
because it's just adding fuel to their fire. That's all. I don't hate you. I've got no problem with you. I love you. You're a mad cunt. But please, just fucking stop with the footy banter and support this process, cunt. We already won the league title. Arteta can suck my dick. I won the Carabao season 1. Finished in 3rd. Season 2, Carabao Cup, league title, UCL final. Arteta can suck my cock. Any mention to him, like, it's irrelevant, bro. Everything I've already done here is better than that cunt would ever do. So like, it's just the banter is even irrelevant. You know? That's all. I'm just fed up with it. You're not here for all of it. You don't see the lows. It's the same as with the racing, bro. When people only want to come in and kick me when I'm revved up or when I'm down with the racing, man. I'm like, yeah, you weren't here when it was going good. You weren't here when what sent me off was going bad. Like, and I'm not saying it's your fault because you're related to Lee, but all of this is revolving around Lee right now. And the fact I've got, like, it's just, I can't avoid it, bro. So I really don't want it from dudes that are also associated with Lee. I told one of them to fuck off before because he tried bringing up this anti-Lee Viatrol, bro. Like, he fully tried just saying how and why am I associated with him. He says this, he says that, and it's just everything's been negative, bro. Like, then we've got a whole bunch of dudes like Kim Jong and Kung and fucking Ping Pong, and they're all been uplifting, and it's like they've been made mods because of it too. So it's like, I'm just over it, bro. You didn't see last night. It went bad. I shut down the stream. Like, it went bad, bro. I was getting trolled to the point where I could not play anymore. It's taking me out of the game, and I'm sick of people doing it. And I fucking hate Man City. And I did better than a semi. I was already in the final. So just I'm fucking wound up, mate. But sorry for shredding you so much. Just want a little bit of fucking positivity, bro. This side's killing it. We're undefeated. But I am sorry for shredding you. I've been wound up, bro. Got these cunts coming at me hard. And it's because of Lee. And because it's because of Lee, it stresses me out. Because he's done nothing but good for me, but he brings me this breed of mutant that just want to tear me a new one, bro. I've really had enough of it. I am not going to bother coaching the women's international English team. At least not till it gets to the international fucking World Cup or whatever. So we're just going to skip these. But good on him. I bless him. I wish him luck. Is that big booty bitch playing? Is she on the bench? Yeah, but I feel bad for getting into spaghetti. But it's just, he's a banter dude. It's all he does is banter, 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 banter. But he didn't see it last night. He did say good luck, went to bed. We had the final, and then we retried it fucking 3 times. And we had it twice. And then the third time, because we were so sick of the shit, we're like, all right, we'll let it fucking go extra time and know that we'll get shafted in penalties. And what happened? We got shafted in penalties. So I'm dirty on it, man. Like, I'm getting sick. Just sick of anyone. Like, this game seems to bring a type of viewer who is only there to be a shit cunt. They're not playing it, or else they wouldn't be watching you, would they? Like, even when it comes to, like, people talk about foot or clubs, I'm not doing any of that. Doing manager mode. Like, there is just so many people that don't get what you're doing here. They criticize what you're doing here, and they're not even doing it themselves. And as long as that's the case, they got no fucking right to say anything. It's like backseat drivers. And I hate that too. But it's just getting real fucking annoyed about it, bro. Honestly, there's been some awesome people in the FIFA community, but it's also second to none next to like a fucking PvP MOBA game. The most toxic community I've ever seen in my life, bro. The football community. Most toxic community I've ever seen in my life. The fact that I've got people that are coming at me and want to shut me down and have me kill myself, and they're a football fan and they're only aware of me because they're a football fan and they hate Lee. It's the most toxic shit I've ever the most toxic online stuff. And I've done cosplay. I've been a Facebook page admin. I've ran Instagrams with 5,000, like, so I've come across toxicity. This is the craziest form of it I've ever seen in my life. This game, football, YouTube. What? Yeah, but I told you about why would I do Madrid? They're already champions. They've already won everything. They have the greatest history in Spain. Why would I do it? We're talking about other manager stuff that we're going to do. We're talking about whether we go to a fucking complete dog shit league and do what I did with Salford, which I want to do. Build a team from the ground up and show how good I am at this shit. Or do we go to a fucking team in a tier 2 or a tier 1, like a fucking Tottenham? Do we make Tottenham great again as Ange Postecoglou? Do we do that? Fuck Madrid. They're the best. I don't do the best. Yeah, well, Newcastle, bro. I do that. You're not Madrid, bro. I fucking told you that. I threw that back in your face straight away. I don't want a fucking team that... Did I go play for Real Madrid in my Be a Pro? No. Play for Barcelona. Did I go play for Inter Milan or AC Milan? I played for Juventus. Did I go play for Chelsea or Liverpool? I played for Arsenal. I don't do the fucking wank job fucking bandwagon shit. Should have recorded that too, eh? Yeah, so you just dismiss it, cunt. You just dismiss it straight away. You're like, yeah, whatever, who cares? Yeah, you haven't done shit until you do it as Newcastle. All right, bro. So Arsenal shit. Everything you say about Arsenal, they're just fucking shit. The real team, the FIFA team, they're shit. Arteta's shit. But they're still too good. They've won nothing in 30 years. But they're still too good. And I've grabbed them and won a Carabao straight away. Won the league title in the second season, but nah, it's not good enough, Spaghetti. It's not good enough for the glory hunter. Righto, mate. Righto. You say go to Newcastle. 5-star. You're saying go to Newcastle. 5-star. And you're like, go to them and... Like, what's the difference between them and Arsenal, bro? What's the difference between any 5-star squad in this game? Still need $500 million to pay for them all. Go to Newcastle. Because they're so shit. Sitting 5th in the league. I've played them 2 Carabao Cups in a row. Final. Madrid or Newcastle? But anyways, bro. I've done a Melbourne Victory career, bro. I've done Melbourne Victory and won the Asians Champions League as a coach. I've done it. Player and coach. Went to do it again for my retirement tour. I started, won it at City, went to do it at Victory. And like on the circle end of my career, and they broke my toe. No worries, Spaghetti. They broke my toe in the semi-final. We were back-to-back champions, A-League champions, because they weren't qualified the first season I went to them. I went to them as like 34, 35-year-old, 89 rated player. Then became the manager. That was the year of the career. Then I came back to this because doing that wiped over my Salford City career mode, and I was very pissed off about that. But be good, Spaghetti. I'm not, honestly, dude. I'm debating with you. I'm back and forth. But you won't give me any credit, bro. You won't give me credit for this, for what I've already done. The actual Arsenal fans are sucking my dick, bro. Eagles in here sucking my dick. Like, Lee's loving it. But you just won't give me any credit for it. So, the Jester, as a player, won, bro. He won like 13 trophies in his 11, 12-year career. He won 13 trophies. Robbed of a few, too. Robbed of that final Asians Champions trophy. Robbed of 2 Champions League finals at Juventus. That was about it. But he won Champions League 3 times. Barcelona, Arsenal twice. Won the Asians Cup early in his career. Tried to win it a second time late in his career. FA Cup multiple times. Carabao Cup multiple times. Won the Italian treble, the Spanish treble. As a player career, he did... Going back to Melbourne was like... It was the fairy tale ending, bro. And I got him to Asians Champions League. We won the second season and we're playing the semis. And it wasn't even the semi. We were up to the the final, it was the pre-season. They broke my fucking toe in the 87th minute of a game that we were 5-0 up. And I was out for 3 months. And I missed the final, of which Victory lost against Al Hilal. I retired instantly. I was very, very dirty. It was on live stream. I was so filthy, bro. There's no going back, too. There's no reload. And your realism, literally just... And I wasn't going to do another year and a half because of the way the A-League schedule is with the Asians Champions League. You essentially have to do a full year and a half of a season to get to the final. You'll have to do a full season of A-League, which is off-season, and then you start another season of... You have to qualify for the finals during that season, and then you'll start another season of A-League while you play the finals in the early part of the season. So it's because it's a summer sport. But I was very angry. And it was the third, maybe fourth time they had broken my toe in the career mode. And then in the manager mode, all my strikers broken toes. Barely ever a whistle or a card or anything. So the game has its algorithm, fuck you in the ass bullshit. And anybody that tries to say you're making excuses or any of that shit just doesn't know. They don't know. They don't play the game. They don't understand it. They never will. So there's no point even listening to them. You know? All right, some of these Aussies. Look at this. Some of these Aussies. Look at these Aussies I'm scouting. We've got one there, goalkeeper. This is good because they're all going to be cheap. Every one of these guys. You can only have a list of 52 players, bro. And you can't sign whoever you want. I've got very strict settings on, not only both in terms of who I can approach and how I can approach them, and like what my club will let me, even being Arsenal, what my club will let me pay for them. And all of the stuff around that is strict. So I can go, if I've got the money and it's in a transfer period, I can go after a player hard if I want to. But I have to justify it. I have to still pay within reason. And like every time, if you overpay, they will, they'll get upset with you. Like the player has to prove their worth. And then in saying that, every time I do have situations like that, I make up for it with my sales of other players. I always make up for it with my sales of other players. Always get B's and A's for the players that I sell. Which is a big thing for their criterias too. They don't want you throwing players away. They hate it when you fucking release players. Even if they're a shit player that you can't sell or fucking loan out, they hate it when you release players. Because it's money down the drain. He could still be. We could search him up. We did have him on a list at one point. He could still be. I'll see. But I remember in my career, I tried to get to him. It was my third club. And he was already retired. And it was like 4th year into my career. He's 39. He's still at Miami. He's retiring. So there you go. And fucking CR7. Is already retired by the looks of it. Unless I'm spelling that wrong. Oh. No, yeah. Yeah, Ronaldo's gone. Oh, didn't change my side. Alright, we will... Actually, who we got next? It's Newcastle, it's a tough game. And we got Bournemouth in a couple days. Then Milano away, okay. So, yeah, we'll field near full strength. Near full strength. Yeah, let's get Singo used to playing the aggressive role. Seeing he's young and fast. Keep Robinson in, rest ball day. Bring in Sesko. Bring in Edison. Rest Sucker entirely. Bring on this kid. And should we have Tonali? Yeah, we'll replace Tonali for the CDB. And give him a rest. Gravenberg. That's probably the next position I could sell. So I'm trying to level up this guy. And I'd possibly sell Gravenberg because he's kind of useless to me now when I've got Tonali and fucking Guendouzi. So I think I could sell Gravenberg, and he was a purchase that I made, like to replace Declan Rice. So I feel like that's something I could possibly do. All right, we'll keep Kone in. Do we need different backmen? Who's the other one we got? Varley. Just in case. Centre back. Yeah, we'll keep this kid out and bring in another centre back or outright backman. Bring in this bloke. Or is that? No, that's 2 LBs. Can he play other? LB, OM, LB. So we'll go. Go shirts in. Probably for a FIFA one, yeah, definitely, bro. I mean, we'll keep going. Why not? See if we can get the 1,800 subs. We'll keep going. I mean, a couple of the football boys might be waking up. We might get another raid or something. It's Friday night, bro, so let's go. I'm chill. I'm ready for a fight. Ready for the mutants. It's going well, bro. Let's do it. Get locked in. You know? Appreciate y'all. Even the haters. They help bring in more people. We got nearly 40 likes too. But we're going well. A couple of super chats, you cunts killing it.
The cameras
Oh, see, I reckon Phase 4 officially... Well, Phase 4 will call the first half of this season Phase... Because I think this whole season is 4-5. Phase 4 really was the transfer period as soon as the season was over. That was Phase 4. The transfer period and the pre-season. And from the pre-season alone, I was like, yeah, this is going to go well. And then we got really technical with the rest of the transfer period. Made a lot of the buys that I made, people be like, what are you doing? What are you doing? But you can already see where they've been such brilliant, smart investments. The team is there. Any other purchases that I made after Sesko and one or two more midfielders, any other purchases that were made were looking to the future to generate more money or have a backup player that would replace an older player or, you know, a rotational type player. Any purchase that was made, and then someone that I know that I can buy low and sell high. So it was a very successful transfer period, in my opinion. Anyway, so I'm going to have a quick leak. Throw up some celebrations, actually, I reckon.
They can't let it slip from here. Well, here's the goal again, and it's a great ball to put him through.
That's my last bit of beat. A V, 7:30. I should be good for another 3-4 hours.
There's no stopping that. What a great finish.
So the ball rolling again at 2-0. And there goes the final whistle. I'll tell you what, for weeks the fans have been singing we're going to win the league, and that's exactly what they've done.
Well, just look at the players' reaction, a mixture of relief, joy, a bit of exhaustion there as well. What a great achievement for this club.
It is the ultimate measure of achievement for any club. Confirmation of quality over the course of an entire football season. And well, they might celebrate with gusto.
What a great moment for any young player. And this is what you dream about when you start playing football. When you're playing in the playground, you want to win a cup. Brilliant moment.
There's a special moment in the career of any footballer. And now for the trophy lift itself. The cup winners.
Well, you can just see what it means to those players and the manager. That's fantastic stuff.
There's always the element of chance in a cup competition, but my goodness, they've taken the rough with the smooth, and now they savour the moment.
Well, for some of these players, it will be the pinnacle of their careers. They just have to take it all in now and realise what they've achieved here. It doesn't come much better than this, does it? And just look at those fans. They've followed their club everywhere.
Really a match made in heaven between players and fans. And these celebrations are going to continue for quite some time. And now the players get to relax a bit and enjoy having the pictures taken.
Well, these photos will be cherished for years to come, won't they? Certainly ones to show the grandchildren.
I'm good. Sorry, I just had to do some spam. I figured if we're going this hard, fucking on the stream, the length of it. I've had some big FIFA streams. I think I've had a few go over 1,000, but that's because of raids. But like even, I think if you look back, just even my live history, the last 3 or 4 have just gone from like, you know, 500, 600, 700, etc. Whoa, who was that? When did that happen? J-Dog, mate. You're a fucking legend. J-Dog hit me up with a PayPal. Big ups to J-Dogs, guys. J-Dog has a shout out. Didn't even notice. If it works, I might have fucked it. But big ups, J-Dog. Big ups, everyone. Even the haters. Good shit. See, haters? This is what you do for me. You just bring like a massive support of support. It's good stuff. You fire me out. Yeah. I heard the vibrate before, but I thought it was just a like notification, online notification thing. I literally haven't opened my phone all day. All right. But yeah, I just did some spam, a couple of discords, see if we can get the 1800 legitimately without it being fucking
So
troll.
one of the most atmospheric
Subs.
venues in the game of football, St James's Park. I'm Derek Ray, positioned here on the commentary gantry, and alongside me at the microphone is Stuart Robson. I'm very much looking forward to bringing you action from the Premier League. It's Newcastle United up against Arsenal.
Thanks, Derek, as always. This should be a good game. Great atmosphere inside the stadium. We've got two teams full of quality, some interesting matchups, and two coaches that want to play an attractive brand of football. What more could you ask for?
So the starting 11 for Newcastle United.
Well, plenty of attacking width in this 4-3-3, but they'll need to get their midfield players to join the centre forward as much as possible. If not, he'll become isolated.
Moving the ball impressively here. He's in with a chance.
Is that Timber again? Is that Timber again? It was. This cunt's like becoming a legitimate goal scorer. Look at that, mate.
Again, and I have to say,
Suck dick, Newcastle.
So poor. They make so many bad decisions there. No wonder the keeper's exposed.
So the ball rolling
Timber
again.
brothers.
With the scoreline standing at 1-0.
Too easy, mate.
Barnes. Emerson. Osara. And a fine tackle. Oh, he's gone for goal. Well, they gave him the big build-up, but the keeper has it comfortably. Luis Diaz. Well, as we glance at the table, it really is shaping up to be a captivating season.
Oh,
Highly competitive. Oh, goodness.
and draws the foul.
Challenges. Now then, what's the referee going to do here?
Red.
And he's been dismissed. This will be a real test of their defensive resilience.
Save that one, mate. Look at that, right on the line. What a dog, mate. I can go in the Mbappe red card Hall of Fame. 1-0 down, 10 minutes. That's what this game resorts to. Injuring your players, bro. That's what this game does. Tries to injure you up and can't beat you.
Well, not away properly.
Right, Sinali.
Diaz.
Oh.
Unable to hold his run, and that's offside.
I'm telling you, mate, we're going all the way. Getting everything.
Error from the keeper. Well,
We've got the rotation now to get through all the cups.
And Arsenal now
Hopefully we get some friendly draws. We already have with the Carabao. Swinging away wildly.
He's got them in their traps.
Yeah, of course.
He's
I've
featured
eaten
on the back
kangaroo.
pages of quite a few newspapers
Of course,
in
bro.
recent
It's
days,
very easy to see
playing
kangaroos
against his
around
old
here.
club,
Like,
and I
you
wonder
could
what's
drive
going
20
through his
minutes
mind,
away from me.
Stuart.
They're
Well,
everywhere.
he shouldn't approach this differently to any other game. He's just got to forget the crowd and go out and play.
Really good challenge. He's got to have a go here. Well, the keeper made the save pretty easily in the end. Well, you never quite know who's going to dominate a game in advance, but I think you can maybe make an argument for this fellow, Stuart. What do you think we'll see from him today?
Well, I think we can expect goals if his form is anything to go by. You just hope that back line has been studying the tapes, because most teams have really struggled to keep them at bay.
Well, possibilities in the centre. Can they hit on the break? The ball. Well, supporters think it's on. They'll take efforts like that all day long. Singo.
Oh, get out of here, mate.
Timber. Arsenal moving forward with purpose and control. Looking cross. He did what he had to do defensively. Looking for someone to play into. Still could be dangerous. Arsenal pushing to add to the lead. They've won the corner. Over it comes, and knocked out of there. And news of a goal at the Etihad Stadium. Alex Scott.
It's a goal for Hull City. They're back level. It's 1-1 with 28 minutes on the clock.
Alex with the info as ever. Salah. Salah. Timber. Will he play it in? Corner awarded to Arsenal. Who can he pick out? Danger is still there. Really important tackle. Chance maybe to use their counter-attacking ability to good effect. Play and an Arsenal throw-in forthcoming. Good run, very much in control of the situation. Sandro Tonali. Timber. And taken away from Salah.
was having a shocker, bro.
Isaac. Arsenal have possession again. Perez. Vermo. Isaac. Get it through. Clear to see who got the last touch. So a throw in it'll be. The cross is on.
Well, Arsenal have just made a change to their play here. Rather than trying to dominate the attack, they're going to sit back a little bit deeper and then look to counter-attack when they win the ball back.
Trying to deliver it accurately. In a good position to clear it away. Ball back with
Good win, Mo.
Arsenal being afforded too much room. Reinders. Quick thinking defensively. Vermo. Running with the ball confidently. Didn't quite muster a real threat.
Outplay.
We're at the halfway mark here at St James's Park.
Thanks, bro.
Arsenal with the lead going into this second half, but no room for complacency. Timber. Could be threatening. Oh, moving it nicely. Well, there was impending danger, but good defending. This with Isaac.
I haven't really tried this one too much. What's going on, Marley? How are you, buddy? Really trying to get 1,800 subs. Anything you can do to help us today? And we're getting an army of haters coming at me. But yeah, big ups, mate. Yeah, this formation's a bit more untested. It's a bit similar to the one I have, but a bit more back with the defence and a bit more forward with the offence. So it's a risky one, not as midfield dominated.
What will be a tough encounter?
No stress.
Arsenal pushing forward with options available. Could cross it in here. Well, capable of a better clearance than that. Good looking move. And playing it through. Put an end to that attack. This man will get most of the plaudits for his contribution up to this point, Stuart.
I thought he had a really effective first half. Not only did he get the goal that gave them the lead, he's
general play was really good. He was a constant threat, and I'm sure we'll see more of him in the second half.
Got nothing left.
Possibilities in the centre. Not the best clearance. Determined defending. Now maybe room here for the counter-attack. Well, it was such a fluent attack, but they couldn't apply that finishing touch.
Well, not the finishing he was looking for, but there's another example of their ability on the counter-attack.
Don't forget about the fourth round of the Carabao Cup, live coverage here on EA TV. It's Arsenal taking on Newcastle United.
Oh, big chance here.
And a very good challenge.
Get out of here.
Urian Timber. It might be on for them. Well, that's how to keep the opposition at bay. This might be the perfect counter-attacking opportunity.
Oh, he gets right to it. My direct interception.
Crossing possibilities. Very effective pass. And he's gone into an illegal position, unfortunately. Time for a change then. There's 20 minutes remaining now. Quite happy to sit deep, but that can have its risks. Sandro Tonali. Dangerous looking attack. Took a really smart piece of defending to stop them. Well, it looks like there's been a goal at the Etihad. Over to Alex for the details.
It's a second goal for Hull City. It was a low-driven cross, and he was...
They've played well since they went 10 men down, I'll tell you that.
And now trailed by 1.
Thank you, Alex. Well, annoyingly giving it away. Ruben Neves. Has eyes for goal.
I knew that was coming as soon as I heard the name Neves.
A simple claim for the keeper. Tajani Reinders. An effective challenge. Diogo Jota. Could be threatening. Oh, denied by the post.
Wow.
Well, threat over for now.
Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Big up, Sarasa. But yeah, they've been coming at me, man. Coming at me hard.
Not long to go now.
What about you? You got anything you could you help me with 18? Like legitimate subs, not trolls. Oh,
Danger here.
oh, Vic. The legends, mate. Big ups. Thank you very much. We've had a hell of a day with them. But yeah, we're trying to push for the 18. Tried to get it last month, truthfully. A week overdue. Won't be so bad.
Effective work from Arsenal to regain possession. And making us move inside.
That's it. Oh, come on.
Excellent save, and they're still alive.
Well, that really would have been it. They're still in it here, but they're going to have to be quick.
And a substitution in the offing. be dangerous. And winning back possession. Ruben Neves. They get forward, but time is very much against them here.
Yeah, get wrecked, mate. Direct interception again. Oh!
On the back of that particular challenge, will the referee let the matter
Could not have
rest
hurt
there?
him.
But it is a yellow card, and the referee
I
having
think
a
they did
word.
hurt him.
Well, if they're
They
not
hurt
careful,
him.
they're going to lose a couple more players here.
No.
They've completely lost their discipline. They're out of control at the moment.
Out of control, he says.
Oh, moving it nicely.
Dismal.
He read the situation defensively and did his job.
Should have flogged him though, honestly, with the advantage. Should have flogged him. But a win's a win.
It ends in a victory for Arsenal. Maximum points for them. What did you make of it all?
Well, Derek, they
Newcastle faithful are filthy.
today, but overall they had
It was set in stone from the start, but it was a tough game after that, man. But blood in a lot of players, just playing around with formations and shit. You're in contention, mate. And then, yeah, Newcastle again in Carabao. Lol. Lol. And they're going to be down a key player. Look at them, they're knackered. 4.5 star. Down a key player. We took half a star off of him. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, Mo, you had a shocker. Sorry, mate. You're going to be going soon. Same as Diaz. Diaz is playing like shit. We'll try Mo on the left wing. Alright, Pedri. Bro, they copped it, like, I mean, they copped a good side, but they didn't cop the side. They're about to cop the side. Oh, is that the sub? Oh, that's one of the ones from before. Nice. Big ups, RSR. I'll return that, mate. Oh. Big ups, mate. Thank you. Yeah, the only other thing I need is like an average right back. Just average. these Aussies I was looking at. Yeah, mad, bro. Yeah, well, Marley's a legend. Love Marley. He's supported me a long time. We've had some great chats. Where are the Aussies that I was looking at? Or do I just have to look them up again, I guess? Or are they still being scouted? Yeah, they're still being scouted. One day, one day, one day. Yeah, I was trying to get it last month, bro. Trying to get it last month. I've been averaging 100 a month. My end of year goal was 2.5K. Yeah, same. I stream GT7, bro. I know what it is. Like, I'm just having a break from it because the races have been absolutely horrible for the last few weeks. But you check out my channel, that's most of what I stream, bro. It's where I've got 1,000 of my subs from, at least.
Our cameras on one man. 3 goals in 3 games. A nightmare.
But yeah,
for
you're like a team or
defenders.
something, aren't you? Because I have RSR Samo drop in here too.
Well, they're rather accustomed to rainy nights in this part of the country, and the players are going to have to deal with wet conditions at St James's Park. I'm Derek Ray, and ready with his tactics board alongside me is Stuart Robson, my commentary partner. And we have action to bring you from the round of 16 in the Carabao Cup.
This week,
Newcastle United.
I've been playing Wreckfest again. That's where I've been getting my racing done.
These are the games that they dream of. No doubting they're the underdogs. If they can frustrate their opponents, stay in the game up until half-time, you just never know. Hopefully we get a great cup tie and maybe even a massive surprise.
Well, you never quite know who's going to dominate a game in advance, but I think you can maybe make an argument for this fellow, Stuart. What do you think we'll see from him today?
Well, his recent form speaks for itself. 3 goals.
Yeah, smash those likes up if you haven't already. Real Racing Squad. Oh, Eric B, the realist. I've heard of his name. I've heard Viking mention him. But yeah, really, I mean, because we're in different places too. Like, if we don't have anything to do with each other, then I don't even really know who half these people are. But I have heard that name. I've heard Viking mention him. Yeah, well, that makes sense then, bro. I was like episode 7, 8, something like that.
In the last 3 games,
Probably his
and
most
he's playing with
controversial
great confidence
episode.
at the moment. Every chance he could add to that tally today.
I'm not your normal streamer. I'm not for everyone, you know. I'm not a robot. I show my emotions. I get angry.
And here's the
Swear a lot.
formation.
So yeah, I'm not for everyone, bro. I'll tell you that now. But appreciate you being here, and I really appreciate the super chat. And fuck the trolls.
Otherwise, they'll become bit part players.
Get out of here. Get out of here. Let's go, mate.
Well, we've got the same shape here, so today could be about which wingers are the most effective. So this should be a really good watch today.
Emerson. See him up the cross. Clearance needed to be better. Neves. Can he make it count? Oh, marvellous defending to deny him. Pedri. This is Salah. Could be threatening. Real chance.
Oh.
Good clean catch by the keeper.
And yeah, Viking's a real one, bro. I've got a lot of respect and time for Viking. I'd do anything for him if he asked of it, you know, like, except convert.
An encouraging Arsenal move.
But I'd do anything that he asked of me, basically. He's a real one. A real man.
Bukayo Saka.
Real respectful person.
Guendouzi. Saka. Top class defending.
He was one of the first ones out of the sim racing guys that ever really acknowledged me, bro. That treated me like I existed and accepted me for me quirks and shit.
Oh, genuine chance. Oh, and it goes! And that is simply vivacious on the volley. Take a bow, take several bows. The degree of difficulty was high, but you wouldn't know it. What a skill to possess. Absolutely marvellous. Salah. Pedri. Bukayo Saka. And promising stuff from Arsenal. And they're eyeing that final pass, you just feel.
Fucking just brilliant. Just team goal, just played around, looked for it, looked for it, looked for it. Brilliant.
Well, just watch this again.
Big ups, mate. Let's go. Record stream.
That's a very good goal.
So in business once more on the back of that very important equaliser. 1-1. Burmo. Free goalkeeper would expect to catch that one. Matteo Guendouzi. And a fine tackle. Well, doesn't have to do it on his own. Camavinga. Saka. Sheshko. Might be able to set up the chance.
Fuck off, that's
But in
offside.
fact, he's taken up an offside position.
Oh, that's frustrating. He just took too long to see the pass.
Oh, bro, they're the ones who beat me in the UCL final last
A pass
night.
that lacks quality.
120 minutes, 1-1 draw. penalties. Hate them, bro. They're my worst enemy. Like, they're a good side, but they're my arch nemesis in this, man. Always have been. It's so hard to match up on. Haaland can do anything from any distance. He's ridiculous. It's a joke what he can do.
Opportunity here. Able to get his body in the way. He might yet finish. Player in the way again. And following the deflection, a corner kick coming up here. Who's going to get on the end of it? Might be dangerous. But he put them ahead. And that was goalkeeping right out of the top drawer.
Absolutely remarkable. His reflexes were brilliant there.
Ruben Neves. A tiny ball. And it's with Isaac. He read the situation defensively and did his job. Salah. Take the lead here. Oh, he's been denied.
Fuck, the cunt had a hack at me too. That would have been a red card if
Well,
he
that's
hit
a
me.
good save, but really he should have scored from there. That's a big chance.
Who can they pick out? Pressure on to clear his lines.
Honestly, they're a bandwagon team, bro. Nobody liked Man City until they started winning. Like, ever. Nobody cared about Man City until the mid-2000s, straight away. I'll tell you that.
Yes, it's going to plan, and they might be able to carve out another
They're a
chance.
bandwagon team, bro.
Saka. Delivering it into the box. Got away completely. Took a really smart piece of defending to stop them. Bodies forward, and the break looks on.
Yeah, get out of here, mate.
Saka. Good challenge, and a throw-in coming up.
I know they've got fans. We've got one here
And
who's
they
an old
trouble
school
the
fan.
opposition this time.
He's like in his 50s, 60s. But even he says it. There's not many fans on the free Manchester.
And defensive play to be applauded.
Playing well, man.
Options available. Harvey Barnes. Well, he just missed by an awful lot. Well, they've been getting the substitute ready, and now they will make the personnel change. There is going to be stoppage time, but only the 1 minute. Eduardo Camavinga. Now Mo Salah. Salah does thrive on veering it field. And fine goalkeeping. And
Yeah,
that's
it makes
We've
sense,
reached
then,
the
bro. So
halfway
you're an old
point
school
here
fan.
at St.
You're actually from England. Oh, nice for Northern London, and you go for Manchester, mate.
So back underway.
Mate.
With an intriguing second half in prospect.
Bro, they just got so many guys blocking the fucking way in.
Dumfries. Needs an accurate cross. Saka. Just can't get it past him. Well, we always enjoy bringing you live action on EA TV and Premier League action coming up. It's Newcastle United facing West Ham United. Firing it in. Knocked away by the keeper. Valde.
Well, Arsenal have just made a change to their play here. Rather than going from back to front with a few passes, they're now looking to play through the opposition with short combinations and dominate possession.
Isaac. Arsenal did well to win back possession. What can he do with it now? A chance to whip it in.
Well, they should be ahead now. Yes, it was a good save, Derek, but he should score from there. Well, as you can see, this has been a fairly open contest. Chances at both ends, plenty of good attacking play, and it's been really entertaining.
And a lot to like about this attack. Safe pair of hands, did his job.
Well, Arsenal are showing a completely different approach to this game here. Rather than trying to dominate possession, they're going to sit that little bit deeper and then look to counter-attack when they win the ball back.
Dumfries. That's a useful cross. Not all that convincing defensively. Gendusi. Well, good vision. And he could cash in.
Oh, you got to be fucking kidding me. Just got to be kidding me, bro. And then that. You've got to be kidding me. This game is fucking bullshit.
It's Arsenal facing Bournemouth. Well, just the tackle that was needed. And the goal kick is the
Absolute
outcome.
bullshit.
And time for the change now.
It's not right.
And intercepted it. Superb effort to keep it in. Dumfries. On to Dumfries. Might go ahead.
Gotta be kidding me, man. Like, how many times do I gotta shoot it perfectly at this keeper and he stops it? I'm getting fucking shafted. And then this with their perfect fucking straightaway counter-attack. I'm getting shafted, man. I'm getting shafted. This game's doing its bullshit to me. I should have had a goal every time.
And the ball is rolling again. 2-1 the score. What's going to happen next?
We're going to be out of the Carabao Cup.
Long stuff. Ruben Neves. Shot up, and he put it in. And there it is!
We're out of the Carabao Cup.
Incredible stuff!
Because I'm not allowed to restart.
Well, it is 3-1 the current scoreline here.
Bro, this cunt scored so many goals. Like, fucking fuck off. And then they're instant. One pass down the other end. Fucking bullshit. Just dead set. And then
Jota. Here's Isaac. And with that, the attack fizzles out. Oh, he looks threatening. And teammates to play it to. Looking for the angle. Can he get one back? Oh no, is the answer. It was a gilt-edged opportunity. He couldn't avail himself of it.
we're out of the
I have to say,
Carabao
that's
Cup.
a big chance miss. He had to score there. That makes it difficult now.
Should have fielded my best side. I thought I could beat them. We knocked half a star off of them. We beat them last game. They changed their tactics. I just couldn't match it.
Neves. Very timely interception. Dumfries. Pedri. And it's with Dumfries. Will he play it in? It should be. Well, not troubling the goalkeeper at all there.
And from that sort
So
of
yeah, we're
distance,
out.
you should be troubling the goalkeeper. Technique let him down there.
Go up. Carabao Cup. Better chance at
Oh, tremendous vision.
League and FA. Won the Carabao Cup twice already, so is what it is. Like truthfully, I've already won it twice. So better chance at the FA Cup, better chance at the UCL. I didn't restart because I've got haters coming at me about that. Is what it is. I'm out. Come at me. Played like shit. They just, no matter what I did. And I was, in my opinion, denied some incredible goals. Like, really denied some incredible goals. Oh, there we go. That's one. But we're out. And again, like when I went out of the FA Cup, I was like, well, sweet. Helps me with the Carabao and Champions League. And that's exactly what the case is. And we've won it. And it's the lesser cup. We've won it twice. Excuses. Oh, it's a brutal game, bro. It fucks you over so hard. Like, it's literally, I've got a whole video. I'm going to post it. It's been proven the game's created a system that, cheats you, essentially. It turns your shot accuracy down, your shot power, your passing accuracy. It's proven, and it's in there to make it more competitive. But, like, The shots I was denied down there, I was in more possession, had more shots. The shots I had down the other end and the saves, and then the ability to not put it back in the net, and then they would just send it straight down, instant goal. Like, it's an algorithm if you've ever seen one, bro, of just pure bullshit. And it's known about these games. And then I get haters coming at me just telling me I'm shit. It's mad fun. Alright, so I don't think we can really fuck around with leveling people up anymore. Not in cup football anyways. That was probably the first mistake. Because it was cup, I shouldn't have. Well, it is what it is. Whenever you bring it up, it's just excuses to anybody that isn't playing or that's just watching and wants to have a troll. But yeah, it is what it is, bro. But as I said, it's probably a blessing in disguise, because it'll mean less games in between everything else. Now I'm pretty sure I've got this, and then I'm fucking Champions League at Milano. All right. But yeah, leading the championship. Alright, none of these cunts are 18 yet. You know what, I'm going to go back to Korea. It's a gold mine. And go some big South African defenders. No worries, mate. Thanks for dropping in. And thanks for the super chat. Let's get these 1800. If there's any lurkers out there, mate, sub up. Get behind us. Big up, Steve. This is how big the ups are, Steve. We got knocked out of Carabao, mate. I'm not allowed to restart, so we lost 3-1 with some bullshit to Newcastle. You should have seen the goals that were denied, and then you should have seen the instant counter-attacks that they scored. We beat them 1-0 in the Premier League. The game before, they got a red card and all. Knocked half a star off of them, and then they just beat me in the Carabao Cup because I'm not allowed to restart anymore. So, but yeah, well deserved, mate. The trollers seem to have gone quiet because you know they can see that everyone else is getting behind me, and but we're pushing for the 1800. We want the 18 if we can get it. Back a sec. Yeah, no, it's been non-stop, Steve. We just hit it too, apparently, but I won't say anything until it's well over because you know how it is with this nature. But yeah, I did a little publicity, dropped into a mate's stream, shared it in a couple of Discords.
Form and the top scorer in
Record
the league.
stream for FIFA anyway, so I have gone over 12 hours before. Thanks, bro. But not official until we're like 18:05, 18:10. Just in the nature of these things, you don't call a number until, because people sub out of spite, man.
By Stuart Robson. And hopefully we're in for a treat of a match on this Halloween. It's Arsenal and they face Bournemouth.
Well, Derek, my treat is just being next to you, because this should be a great game today.
You're too kind as always, Stuart. The line-up then for the hosts.
Well, it's great to see a team playing with wingers in a 4-3-3, but they've got to be effective.
I think most defenders would expect to be put...
Instant red, come on. Again, add it to the Hall of Shame.
Well, there we have it. The first yellow card of the game.
And he's going to have to be careful
and
now.
He's hurt.
There's a long time to go here.
I don't give a shit what anyone says. I'm restarting that game. That's fucking bullshit. Only gets a yellow card and he injures the player. Nah, bruh. FIFA bullshit.
At the home of Arsenal. My name is Derek Ray.
Don't care what
Joining
anyone
me for
fucking
commentary
says.
is Stuart Robson. And hopefully, given
That's
the
a
day, we're in for a treat of a match. It's Arsenal.
Oh, bro, I am sick of them too, bro. I'm really sick of them. Carabao Cup now, they're a nemesis. I mean, I've beaten them in 2 finals, so good on them. They got their revenge, you know?
Here are the starters for Arsenal.
Well, they're going to play with 2 wingers here, but I'm just a little bit worried that the centre forward could become isolated. Therefore, the midfield players need to get forward as much as possible in this 4-3-3 shape.
I mean, I remember when I beat them 7-1, bro. The sides certainly, like, if you match up on them the same, you have to change your fucking tactics. And I tried it a bit in that game.
Well, they've been so solid at the back, whether it's in front of their own fans or away from home. I think it comes down to communication. They're just so well drilled and organised. Hopefully for the neutrals, they do concede the first one today.
Already had to change the lineup. It doesn't look like it's going to work.
Pass after pass, maybe they can chisel an opportunity. Rewarded for that brilliant high press. And Arsenal now find themselves in potentially a dangerous position. Comes on the attack when all is said and done. Christie. Now with
we'll wait till we're well over it, Lancey. Big ups, mate. Thank you.
Traore. Well, a classic example of how to intercept. Victor Gyökeres.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Offside here.
Yeah, oh, bro, it was... And it dogged me. I was up 1-0, not 89th minute, and my own AI, not me, causes a fucking penalty.
Saka. He's trying to create something. Credit due, a good intervention. On to Traore. Now what can they do from here? Shaping to shoot. Well, very effective goalkeeping to touch it over. See about the delivery. than decent position. This looks interesting. Can he give them the lead? And it should have been the first goal of the game.
Well, I can't believe that chance has been squandered. That should have been the opener.
He saw the situation developing.
In front of him.
Unal. Vital intervention. He succeeds in clearing it. Christie on the offensive. Electing to shoot. And foiled by Van Dijk.
Oh,
Giving
mate,
the opponents
this
a
is
moment's
ridiculous.
peace. Can he make it count?
Like, this is ridiculous right now. I've got nothing. My side is backed up. This fucking formation sucks, and I only changed it because it wasn't working at the start. They are not playing at all like themselves.
On they go again, and Arsenal know they need to wipe out that last goal. Yuri and Timber. Sandro Tonali. Making progress. Surely the equaliser. And pushed away to safety.
Denied the instant equaliser, which should have been in. Oh my God, ref.
Unal.
Won't let me change to a player behind the ball.
Billing. Now with
Won't let me
Traore.
change to a player behind the fucking ball.
And quite simply wide of the target. Sandro Tonali. Another good tackle.
Yeah, right.
Oh, that's a super piece of defending. Plenty of forward momentum here, but can they produce? It's got to be! A strong glove on the ball from the keeper. Saka. Lots of space for Arsenal. Well, almost at half-time, and Arsenal still trailing here. Work to do, I think it's fair to say. Stuart, your thoughts?
Well, it's been a fairly even first half so far, but they haven't shown enough creativity, particularly in midfield, but there's been too many negative passes. If they can get the ball into the front areas that little bit quicker, I think they'll get back.
How long did you want to wait, cunt? Like, how long did you want to wait?
To go to the bench.
They're usually like, bang! Like, it's just fucking me, bro. It's doing its thing. It's not letting me in. At all.
Lewis Cook. Aarons.
Now they're playing fucking keep it safe.
Cortez. Philip Billing.
Bro, no. You shouldn't be able to do that. I received the pass and the guy literally just fucking tackles me, runs around and takes it. Fuck off, man. Since when?
Now the attack fizzled out.
Oh,
Oh, good looking
this
run.
is a joke at this point. My players have fucking fallen over, getting bullied. Like, this is a joke.
As they try to add to their advantage. It's a short one. And playing it back. Well, that's really sound goalkeeping, not letting the opposition have any scraps. And there it is, the referee's whistle. The first half has come to... well as they get the ball rolling again. Interesting to see how the second half pans out. Unal. Is this the moment? Stopped a surefire goal. Alex Scott has an update for us. There's been a goal at Goodison Park. Tell us all about it, Alex.
It's a goal for Fulham. It's now 1-0 with 48 minutes played.
Thanks as always, Alex. Well read to win possession back. Over the touchline for what will be an Arsenal throw. Just a quick reminder, more live football coming your way here on EA TV. You might enjoy this game.
Well, the fixtures are coming thick and fast. Should be a good game, that. Hopefully I've not just given it the commentator's curse.
Determined defending. Gyökeres. Gyökeres. Well, this could really help the cause. Good work from Bournemouth to win it back. Lewis Cook. On to Ouattara. This looks promising. Well, he really wanted to make it a double and would have done had it not been for the keeper.
Well, he's been really good today. A constant threat to this defence.
The keeper takes command.
Well, Arsenal are showing a completely different approach to this game here. Whenever their opponents have the ball at the back, they're going to go and press the ball as quickly as possible. But they need to do it as a team.
And the goalkeeper has outdone himself with that save. And he's fired over the corner and punched away. And don't forget, we have more Premier League action coming up for you on EA TV. It's Bournemouth facing West Ham United.
I like the look of that game. The atmosphere is always good inside that stadium, and two very good teams.
Will it happen for them? Well, not cleared away completely. Very timely interception.
Wowie, man.
Let's just clarify the injury situation. Our man on the side of the pitch is Jeff Shreves.
Oh, horrible injury to his shoulder there. Landed right on top of it. Sore, but he's tough. I think he'll carry on.
Cheers, Jeff. Feeding it through. He'll be delighted to have won the ball, having made that difficult challenge. They need to get tighter. Sandro Tonali. A meaty but fair challenge, and it will be a throw-in. And time for the change now. Pedri. Chance to finish. Well, Bournemouth couldn't keep it. Minutes to go in this one. Was the chance they could get caught out on the break here. Superb defensive judgment to end the attack.
These Arsenal fans can sense an equaliser here. Can the players respond and get it?
Decisive pass. To it. they've decided to make a change. And over comes the corner. And played to the front post. Goalkeeper's ball. Not the best of crosses, really, was it? Well, I'm hearing a change to the scoreline in the Everton game. Alex Scott can tell us more.
It's a goal for Fulham. It was a nice pullback, a low-driven shot. They couldn't do anything about that one. They've extended their lead to 3. 76 minutes on the clock.
Many thanks, Alex.
Oh,
And a good challenge to bring that attack to an end.
Sadly beat me.
Time and the scoreline against Arsenal. But still, well, fantastic
Seriously,
reception
man, the
from
goalie
the
is
goalkeeper.
just, this is bullshit.
Nicely cut up.
Absolute bullshit. Every fucking time.
10 minutes to go.
Every fucking time. How many
Semenyo.
shots on target do you fucking need that the keeper saves?
Traore. Interception to snuff out the danger. Pedri. Might be able to get in behind the defence.
Don't make money offside. No matter what I do, man.
To make a personnel
Like it's
change at
bullshit.
this
The game
juncture.
just works against you. There's no way that was offside. He waited so long before he made the run.
Now with Semenyo.
Once
Vidal.
again, we're going to lose.
Semenyo. Intelligent threaded pass here. Trying to find the right angle of attack. He's kicked it out, fully stretched, somehow reaching it. It's a short one. Well, pressure building, another corner. Over it comes. Still not clear. Christie. Nicely blocked. A really committed challenge, and it's gone out for a throw-in. Pedri.
Oh my...
Throw-in here for Arsenal.
Bro, the amount of slide tackles from behind here and throw in. This is a joke right now.
Pedri. Chance to cross. Now, who can he pick out?
And then that. And then that. That's it. That's the icing on the cake. That's the icing on the cake. The most perfect fucking shot. And it hit the corner crossbar and bounced out.
And playing it through.
Like, that's the algorithm. That's what I'm talking about. Where they turn down your percentage and turn up the opponent. How many shots denied? That was the perfect shot. And it hits the crossbar and bounces out. Like, how many times do I need to say that this game fucking cheats? And then you just wonder why I want to restart. Because it's bullshit. I shouldn't have to deal with this defeat. But it's a defeat, nonetheless.
The final whistle, and the Gunners go down. They've lost this game. Nope.
Genuine bullshit. We need new tactic. A new lineup. Because this is not good enough. Oh, offer for Yang. Here we go. 40... paid 6, 8 million for him. Done. $55 million. The kid. Sad to see him go. $55 million. Go see what we can see if we can get. 58. GT7. Done. He's got to accept one of them. That kid, bro, just got fucking... And if he goes to Tottenham, how fitting. They love their South Koreans. Oh, now Belieber. Done. Fucking $6 million. They said they weren't going to pay more than 47. That makes me feel better about the couple of losses. We can do shit with that. Big Vic's got to start. We're not looking good though for strikers. Oh, I got the hiccups bad.
Okay, welcome everyone. We're now ready to start taking questions.
See, we already lost a sub. We went 1802, then we
We're
lost
now
one.
finishing up.
Troll subs. So we won't say anything about it until we're well over, mate. see if I can make it to the second transfer period. It's still like another whole month of football. I mean, we might have to split it into another stream. But yeah, I think it's getting late for a lot of people. Or the trolls going to his day job. Oh, actually, this control's
The man of the moment. Will he shine against his former club? Stay tuned, it's live on EA TV. Welcome everyone on a perfect night for football with the floodlights beaming down. I'm your match commentator Derek Ray, and ready to provide expert analysis alongside me is Stuart Robson. And what we have coming up for you is league phase action from the UEFA Champions League. What do you anticipate seeing, Stuart?
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing Arsenal play today. If they play to their full potential, they've got every chance of clinching a playoff spot. I think they deserve it.
Chance perhaps. Still alive. Well, they can bring it out now. And a look at the starting lineup for Arsenal.
Well, it's a back three, a diamond in midfield and three up front. On paper, it looks a fairly attacking 3-4-3, but they might be vulnerable down the side of their centre halves, particularly when they're counter-attacked.
Can he put it away? And you've got to credit that magnificent piece of defending. Well, he's featured on the back pages of quite a few newspapers in recent days, taking on his old club, and Stuart, different players react to that in different ways.
Well, Derek, I always felt it difficult playing against the other clubs, especially Arsenal. I just felt so strange. It might well be
in position.
Oh, mate, these refs are really not cooperating with me.
Well, let's get more.
I'm restarting. Gyrox is injured. There was a nothing. Like, I don't even know what happened.
Welcome on what is an ideal night for football, you've got to say. My name is Derek Ray, and my commentary partner, as usual, is Stuart Robson. And very much looking forward to bringing you action from Europe's Premier Club competition. This, the league phase. How do you see the match going, Stuart?
Well, Arsenal are a side who on their day are so dangerous. If they show their true qualities today, they should.
And it's opening up. And a goal! That is a very bright start. Perfect way to open. Arsenal restart the game then, and they have work to do as they try to wipe out that last goal. Reinders. Arsenal move it forward with purpose and control. This could level it. Crucial piece of defending.
Everything I shoot, they block. no penalties whatsoever, no matter what they do to me in the box. No fouls whatsoever, no matter what they do to me.
As well, leading into this game, taking on his old club, and that can bring with it a few complications.
Well, for some reason, playing against your old club can be difficult. You just feel that bit of added pressure. I hope it doesn't affect him today.
Teammates available. And he might be through here. Oh, magical piece of goalkeeping.
Well, he's just pulled off a great save there.
Exactly
Such good reactions. It really
shouldn't be a save. There should be a goal every day of the week.
Let's see about the delivery. Oh, disappointing clearance. Chance to equalise. And effectively parried away by the keeper. Camavinga. On to Guendouzi. Dumfries. On to Guendouzi. Dumfries. And a decent save. Full credit. Trying to deliver it accurately. Not looking all that comfortable on the ball. Pulisic. What can they produce on the flank? Just wasn't going to part with the ball. Rafael Leao putting his body on the line. Decent position. A little too close to the keeper in the end. Yanni Reinders. Well, he's won the ball.
Come on, man.
Matteo Guendouzi. An encouraging Arsenal move. Well, not covering himself in glory defensively. Well,
like, they're just saving everything. It's just the game's refusing to let me get a goal at this point.
Who's going to get on the end of it? Clearing is away. Chouameni. Pierre Kalulu. Going well. Chance here. Great defending.
Well, Arsenal have just made a change to their play here. They're now going to try and rely on the speed of their counter-attack rather than controlling possession. But that does mean they'll need to be very good when the ball changes hands.
Gyökeres. Chance here. Keeper did his job to begin.
You've got to be kidding me, man. Like, come on. No. This is a joke. This is a fucking joke. Shit, and they're going to foul me for that. That's what I mean. They want to foul me for this shit. And what they're doing to me and their keeper is just stopping everything. This is a fucking joke. Game doing its bullshit.
Musa. Jimenez. And that was a very fine read. Saka. And promising stuff from Arsenal. Dumfries. Sloppy in possession from Arsenal. Reinders. They're certainly allowing their opponents to come onto them.
you cannot just, like, there's literally a fucking force field in front of those goals right now, because I've gotten past the goalie with the ball, and the ball's still not going in the fucking net. This is some bullshit. Some of the worst FIFA bullshit I've had to encounter.
Bukayo Saka. And it's with Dumfries. Well, patient passing could be the key to bringing themselves level. Matteo Guendouzi. And with that, the attack fizzles out. Alexis Salamakers. Santiago Jimenez. Arsenal have given us away. And having a goal! Well, I must admit it didn't trouble the keeper to the extent that I thought it might. Guendouzi. And Diaz has it. Could cross it in here. And he favours the inside route. Can they convert? That is that for the first half here. Back underway with Arsenal trying to find a route back into the match. Oh, to level the match. Surely. Wasn't taxing for the keeper. Salamakers. On the ball, Rafael Leao. Jimenez. Couldn't hang on to the ball. Eduardo Camavinga. On to Guendouzi. The defenders know you can't really allow space like that. A good and fair challenge. And he has options available. Don't forget, we have more live action from the Premier League coming up here on EA TV. It's Arsenal facing Manchester United. Camavinga. Well, they have it again. Jimenez. Might lead to a chance. And the keeper taking care of the situation. We're using the space really well. But now can they push on? And a chance to level it.
This is a joke.
Oh,
this is a dead set joke. This is a dead set fucking rigged joke.
Rafael Leao. Decent looking pass. Really good build up, but no end product. Matteo Guendouzi. Takes the shot. It's still alive. It's opened up for him. And he might be in here.
This is a dead set joke. It's a dead set joke. I can't.
the goalie is on fucking God mode, man. The goalie is on God mode. The goalie is on fucking God mode. I'm gonna lose my shit. Like, this is not fair. This is God mode goalie. I have fucking sent everything at him from every direction. He's blocked it all. Like, without little minimal effort. Not their defenders get beaten every fucking time. The goalie has blocked everything. This is God mode bullshit.
Well, that's how to keep the opposition at bay. And played short. Benasser. Well, just over the crossbar. Good vision there. That's a good-looking pass. Nicely saved.
It's God mode. It's fucking God mode shit, mate. You see what it takes for me to get a shot off, and the shots I get off, and they're fucking blocked. These cunts are firing from anywhere, doing whatever the fuck they want.
Genuine opportunity, but it was squandered. Goal kick. Minutes to go in this one. Dumfries. And space to cross it. Mo Salah. This could level it.
God mode. God mode.
Well, he should score from
genuine
there.
God mode.
Wasted opportunity. He should beat the keeper from that.
Like, just hang on a sec. Match facts. Shots. Where am I? 14. 14 shots. Expected goals. 4.9. Like, come on. God mode. Genuine God mode. Bullshit.
Trying to pick out a teammate. Still dangerous. Well, nothing untoward happened. But doesn't have to do it on his own. Chukwueze. Pulisic. Could cross it in here. No nonsense clearance. Can they do something positive on the counter-attack?
Oh, just even.
Well, it broke down, alas. Benasser. Very effective pass. Is it going to be? Good work to deny the opportunity. Ryan Gravenberg.
Like, just the refs don't care, bro. I get fucking shoulder tackled off of the ball every time, and the refs don't do a fucking thing. Not a thing.
But no problems really. Needed to be more accurate from the keeper.
Just a joke,
and
man.
they've escaped without
Fucking
any
sick of it.
damage having been inflicted.
Well, he's made up for his error there.
There's a couple of really rough games in a row when it comes to the game. Fucking me sideways, bro. My shot like I'm not doing anything. I'm defending like a boss. My shot accuracy is like 95%. I'm getting off like 15 shots a fucking game. And all of a sudden, every fucking goalie in the world is Mark Schwarzer. Like, it's bullshit, bro. It's genuinely, like, crushing me how bullshit it is.
is the time to go to the bench. Delivering it. Could be threatening.
And then that. Then that. Every time. Every time. Every time. Look at this. Look. The game fucks you, man. It just fucks you with every... Like, it makes it hard. Realistic.
Throw into Arsenal coming up.
Just fucks you, bro. Ignores the rules and fucking outright
really
fucks
high.
you.
Balde. Now, options are plenty. The clock is against Arsenal, but what can they pull out of the fire here?
Fuck it over, man. So disappointing. Last 2 games in a row now. It's just done the same shit to me. Like, I play my cunt out. I do everything right.
Rafael Leao.
And bullshit goals. And the game not getting called my way. Just ever.
Promising move, but the danger averted for now. Oh, that's a super piece of defending.
Thank God it's only early in the Champions League, man. But that's 3 losses in a row now. Carabao Cup, Premier League,
So the referee's
Champions
whistle
League.
means full time, and it goes into the books as a defeat for Arsenal.
Look at that. 0-0 draws everywhere else. What a fucking joke, bro. What a dead set joke this game is. Fuck me. Keep getting more and more money for this cunt. This is the only good thing right now. We're about to have a fucking shitload of money come in. Yeah, it's a joke, Lounsey. Are you kidding me? Oh yeah, I was gonna say fucking hell. So, my little Korean king is out the door. Here he goes to Chelsea. We'll watch him closely. 55 mil. Bought him off Tottenham for like 8 mil. But yeah, not good. We didn't need it. We're in a rough patch. I think I'm going to get rid of Mo too. He's shit. He's too old.
Thank you everyone for coming. Thank you. Can we take your seats and we'll start getting the questions in now. Thank you very much for attending, and we're...
How many likes are we up to? Can we get at least 50 likes? What are we up to? 45. 50 likes on a FIFA stream. That'd be pretty cool. Seeing as we're playing shit now. But no, we can still turn it around. The only thing we can't turn around is that we're out of the Carabao Cup. Might as well promote them and try to sell them. I'll wait till he's 18. I'll wait. Transfer period's not too far away.
Old Trafford is the venue, and this is a confrontation with genuine historical significance. As far as this match is concerned, who's going to come out on top between Manchester United and Arsenal? Stay with us, we'll have all the action live on EA TV. And welcome everyone to England's Northwest. The action soon to get underway here at Old Trafford. My name is Derek Ray, and I'm joined for commentary by the former Arsenal and West Ham player Stuart Robson. And we've got Premier League action coming right up. It's Manchester United up against Arsenal.
Well, Derek, we can talk about coaches and their methods, but it's now down to the players. Which ones are going to stand out, who will affect the game, and who will have the greater desire? It should be a cracking game, though.
Great game. Thanks. Good game. Thanks. Cheers. Good luck. Thanks. Hey. Right. Good luck. Cheers. Yeah,
This is the team Manchester United will go with. Harry Maguire plays with Matthijs de Ligt in central defence. Marcus Rashford starts with Jadon Sancho out wide. And they line up with just the one striker looking to do a bit of damage. And a look at the starting lineup for Arsenal.
Well, they're going to play with two wingers here, but I'm just a little bit worried that the centre forward could become isolated. Therefore, the midfield players need to get forward as much as possible in this 4-3-3 shape.
haven't already. I know a few of you, most of you have. But seeing as I've just hit my nice number, and you legends have helped me hit it. Zier is 2 off of 900. He's 888 or 899, something like that. He's talking about football right now. He's also doing my wrestling show with him. So if you want to support me, get around the guys that are around me, get around Zier, but help him get his milestone sub, just like you have helped me.
And the match is underway. Rashford can be problematic for opposing defenders. Thinking defensively. Rashford. Opportunity to deliver the cross.
Still 5-star.
Chanalolu.
Musiala.
I'm sure the visitors will be thinking about claiming all 3 points here, Stuart. They do know that if results go their way, they could end the day at the summit.
Well, at this stage of the season, Derek, the table starts to reflect the true quality of the teams, and I have to say they've been excellent so far. Let's hope they're at their best today.
Feeding it through. Impressive. Who can he pick out? Wonderful stop.
Come on, man, bro. I'm sick of this shit happening to me at foot level so easily. Like my guys, are just like backline anyways. Got no foot levels. Foot skills.
Wilfried Singo. An attack full of promise. Challenge that was required. And this pressing approach is working out rather nicely. So deflection, and it will be a throw-in. Well, he's the player many people have focused on in the build-up to today's match. Really, we've all been speculating. Would he play from the start? Would he be ready to play? Well, Stuart, we have our answer.
Well, that's a very quick recovery. I just...
Must take the lead here. Oh, he's been denied. And they remain locked together.
Well, that's a good save, but really he should have scored from there. That's a big chance.
It's like the goalies in the game have got a full hard mode, bro.
Well, that's a fine-looking pass.
They're doing that to me. Goes down the other end, and it's 100% accuracy. I get fucked over, bro.
And over comes the corner. A goal to give them a 1-0 lead. An excellent value for that advantage.
See that? Raya didn't catch it. It went over his head. I don't care. I'm sick of the haters too. It's too depressing. Fuck everybody. That's what I mean, bro. I'm getting fucked over. Like, this is... How many times do you see what is 100% a goal down my end get deflected off, like I said, a stud, a boot stud, and then it instantly goes down the other end and they fucking score when I've got fight? Like, it's... I'm telling you, bro, the game's gone God mode on me. Like, I don't know why. It's like it's turned it up to legendary on me.
Soon to get underway here at Old Trafford. I'm Derek Ray, ready here on the commentary position, and alongside me is the former Arsenal, West Ham and commentary midfielder Stuart Robson. And it's all about action from the Premier League in this case. It is Manchester United, and they take on Arsenal.
Well, they've got everything needed for a good game here. Two motivated teams, a vibrant atmosphere, and some very good players. Let's hope we're not disappointed.
This, bro, see what I mean? That's Pedri that they just ran around and took the ball and ran back the other way. Like it's like they're in God mode, bro. Like everybody's just faster than me. They're making perfect passes, perfect tackles. Nothing fucking draws a whistle. Like it's just getting beyond a joke, bro. It's like the side I've created is too good now. And the game's stepping up a difficulty because of that. Look, this shit. Exactly that. I can't even make...
Will be thinking about claiming all 3 points.
I'm going to stop talking and really try and concentrate on this. It's getting me, bro.
They could end the day in the
I
summit. And that's a very good
can't explain what's happening.
Well, this is looking promising.
Maybe I'm too tired. Maybe I don't go too long.
And defensive play to be applauded. It's been pretty well impossible to escape all the news stories surrounding him ahead of today's match. The question was, would he feature, would he not? Well, not only is he in the squad, but he's actually been deemed fit enough to start this one, Stuart.
Well, it's good to see him back. Obviously, the injury wasn't too bad. Let's hope he can have an impact today.
Look at the speed of him, bro.
Saka. Arsenal pushing forward with options available. Oh, couldn't beat the goal.
And because I thought I was going to get tackled so perfectly, so quickly, I wasted the shot.
Çalhanoğlu. They need to get tighter here. Supporters want to see him have a go. He's tipped it out, fully stretched, somehow reaching it. Let's see about the delivery.
Again, Ray is not capturing him now.
Wanted to get it out of there.
All of a sudden.
Can they take the lead? In it goes! The opening goal in this contest.
Well, the aggression's at 80% or 70% or whatever it is. But yes, they do, bro. You've seen. That's what I said. Like the red card shit, where they do it in the first 5 minutes of the game, and they do it to your most valuable players. That was because I changed formation straight away.
So on they go again.
Went from my normal formation to a deep one.
Can they find
Now
a
look,
response
all
now?
my players are flooding the midfield. And then use Sesko's pace. Yeah, completely changed the play now.
Well, it's fair to say he's been across all the back pages and the focus of social media as well, leading into this game.
Oh, he's in behind it here, Derek.
Fuck this team. Fuck this team. I figured him out. All I had to do was a strategy change. Big ups, mate. Let's keep it
Well,
going.
here's the replay. What a pass this is from Saka, and there's certainly no doubt about the finish. He really hits it with power and accuracy. Nothing the keeper can do about that.
Welcome back.
2-0 now, and back underway.
What do you reckon, Steve? Would you be around if I... Because we're approaching the 12 hours. We've got 58 minutes. If I want this stream to stay live, I have to shut it down before the 12-hour mark. And if I do that, like I'll try and... It's Friday night, I'll stay up late. Try and push through the transfer period. But I'll set up another stream. We'll redirect to that. Have like emergency transfer streams. Phase 5, emergency transfer stream.
Who can he pick out? Not all that convincing defensively. Diaz. The keeper had plenty to think about with bodies around him.
Emergency League Gunner Appreciation Stream, Phase 5, fuck the trolls, etc.
United finding space on the wing. He'll take this on. No way through. Arsenal have given us away. Could be threatening. Well, not straightforward, but that was a chance to give themselves life.
And it was close. But if they're going to get back into this, they need to score from those sort of chances.
The Red Devils have lost the ball. Diaz. He has players waiting at the back post. Did well to clear it away. Pressure exerted, but he keeps the ball. Encouraging stuff from United. Opportunity to deliver the cross. Given away by Manchester United.
Look at the pace of that cunt. Oh, it's Musiala.
Kolo Muani. Well, the fans really want him to shoot. He got a good power on it. Luis Diaz. Diaz. Simply miles off target.
Well, I think he's right to go for power, but he's made the wrong connection, and it's really poor technique in the end.
Well, on the cusp of the half-time interval, and I think it's fair to say they're enjoying this away day. Stuart, what have you made of what you've seen?
Well, they've played some really good football up to now. In particular, the way they've got it into their front players has been excellent. I've also liked the movement of the strikers. They just now need to take this forward into the second half.
To say. And just 1 minute of... Oh, in with a chance! Now, there could be a dismissal.
It's got to be a red. That's got to be a red. That's got to be a red. Come on, pull him over. That's got to be a red. Everyone wants to punch on with him. That's got to be a red.
And in the refereeing trade, they call it Donzo. Denial of a goal-scoring opportunity.
Well, the referee thought that
goes in the Hall of
Shame.
Shame.
Possible goal there, but at a cost.
Here's a change for Manchester United. Do it for the first half here at the theatre. So the ball moving, the pendulum has already swung Arsenal's way in this game. Will we see more of the same in the second half? Daily. Now the attack fizzled out. Çalhanoğlu. Sancho now. Maguire. It's with Çalhanoğlu. Rashford. Moving the ball really well here. Promising looking ball. Oh, body in the way, crucially.
Well, these fans can sense an opportunity here. They need to make the most of this corner.
Has to clear his lines. Maguire. He has the measure of his man. Oh, did so well to deny him.
Well, Arsenal have just made a change to their play here. They're going to sit deep, stay compact and be hard to break down, and then counter at pace when they win possession. Not always an easy thing to do.
And we very much hope you'll join us for more live Premier League action on EA TV. It's Manchester United facing West Ham United.
That should be a tasty encounter. Plenty of quality in those two sides. Certainly one to enjoy.
Happy to take on the shot. And the keeper's hand does the trick. Real determination in the challenge. A throw in here. And United will switch things around personnel-wise. This looks promising. Is this the moment? And a fine stop to turn the ball away. Jadon Sancho. The defenders know they need to get tighter. Çalhanoğlu. Oh, couldn't quite find his teammate. Now breaking at pace, potential danger. United have it once again. Well, we always enjoy bringing you live action on EA TV and Premier League action coming up. It's Arsenal facing Manchester City. Well, there was impending danger, but good defending. And the goal kick is the outcome. And time for the change now. Saka. Can he put it away? Well, he opted for power from close range. He might be regretting that now. Çalhanoğlu. Being pressed hard. The ball back with Arsenal now. Oh, surely. And a fine stop. And over it comes. And the attack fizzling out. Well, he hit it with authority. Close. Can he find the right pass? It was a chance. And a goal! There he is!
We're done here. I'll see what any if any things I can do. Bring on the other Wonder Kid and yeah, we'll keep Sesko there.
The double! They just can't subdue!
That's it. We gotta try and get through this faster now. 4-1. Whatever. Alright, nice 12-day break. Yeah. Yeah, big asterisks on it. Look at that, mate. Accept. Fucking who's injured? Oh. This is what we want, all the youth getting upgraded. Just do it this way. There's the cousin of Jester Italiano, Jacob Italiano. Alright, so they'll all be the shittest ones. Does that. Alright, so yeah, he's good enough as a free agent to just sign for easy money. Couple of Aussies though, feeling sentimental. Done. It'll be like 65, 67, if that. 62. Jesus. Trash. Yeah, he'll be no good. And then this one, just because he's a solid, well, we would like Irvine, centre midfielder. Cheap too. Thanks, bro. We're going to have a little celebration stream after this. I'm a master at this shit. Easy. Picking me up some Aussies, mate. Just because. That I'll sell. Put them in the best spot of their career. Oh, nice. Thanks for subbing this here, bro. I hope has he got his target now? All right, so we got Jackson, got Cameron, and what was it? The other free agent dude. Thanks, AJ. Oh, nice, Lancey. Big ups, thank you. He is a legend, bro. He's a real one. That's right, the other two will join me when transfer period hits. Fucking City. Alright. So first things first. That's the one we're going to go with. We'll start with Sesko. Hey, Grandpa. How are you, mate? I'm alright. So. Did ya? Yeah, there was a few sketchy moments. No. I'm not an alien, mate. Alright. Trying a different tactic for Man City. Yeah, I'll be there next week, mate. I'm a part of it now. Before I start this, I'll make sure I set up the next stream. Bro, why can it not be? It won't let me create stream. I think it was because I was trying to reuse the same stream settings and then just rename it. Yeah, beautiful. How long we got? 25 minutes. And yeah, we'll see if we can go a few more hours after that. Celebrate the 1800. Go through the transfer period. Have some chills. Get all the good guys around me. Oh, I gotta take a piss. Yeah, get around it, guys. Big ups. Kill a troll if you feel like it. Yeah, whoever it was who went through and gave him. I know Lounsey was one of them. What's going on, Venus?
A game that should be
last
chock
game,
full
and then
of
we'll do the
drama
redirect.
here at the Emirates. Plenty to look forward to. And a warm welcome. Our venue for this game is the Emirates Stadium in North London. My name is Derek Ray, and my commentary partner, as usual, is Stuart Ronson.
We're going to have a little party after this with our transfer period.
It's Arsenal facing Manchester City.
Focus this
Well,
game.
this should be interesting today. I like the makeup of both teams. They
Top
really
of the
do have a
table
good
battle.
balance of attacking and defensive qualities. But the team that has the greater desire will probably come out on top.
The initial 11 today for the hosts.
Well, the two wide players are great in 1v1 situations, and their movement is also very good. But it's the midfield three that will need.
Is it going to be?
It's in! What a goal! What a goal! What a goal! Sesko! Go give away a hug! Just give away a hug! Just give away a hug! Sesko! What a fucking goal!
As you can see, the pass from Saka is absolutely perfect, and from
Mate,
there he never looked like missing.
That's a
a lovely goal.
Get this 50 likes, guys, before we end this stream.
So City get the match restarted. Can they come up with an equaliser having conceded? Could be dangerous. He's certainly not alone. And the danger is averted. Well, a milestone game for the manager last time out. He hit the 100 mark in terms of career victories.
Well, he's a good manager, as the record suggests, but he knows how vital another victory is here. The next result is always the most important, as any coach will tell you.
Not a surefire goal. And over the byline, goal kick coming up.
Thanks,
The
Timmy.
focus on many of the back pages coming into today's game. Very much
Got the
on
stream
him,
scheduled
up
for
against
11
his own
o'clock, but
club,
I'll
and
shut
that's
this one
never
down.
easy for a footballer. A mixture of emotions.
Well, I have to say, I never really played well against my old clubs. I always felt the spotlight was on me. I think he might find it difficult today.
Saka. Eduardo Camavinga. Diaz. Played into the centre. There's a menacing attack, but tidied up. White. And teammates around him. And nothing comes of that attack. Bodies forward and the break looks on. Perfect tackle. So Bosley. He fancies it. It was on its way in.
Should have seen the opening goal, mate. One of the best I've ever scored.
Trying to deliver it accurately. Appear to be in two minds. And in the end, no damage done. Bukayo Saka. He takes it away. So Bosley. Now with Silva. Clear the scene.
But I think I finally got the lineup for
Throw in
him.
it'll be.
You could say I am now, Gary, for sure. I like underdogs. They're definitely an underdog. Like, they're a good side. Sorry. You definitely could say, God, it would have been swimming if they scored then.
Well, he should score from there. That's a wasted opportunity. He should beat the keeper from that sort of distance.
Delivering it. Still could be dangerous.
did have it covered.
Cont. He has teammates around him. Well, nothing comes of it. It looked promising. White.
Well, it's been all City in the last 15 minutes or so, and they've played some good football. It's just now about taking one of those chances to get back into the game.
Well, that's how to keep the opposition at bay. And I'm hearing there's been a goal in the Fulham game. Alex Scott can fill us in.
Yeah, it's a goal for Fulham. They've scored the opener here with 26 minutes played.
Cheers, Alex. Diaz.
Oh, ref.
Oh,
Yeah, right, eh?
Last-ditch defending. A chance they could get caught out on the break here. And making the move to the inside. Keeper getting both gloves on the ball. Take it away. Oh, this looks useful. And the cross goes in. And not a header that was ever really going to trouble the goalkeeper. Good through ball.
Playing football, mate. What does it look like I'm doing?
Cont. Plenty of support here. Timely defending when it mattered. Holland. Gabriel Martinelli. Just looking for the right moment for that final pass.
Get out of here.
It was a good-looking sequence, but it comes to an end. I don't think that effort remotely qualifies as respectable.
And the reason it's off target, because the technique was really poor on that occasion. That's not a good effort.
Defensive Brazilians to shut them down. So Bosloy. From the referee. Cont. What a vital intervention.
Oh, man.
Holland. And to Silva. Just have to make sure they don't get caught on the counter-attack. Looked like
Thanks,
an effective counter-attack. Brilliantly read.
A pint cost a lot more than that over here, I'll tell you that, mate. Pint's about $8 Australian. $2, you wouldn't get half a fucking pot, bro. A pot is like $5. But I appreciate the gesture. Might see if I can throw it towards a goon bag or something, you know?
It's going to be all for the first time here at the home
fucking
of
pint. $2 a pint. Where are you getting your beer, mate? Wowee. I wish. Yeah, I'm not kidding, guys.
This second half, but no room for complacency.
But yeah, big ups, bro. But I'm not kidding.
An effective challenge. Can they get in behind them? Ronaldo Silva. Could be. The save was a good one. teammates around him. Now can they counter clinically?
Get out of here.
So promising, but nothing coming from it. Play and an Arsenal throw-in forthcoming. Guadio Kone. Real chance. And he's made it a brace for himself. The defender's just not able to stay with it. And he's having a field day.
This guy's so good.
Well, I have to say, he's done really well here. He's in the right place and then a decent finish. That's a good goal.
So Bosloy. Good weight on that pass.
We're exercising demons here.
Kone. Sheshko. City coming away with it. Using his physical strength to shield it. Now this could really lift spirits. A smart stop here. And Manchester City will go to their bench. Corner for Manchester City. Oh, that's a super piece of defending. Counter-attacking chance.
Oh, wow, as if ref.
And they'll regard that as a very disappointing end to the move.
Oh, Camavinga wouldn't give up.
Eduardo Camavinga.
No worries, Grandpa. Thanks for dropping in, mate.
Somehow reaching it. Well, I understand there's been a goal in the Fulham match, and Alex Scott has the details.
It's a second goal for Fulham. They're ahead by 2 now, with 61 minutes played.
Thank you, Alex. Credit due, a good intervention. TV is the home of live football, and this is a game we're certainly looking forward to even now. It's Manchester City against Real Madrid.
That should be a tasty encounter. Plenty of quality in those two sides. Certainly one to enjoy.
And Arsenal now find themselves in potentially a dangerous position. He's in an offside position. Going well. And defensive play to be applauded. Real determination in the challenge. A throw in here. Well, no foul apparently.
Even the commentator
Well,
can't
Arsenal
believe
have
it.
just made a change to their play here. They're going to sit deep, stay compact and be hard to break down, and then counter at pace when they win possession. Not always an easy thing to do.
And sadly, too straight to worry the goalkeeper that time. And I'm hearing there's been a goal in the Fulham game. Alex Scott can fill us in.
Yeah, a third goal for Fulham. They're pulled ahead by 3 with 20 minutes left on the clock.
Cheers, Alex. Hold on! Well, somehow the goalkeeper got to it. A change in the offing for City. Who's going to get on the end of it? And it's in! This game very much back on as a contest.
Keeper was right near him. Look at that. And he just jumped over the... Look at that. Look. Just over the top of the keeper, as if that would happen. As if that would happen. Yeah, exactly. As if that would happen.
Well, the action underway again. Can City go hunting for an equaliser now?
They're trying to tackle me so hard, bro.
Alex Balde. Timber. Pedri. Camavinga.
Good hole.
Arsenal moving forward with purpose and control. And eyes for goal. Well, the goalkeeper's life wasn't made quite as difficult as might have been the case. Goal at Turf Moor is the word. For all the information, let's join Alex.
It's a goal for Chelsea. They now lead 3-2 with 76 minutes played.
Thanks as always, Alex. Nico Gonzalez. City couldn't keep the ball. Camavinga. And Diaz has it. Virgil van Dijk. Now we're inside the final 10 minutes in this one.
Well, these fans have been brilliant. Just listen to the noise inside this stadium. Surely this will inspire the players to hang on. What a noise we've got.
And the cross goes in. That's the clearance that was called for. Well, not on the target. The keeper seemed to have it covered.
Well, he did seem to have it covered, but it's not a bad effort, though. He really did strike it well.
Omar Marmoush. Phil Foden now. Nico Gonzalez. Now can he get on the end of this one? Matteo Guendouzi. Balde. Takes the wind out of their sails. Great defending. Time is against Manchester City, but still they could hit back. But really sticking to their task defensively. He had in mind. On to Guendouzi. 3 minutes of stoppage time, that's what the officials have said. Can he take the chance? And still takes it. But hang on, the flag is up, and the keeper can breathe a big sigh of relief.
Fuck, I've got to end the stream right now or we're going to go overtime. It's going to the next stream. I'll see you.